We want to talk boxing. Real boxing. The BoxingVoice.com. The kid is back, and I ain't going nowhere. And all you motherfuckers out there watching this know who you see every fucking day.
Nationalism.
My consistency is unmatched. You ain't been here 12 years in this shit, and I'm gonna be here tomorrow. I don't need no fucking deal. I don't need no fucking deal. I don't need no fucking deal. Niggas is gonna come listen to me because they gonna come listen to me.
Nationalism.
Don't leave. Truth hurts, motherfuckers.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another morning edition with the Boxing Voice Radio, the Breakfast Club of Boxing. I am Nesta Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO, and I'm joined alongside Ring Walk Danny. He is at every fight ringside doing the ring walk. What's going on, champ? Early in the morning, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, champ. I'm feeling great. Happy to be here.
Yes.
Got the coffee going. You know, let's talk some boxing.
For real, man. I mean, this is your guy. I hate to put you on the spot, but I remember a bunch of years ago, Canelo won a fight, and you were like just crying in front of my hotel room. Drunk as hell, ecstatic that Canelo won. What fight was that? Oh, it was Gennady, right?
Yeah, the second
Oh, wow.
one.
Go figure. Look at that. And we're here to talk about the trilogy. So why did it have you, I guess, so wound up? Why were you so emotional? Was it based off the first fight and the fact that people thought it was close and that Canelo possibly lost?
Yeah, you know, I just think that there were so many questions for a long time as far as Canelo and, you know, could he be that Mexican superstar, right? And at that point, he was already a star, but it was those questions. Oh, he fought Cotto for the middleweight title. He's scared of Triple G. And, you know,
Give me my belt.
you know, he did it, right? The first fight left some questions. He literally came into the second fight, brought the fight to him. So, you know, that was I feel like that was a turning point because ever since then, he's just kind of been coasting, right?
Canelo?
Yeah, he really hasn't had like no tough fight since, right? It was Danny.
I don't know. I thought the Callum Smith would be a little bit tougher with the height,
Right.
you know, undefeated fighter, alleged puncher. And then he showed he was a puncher when he knocked out Lenin Castillo, but it just didn't show up with, you know, Canelo. I wouldn't say that he's coasting, but I will say that the most fear the public had of him losing was versus Gennady Golovkin, without a doubt.
Absolutely. So,
You know, Gennady was running around here talking about, give me my belt, getting in the ring. Very disrespectful.
and let's remember the lead up into the second fight. Let's recall it was postponed. There was a lot of animosity, a lot more than the first fight. You got trainer at the time, Abel Sanchez and Canelo going at it on stage at a press conference. So there was a lot of animosity. Those two really didn't like each other. And there was a lot of animosity and a lot of excitement. There was a lot of Mexican fans pulling for Triple G after the first fight.
Bro, people were wearing, what was it called? Mexicans for GGG shirts. Did you see that?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Crazy.
there was a lot of that going into the.
Muchas gracias, Mexican style.
Shout out.
Muchas gracias,
Shout out, Triple G.
champion.
Shout out Triple G. You know, but there's a lot to talk about, right? About a potential trilogy. Obviously, we know that Eddie offered the Bivol fight for May, and then the Gennady trilogy for September. Al offered the Jermall Charlo fight for May. You know, Canelo's last fight was with Al. You know, doing business with Al, doing business with Showtime pay-per-view. So Canelo has options to weigh. He could, I mean, he's playing golf right now. So
Like a professional,
right.
too.
So I know he's in Pebble Beach right now at the Pro-Am. So, you know, Canelo and his team have a lot of options. Eddie Reynoso seems to kind of be leaning a little bit more towards Jermall Charlo, it seems
Yeah.
like. But
I think the world is leaning towards Charlo, and that's what we're here to discuss. Obviously, Eddie Hearn is out here doing what promoters do. I'm not going to say he's hating. I'm not going to say he's kicking Charlo's back in. He has to big up his fighters.
no, absolutely. And, obviously Eddie did 3 fights in a row with Canelo, and he wants to...
Was it really 3? I thought it was just Yeardom, Billy Joe.
Callum.
You're not lying. Callum was first.
Yeah, so...
Even the Yeardom. No, Yeardom was there. Okay. So
it was
Callum
it
was
was
the year
Callum.
before.
Right, it was December of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Callum Smith in San Antonio, Texas, and then
Yeardom in
Yildirim
February in
Miami, and then Billy Joe in May
Texas.
at AT&T Stadium, 73,126
That was
people.
insane. I didn't expect that. 70,000 with Billy Joe. I promise you, I didn't expect that.
You got to realize,
Bro, what does Charlo do? Does Charlo get to 70,000 with Canelo? I know he's a Houston native. He's a Texas guy. But does he get to 70,000? That's a lot, bro.
That's
a lot.
It depends. It depends.
Bro, 70,000 is 8 away from what we were talking yesterday, the Principality Stadium.
73, right. And Principality holds 78, so it was really 5 away from what, the Gypsy King will probably do against Dillian White.
Probably.
But I think, I was thinking about that fight. I would love for it to take it to Charlo's hometown. Take it
To Houston?
Absolutely.
Where in Houston?
NRG Stadium where the Houston Texans play. Take it to Houston.
When's the last time we had a fight there? Because I mean, AT&T T-Mobile just sounds so much more sexier. The Jim Jones, what is it? I'm calling him Jim Jones, but the Jerry Jones. The arena is so much better.
I don't think they've ever had a fight there, but I've been there. It is a nice stadium. They've had Super Bowls there. It is a nice stadium.
And whose stadium is that?
The Houston Texans, the football team for Houston.
They'll never outbid Jerry. Think about it.
No, but even
how
if
would they
do,
even get that fight unless that's what Canelo and his team wanted? There's no way a fight's coming to Texas and Jerry's not bidding in it. And obviously these promoters, they need this site fee. It's like, oh yeah, come to Jerry Jones Stadium and we'll give you X amount of dollars. And that's gonna help the budget.
No, that's a good point. I was just thinking back when I thought about that fight, I'm like, I would love for it to be in Charlo's hometown, take it to Houston. The last time Canelo fought in Houston was James Kirkland. They fought in a baseball stadium at Minute Maid Park. It was 30-something odd thousand, and we're talking that was a week after Mayweather-Pacquiao, and he still had tens of thousands of people there. That fight was electric to be at, and that was James Kirkland.
Yeah, but James there was a point where James was that dude,
but that was,
and he was brought up on HBO,
No,
and then he had the element of Ann Wolf, which was not normal. So I think casuals were attracted to a female training the shit out of that fighter because she wasn't training him normal.
Right, but let's be correct about it. James was past his peak at that point. Mm-hmm. He was past his moment of fame, popularity. Like, he wasn't at the peak of that. And Ann Wolf did not train James Kirkland for that fight.
No.
So
that was after the split.
But
I think his last fight with Ann Wolf was Carlos Molina.
Yes.
The infamous black pills.
But I say all of that to say that atmosphere, a week after Mayweather-Pacquiao, right? And you still bring 30-something odd thousand. It could have been more. But I want to say it was like 35,000. But regardless, into a baseball stadium. And that was, there was nothing at stake at that point. Canelo then was a baby to the Canelo now in the sense of fame, in the sense of success, right? Obviously, everything he's accomplished since. So even if it's not in Houston, I think they do $80K at any football stadium for that one.
For Jermall.
Absolutely. You do 73 against Billy Joe with no British fans.
But you got to understand, there's plenty of British people living here. Google it. There's millions of them in America.
That's great. Come on, bro. Weren't you there? You weren't at Billy Joe?
No.
Bro, it was nothing but La Raza. It was nothing but Mexicans there.
So you don't think no Brits came out for Billy?
Bro, they had to travel, man. You look.
But
I'm
there's
telling you,
people in the UK
There
living
was people, right? There
Yeah.
was people, but I'm talking about.
I mean, I remember them cheering too. You know, they got all those little UK cheers
It
and
was-
shit.
I'm-
Caroline or whatever.
But a lot of those cheers came from. A lot of those cheers came from, you know, Tyson and their entourage and everybody that rode. There was people there, but
There was
but
people.
but when I tell you, if there was 73,126 fans there for that, you know, there were 73,000 people there for Canelo and 126.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying?
I
But-
know Billy don't care. I wonder if Billy cares now though, right? Because Billy got 8 and a broken eye. Like, he might not be the same anymore. So did he sit back and then turn around and see Caleb get 10 and better, plus do 800,000 on pay-per-view? I mean, I mean, you would have to be counting someone's pockets for that to bother you. But at the end of the day, you went in there, you came out with more damage, and you got a smaller check. It's got to be going through the back of his mind.
Yeah, but in the same token, right? It's like Canelo. That it was a bigger fight now. The Caleb Plant fight was a bigger fight because it was
the
for
last
undisputed.
piece. Yeah,
It
last
was,
piece.
You know, it was the last piece of the puzzle. So, you know, I don't think that he really cares. But you know that Jermall Charlo
Bro, he
fight,
retired immediately after. You might be right. He might not care. He was just looking for that final payday.
I mean, it was I'm not to compare, but it's kind of like the whole Maidana thing. Like, damn, like I couldn't pull this off. But
Not even. At least Maidana fought Broner and Mayweather twice before retirement. Like, this dude is out.
yeah, but go look at those purses though. I'm pretty sure Billy Joe made more than made.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying?
No, because Mayweather was super cheap. Super cheap. And notoriously, like, Canelo, look, Mayweather likes to say that he changed the game in terms of purses. Yeah, for the A side, not the B side. I feel like everyone else gave B sides way more, if not triple. Think about it. Victor Ortiz. My man got the Expendables movie, did things with Sylvester Stallone, got paid 2.5 for
I mean,
pay-per-view.
let's-
That's insane.
Let's look at Canelo Cotto. Canelo was the B side going into that fight, right? That was
He took short money too.
yeah, $5 million. And I want to say Cotto got 20.
Get out of here.
Look it up. That's when he was with Rock Nation.
I'm not Googling that.
That's
There's
when he
no
was-
way Miguel Cotto made 20 million.
I'm telling you, that's when
No
he was
way.
with Rock Nation.
Well, you're right. When he was with Rock, he did get a crazy deal. That is true.
But you know, that fight to me does they could do it at Jerry's World. You know, Dallas is,
I would rather it be there.
You know,
I think
Dallas-
fight fans are more accustomed to that.
and you know, Dallas is more of the central, like Dallas is close to all the major cities
Yes.
in Texas, right?
Yeah, Houston's like 4 hours from Dallas.
4 or 5 hours. San Antonio's a few hours. Austin's a few hours. So they're not far.
Isn't San Antonio only 2 from Dallas?
I want to say about 2 or 3, yeah.
Okay.
I know Austin isn't. I think Houston is the furthest, but still, when we say furthest, it's still like a 4 or 5 hour drive.
No, Houston is 4 hours. I remember my uncle lived in Frisco, and we flew to Houston, bro.
Yeah, so you're talking about an hour 15 flight, you know.
Yeah.
So even in Jerry's world, you know, Jerry loves his fights. He's gonna pay. You know, Canelo has already established relationships with Ezekiel Elliott, star running back for the Dallas Cowboys. They have a friendship. So I think Dallas makes sense to me. I just remember when I saw Charlo and I thought Houston and I thought, you know, the James Kirkland fight a week after Mayweather Pacquiao, and that was electric, bro. That was crazy. Mm-hmm. That was crazy, right? But you know, even if it is in Dallas, you know, Charlo has fans all throughout Texas. You know, and obviously for the biggest fight of his career, they're gonna show up. They're definitely gonna show up. So
let's touch on these rumors without really touching on the rumors, right? We'll leave, I guess, the details of the rumor private in hopes that it come out and we look good, that we knew it. And if not, we're just talking speculation. But there are some heavy rumors floating around that suggest Canelo is trying to make this fight with Jermall Charlo because he's going through something personally. And obviously that suggests that he's not all there, that he can be vulnerable, mentally not 100%, which is giving Canelo some sort of unfair advantage that he's willing to take. Is that the way that you know your superstar Mexican? Do you think that he's that detailed? That he's like, you know what? Don't give me Dimitri. That guy's going through some shit. Let's pick him off.
Nah, I don't see it that way. First of all, like you said, they are rumors.
Absolutely.
Nothing confirmed.
Nothing. So
to me, it's like, how would Canelo know? You know,
shout out to Jay Rilla. He said this co-host is an almanac. See, and I actually was giving Danny all the praise yesterday about how good he did and how much everybody else was saying you did good. And look, sure enough, I was literally talking to you about this morning. The fact that you've been to these fights, it just sounds better on air. You know, you can recite certain things that you remember. It just looks awesome. I mean, sounds awesome. But thank you, Chickarelli, that says the studio looks awesome. Danny's a knowledgeable co-host. Keep up the positive brand experience. See what I'm saying, Danny?
Thank you, guys. Yes, sir.
You good behind the mic, man. I said that yesterday. I'm like, wow, this guy was a natural. You know, I had paused a few times to do different things on my phone, and you just kept the flow going, man. So,
no, absolutely.
Shout out to you, bro.
That's what we're supposed to do, right? You know, but as far now, you know, back talking about the speculation in the room, bro. First of all, Canelo's gonna fight. He's been fighting the best, right? And when I say,
well,
as far as I mean,
some people say that Charlo and Andrade are the best that he's not fighting.
Charlo and Andrade are also not like in the weight division, and you know,
but they were. They were.
Who was at 60? Oh, well,
Andrade and Charlo.
60.
Andrade and Charlo both had belts. Now, again, you're the almanac. Let's see if he remembers it better than we do, because a lot of my listeners like to believe that Canelo, quote unquote, ducked Charlo or Andrade at 54. How do you remember it?
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't feel. I truly don't feel that he was ducking. I really think it had a lot to do with his promotional deal with Golden Boy. I mean, we see it now. We see it. Certain fights cannot be made. And, you know, fighters leave promoters for a reason, right? So I think it's just history repeating itself with Canelo leaving. And what has he done since? Fought champions, you know, big fights. And I think that, but
some would say that those champions still aren't the threat of a Charlo or an Andrade.
And I would not disagree with that.
Oh, really?
I would not disagree.
So do you think Charlo beats Callum Smith? Got him! Got your hat!
The Callum Canelo fought? Because obviously Callum's at light heavyweight now.
Bruh, the Callum that Canelo fought, because that Callum went and moved up to 75 and sparked Lenin Castillo.
Yeah, it's Lenin Castillo, though.
Dimitri Bivol couldn't. The boogeyman.
To who?
I mean, the public. The public.
I think better be if you're gonna call somebody. And you know what? Let me retract that.
I don't know if better be is a boogeyman when you got.
Let me retract that. Let me retract that. Let me retract that. Canelo Alvarez is the boogeyman at light heavyweight. He's the boogeyman at light heavyweight. But Canelo's not. Bro, Canelo doesn't care. Canelo doesn't care. He didn't even know that Eddie Reynoso. He didn't even know that Eddie Reynoso was gonna go and request Macabu. And he's like, I don't care. It's whoever's in front of me, right?
But that could be game though. Like, I'm your mans. I ain't gonna shoot you some bail. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, you didn't know. Danny didn't know that I was trying to make him, you know, co-host of the year. Like, you know, I'm supposed to defend you, bruh.
But why? Because I'm the Mexican? Because
you're my fighter. I'm your trainer. You like my son. We've been doing this shit for how many years? Like, I gotta defend you. If let's say you wanted to fight Macabu, I'm Eddie, and I see the public isn't receiving it, but I gotta take the fire for you. No, that was my idea. Canelo don't even fucking know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do.
No, that makes sense.
I'm still getting my check. I go home. I mean, Eddie Reynoso's living. Have you seen his house?
Oh, beautiful, bro.
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm going home to my family. These guys, and I'm still training Canelo.
These guys were butchers in Mexico. Eddie and his father, Chepo. Don Chepo, I'm glad he's back.
Carniceros.
Bro, butchers. Carniceros in Mexico, bro. And you know, they did have a few fighters. Not to the level.
Yeah, they had Rigoberto Alvarez.
No. They had
Yo, they did have Rigoberto.
yeah, they did. Oh my goodness. They had a guy that fought Pacquiao before. They were across the corner from Pacquiao. And here, I'm gonna pull up his look, they're living the life. Eddie's living the life. Don Chepo, he's good. He's retired. I'm happy he's back in.
Yo, it's funny that he's done now. Like he used to be in the camp.
It was his health. He was sick, bro.
Oh, really?
He was in the he was hospitalized for like 2 months.
No.
COVID.
Oh wow. And I guess, you know, his immune system wasn't good, so it was bad for him.
Yeah, I mean, Don Chepo's old, right?
Yeah.
But look,
But he doesn't seem that old.
I mean, he's still probably in his 60s. You know, but I say all that to say I don't think Canelo is ducking anybody.
Mm-hmm. Has he ever, in your opinion?
Him personally, no.
So you don't think he ducked Charlo or Andre?
I think it was a promotional thing,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think it was a promotional
No,
thing.
I hear you, but listen, 3 divisions, champ. Like before
Well,
you
this
answer,
is now the third
no,
one.
but
This is now
no,
the
this
third
the
one.
4th one. Stop the bullshit. This the
54 and 60.
and 68. You're
Now,
right. You're right. This will be the third. You're right.
But I'm saying neither one. They're both now moving up to 68. Both Boo Boo and Jermall.
Chasing. They not moving up. They got unfinished business at 60. They chasing Canelo. You know that.
So
neither one have unified.
But when you talk about unfinished business, why don't they fight each other? Why didn't they fight each other?
The same reasons you're saying Canelo didn't fight them. Promotional reasons, network reasons.
But if you're Boo Boo, you didn't have to sign, bro. You know, if you sign to Eddie Hearn, you're not gonna fight none of these guys.
I mean, it's easy for us to say that now after he's been 5-6 fights in with Matchroom, but remove those 5-6 fights. Who the fuck was Boo Boo Andre and who was he with? He had no money.
No, you right.
He was with Banner Promotions, Artie Paluto, man. Get out of here. He needed to make this deal. He had to eat. He got his little mansion in Boston now, or Providence. You know, he's doing his thing. He had to make that deal. He wasn't eating. He wasn't with a big promoter. He was not Jermall Charlo. He was not Jermall Charlo. He didn't need the Andre fight. Obviously, he's going for Undisputed March 19th. He didn't need them. Andre needed Al, and he fucked that up.
Yeah.
So he chose his poison in Dazn. Obviously, it's not a bad poison because you're getting paid. I mean, the man's making like $2 million to fight nobodies. I'm not going to say I could beat them dudes, obviously, but come on, man. Luke Keeler. I mean, the biggest name is Jason Quigley. Since his whole time with Matchroom. Like,
You know what, though?
I would be looking at Eddie like, bro, you told me you was the man. You getting fights for Katie Teller. AJ getting everybody getting fucking fights. Everybody getting fights. And you telling me I've been with you 6 fights. The biggest name you got me is Jesse. What is it?
Jason Quigley.
Jason Quigley. Man, now get the fuck out of here, bro. That's crazy. Seriously, that's crazy. And he re-signed. So now we got another Terrence Crawford situation. He's seen he wasn't getting the fights. He's seen Dazn didn't do anything to give him Gennady Golovkin. My man is 40 years old. He going into the ring with his walker. Dazn could easily just give him a little bit more money so Andre could fight Golovkin, which forces the Canelo fight. They don't even want to do that. They're not invested in Andre, bro. I mean, they invested him from a standpoint of paying his ass to fight nobodies, but they ain't invested in making him marketably more appealing for Canelo Alvarez. I mean, because how the fuck is Canelo, you know, what does Canelo do? He's going to sit around the dinner table and say, hey, guess what, guys? I'm going to fight Andre because he beat Zach Parker? This dude's crazy.
No, I think Charlo is the more attractive fight.
The bigger commercial fight.
You know, I think Charlo's the more well-known fighter. Mm-hmm. I think fighting Charlo will then debunk and prevent questions like the ones you're asking right now, because they'll have stepped into the ring with each other. And I think right now that is the more attractive fight.
Charlo.
Absolutely. And then, right, because Canelo's about his history. He's about, you know, the records and the accolades and, leaving his name in the record books. And the fight I was referring to was Oscar Larios. Oscar Larios fought Pacquiao under Eddie Reynoso.
Oscar
Larios, yup.
Larios.
Former world champ. But
who the fuck is Oscar Larios?
nah.
So that's who we fought instead of Charlo or Andre?
No.
Oh, you talking about Pacquiao? I'm sorry.
Yes.
With Eddie Reynoso
With
training
Eddie,
him.
Yeah, Eddie and Chepo. But
why he didn't fight Andre or Charlo at 54? Because didn't Andre have the WBO 54? Somehow he got stripped, and then Liam had it, and then Canelo's like, fuck it, I'll fight that dude.
why'd he get stripped?
I don't know. I don't know if he was stripped. I don't know. All I know is
Because I remember
Liam ended up fighting because Andre had that belt.
I remember he went to Germany
To fight Jack Cokley for that belt, right? Or for an eliminator. Yes, sir. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It helps with the visibility of the show. And if you want to call in and voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline, you want to talk to me or Ringwalk Danny, the number to call in is 1-425-569-5241. It's the Breakfast Club of Boxing. We rocking out, helping you get through your daily commute. So make sure to keep your both hands on the wheel. I don't want nobody crashing, blaming me.
He's deleted.
Yes, you will be. Yes, you will be. So you're picking Canelo, obviously. A Mexican bias, or is it he's just a better fighter?
I just think right now he's just on top of the game. I don't think nobody in the sport of boxing is doing it like him right now.
So you don't think Makabu beats this guy? A fucking cruiserweight.
Beats Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, the guy that started at 140.
Did you watch the is it Makabu or Makabu? Don't matter.
Makabu, he gonna end
Let's
up.
call him Junior. He's
Yeah.
Junior. Did you watch his fight last week?
I heard it was a controversial decision. You know I didn't watch a $50 Don King pay-per-view. Knock it the fuck off. I got standards here.
Yeah.
I'm not going out with any ugly chicks, Don. Your fucking pay-per-view was ugly. Not paying for that
Bro,
shit.
let me tell you.
Thurman, I told you Thurman ain't getting my money. I'm out here because I ain't buying that shit.
Look, I was on my way to the fight, right? They were fighting in a town with 30,000 people. I was scared.
The population is 30,000.
30,000.
I didn't even know there was a 30,000 populated city in Ohio. What the fuck is the name of it?
Warren, Ohio. Small as hell. They were fighting in a music hall. I was scared.
Warren, Ohio.
I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, I've never heard of Warren. With all the people they call in from Ohio, all the fighters we have from Ohio, Akron, Cleveland, Toledo.
I'm just going to say how small of a town. I'm like, the nearest airport was fucking who knows how far away.
Cincinnati.
Bro, far. It was literally in the middle of nowhere, in the sticks. I was scared. Close to Kentucky, I'm scared. Car broke down.
Why are you so scared?
I'm always scared.
But of what?
The people.
What people? You a fucking you got like 3 tours in Iraq. I want you guys to know this is a war vet here. This is not just some dude that acts like he knows boxing on YouTube. He served the country not once, not twice, but 3 times. Just got out. So, give some respect to this guy when you're calling him a bum in boxing. And he actually got a ring and holds a win. Shout out to Ringwalk Danny.
I'm undefeated.
You undefeated.
I'm undefeated.
You like Canelo and Floyd right now. Oh, wait, not Canelo, not Canelo.
Nah, I'm like Andre Ward. Went out on top on my terms.
Yeah.
On my terms.
I did it my way.
Retired undefeated. Retired undefeated. Maybe a little bit premature, but I retired undefeated.
Got the big fight and split.
Hey, shout out to James Benitez.
Yes, sir. Alabama, stand up.
For that super chat. Who the fuck knows Boo Boo besides the show?
No disrespect, his mama, his girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, his coach, Matchroom, Brittany at Match. Shout out to Brittany at Matchroom.
Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to Brittany for sure.
Brittany at Matchroom knows him. Shit, I don't know, bro. It's just unfortunate that boxing works this way, honestly, that it's a popularity-driven sport.
I'm seeing in the comments, Makabu beats Canelo. I really want to know, did people watch that fight?
I think it's because of the size, right? Like,
Did you watch them face off at the WBC convention in Mexico City, though?
No.
It's not that big of a size difference.
But there is a weight and power punching difference. At the end of the day,
you
this
got
man's
to
a
touch
cruiser.
me, though. You got to touch me.
So Canelo's never been hit?
No, absolutely.
I seen him roll with the Gennady shot. If Gennady
Absolutely.
can land that, what would a cruiserweight do?
But Gennady has that skill. Come on, that was a prime Gennady, top 3 pound for pound fighter of the world.
Jose Miguel Cotto landed on
How long ago?
Nobody landed.
I was in diapers, bro.
So you telling me Callum didn't land? Everybody lands, bro.
Yeah, but Canelo's gonna do what Billy Joe did. I need the 30 by 30 ring.
But listen, even Billy Joe, right? Even that fight, he wanted a 22-ounce ring. I mean, ounce. He wanted a 22-foot ring. Even Plant. Oh, he's this great boxer. Like,
Yo, look.
it's late. Canelo's getting to these guys late. They're not able to absorb that punching power.
Look, let me tell you.
This is a bigger guy.
Junior Macaboon, the dude he just fought, can't pronounce his name.
Minshew.
Okay.
Isn't it like Tobias or Tabuk something Minshew?
He knocked him out years ago.
Yeah.
Just
It's a
took
rematch.
Just took him to a split decision. Like, man, he
Yeah, I mean, if I knocked
did
you
not
out,
look good.
but if I knocked you out, are you trying to come back in our rematch and get knocked out again, or are you
he
doing...
was winning rounds though. Like,
But my point is, you're going to do better than the first time. That's your whole intention. That's why you want a rematch.
no, look, Canelo.
Let me ask you, did Gennady not do better than the first time in the second fight?
No, Canelo did better in the second fight than he did in the first one.
To you and I, because we thought Canelo won. But you know that there's people that obviously think Canelo lost the second fight. There's people that literally say he lost the first and the second fight. You know that. Don't act like you haven't been in those conversations.
Yeah, but I mean,
They don't know shit about boxing. Shout out to Roger Mayweather. Nah, because you know, it's true though. Not everyone's seen it the way that we seen it. Not everyone thinks Canelo definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, won that
look,
fight.
let me tell you a conversation I had with
Eddie Hearn.
no, it was one of
Chepo.
it was my old boss.
Okay.
It was the morning WBC conventions going on.
The recent one?
Yes.
Okay.
In Mexico City. And I was explaining to her why Canelo will never be in the eye of the public bigger than Julio Cesar Chavez.
Why? Because he doesn't have a, what is it called? Estadio Azteca fight?
Which that could be coming. But I just feel,
How though? I'm sorry to go off topic, but how do you do a 100,000 plus people in Mexico at 50 cents a ticket? Like, if I'm used to making $1,500 a ticket in America.
Nah, look, let me tell you. Estadio Azteca is sold out on a week-to-week basis for the soccer games. People are
At what cost though?
No, the cheapest ticket, American dollars, is like $40, $35.
I guess that's not bad when you consider that they did Liam Smith for $10 and bringing a free toy drive, remember? Liam Smith was like that. If you had a a fucking can of soup Campbell's, you could get a ticket that day.
They did the Toys for Tots, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Canelo, always doing a charity or something, you know?
Yeah.
Always finding a way.
But I literally told, so back to what I was saying, I literally was saying Canelo could go up, these were my words, and this was before the announcement of Junior Macaboon. Nobody in the world.
Well, since you want to claim to be the oracle, just know 2 years ago I said he would beat Better Beef. Just saying.
No. Hear me. Hear what I'm about to say. Cause you talking about the haters and people thought he lost the first and second Triple G fight. I said Canelo. This was before the whole Junior Macaboon. Nobody knew who he was. At this moment,
I did. I met him at the last convention.
Okay. I said Canelo could go up to heavyweight, fight Tyson Fury, and people would still come up with excuses.
I said Rivas, though. I actually think he beats Rivas. No bullshit. Did you see Rivas? At Bridger. Did you see his last fight? You talking about did I see fucking Macaboo fight? Did you see Rivas' last fight with Ryan Rozecki from like Nova Scotia? Thank you. Crazy, bro. Canelo could beat Rivas, bro.
I'd rather see Macaboo.
Bro, the dude that Rivas fought was a 175 pounder. he moved up. He weighed in like 201. You know he ain't even rehydrate to nothing.
Right.
And he was in there with
But
Rivas.
this is what I'm saying. It don't matter who Canelo fight is gonna be an excuse. He could go fight Charlo. Mm-hmm. He could go fight Charlo, beat Charlo.
And they'll say it was Andre that he should have fought. I'm telling you, when he beats Charlo, they'll say he only fought him because of this rumor and that he was waiting for Andre to get older.
I don't want to hear that.
No, I hear you. Me neither, but that's the, you know what it is. Epic sleep. Damn, you sleep well. Did Wilder do better in his second fight after the TKO? Nah.
Is that a question? No.
Well, I guess in his second fight, yeah, he did do better. He got what, 2 knockdowns, 3 knockdowns in that last fight?
Well, no, I mean, if you read the question, did Wilder do better in the second fight after the TKO?
So it's it's really the third fight because he got TKO'd in the second fight.
The second after the TKO, he hasn't had a second after the TKO.
No.
He's had one fight after the TKO, not.
So that's what he's saying. So the second fight ended in Fury knocking him out.
Right. And so
then the third fight is the second fight after the first TKO. So he's actually.
No, that's the first fight after the TKO. Not the second. That's the first one.
I mean, second being the second fight
the second
in that
loss,
trilogy or whatever. I don't know. I guess that's what he meant.
So if he's asking, did he do better in the third Fury fight than the second?
Better than the second.
Yes.
I think so too.
I love
dog fight.
I love the way he came out. Shooting that stick to the body.
I felt like that's where he lost all his energy, man. I feel like it was so much built up aggression that he came out doing too much in that first round. He got tired again. I swear, that's how I seen it. He got tired again.
Yeah, but just to answer the question, did he do better than
absolutely?
Absolutely. And let me tell you something about that second fight. Let me tell you something. I was in Afghanistan for that, and I ordered some cigars, gave them to all my people. We're smoking pre-victory cigars for Wilder. Bro, when he lost, I was sick. I was sick. And I like Fury. Yeah. I do. I think it was just a matter that in the way that he lost. But, you know, back to Canelo, man, don't matter what he do. It doesn't. You know, Robert Garcia, I was talking to Robert not that long ago, maybe a month or two ago. Robert says, if Canelo was out getting drunk, doing coke, getting arrested, beating his wife, the Mexican people would love him.
Really?
And I can't remember who he quoted, but that he said, the way he said it, he's like, just like so-and-so said, if Canelo was out doing this, and this, and cheating, and having kids with different women, which he technically is, but you know, if he was doing all these things, he'd be huge to the Mexican people. I think Canelo's
why? I'm lost for that.
Because so the explanation was the machismo, the I'm big and bad, and you know the way Mexican women were brought up was to you serve your man and you do this. You get what I'm saying?
Robert trying to get kicked out his own house. What the fuck?
No, I can't. Like I said, I cannot remember who he quoted, but. You get what I'm saying? Canelo is not as accessible to the people as Julio Cesar Chavez was.
Yo, Chavez is a hater. He be hating on Canelo. Big time. His legacy, he feels his legacy is threatened, and that's why he never has anything. Well, actually, it's not Chavez, it's Marquez. And his legacy is definitely threatened by Canelo. I think Canelo's already surpassed him 10 times.
Absolutely. I mean, when Canelo wins a cruiserweight title, he will be the only Mexican to ever be a 5-division world champion, ever.
So do you think that that's more valuable to him than beating Charlo, or is money still the motive? I mean,
see, Canelo is young, right? Canelo is young, and I'm glad it's not McAboy, whoever the cruiserweight champion is, you know, when he does make that move. I think right now it's the legacy. I think right now is knowing in his heart, I'm fighting the best people in front of me. I became undisputed. I did that. Now let me fight these top guys. Let me fight these top guys, whoever they may be.
But are they 75? Top guys though? It's like he said to Andre, you know, you got that belt with nobody. Like you fight nobody.
Well, Andre isn't in the question right now.
No, like, even Charlo though, like his last big win is Trout. Maybe Julian Williams. And honestly, anybody that says Julian Williams, you're fucking hardcore. and you're giving Julian credit for something he didn't even do yet. You're giving him credit for the future because it's like Charlo beat this dude when he was a contender, a mandatory,
and then
he became
unified world champion of the world, right?
But we can't give him credit for something that Williams didn't do. Yes, the win,
but that solidifies that win even more.
No, of course, the win is more valuable because that loser went on to be a unified champ. So it shows the quality of fighter you beat. He's so good, he went on to become a unified champ. So yes, the win looks great on Charlo's resume, but at the time, the dude was a contender. So technically, it's still Trout that's the bigger name.
So here's the thing, right? I think Canelo's to the point where who he steps in there with, you cannot say. You can to an extent, but it's like, okay, the resumes aren't going to compare. Who you've stepped in there with isn't going to compare. You get what I'm saying? We saw Eddie Reynoso say, who has David Benavidez fought?
He sure did.
You get what I'm saying? And do I agree?
That had Benavidez frustrated.
You were just out there with him, talking to him while he was getting his fresh little fade.
Shout out.
Longest fade I've ever seen in my life. These resumes...
It was an hour haircut.
These resumes just are not going to compare. So if the public wants to see the Charlo fight, if the Charlo fight on paper and in the eye of everybody is the toughest opponent for Canelo, then take the Charlo
But is
fight.
it the toughest or is it marketably the most commercial fight he can make? Like
the green print?
Is there a bigger money fight for him? What's the rumor? 40, 50 million for Charlo? A non-tight champion? Come on.
He's a middleweight champion.
You ain't getting that for Better Beef. Top Rank ain't giving Canelo 50 million. That's more than half of their $90 million a year budget. And if they do get 50, they got outside investors. They not using their budget money, man. How? How could you? How could you give Canelo half your budget?
You know what I think with those fights? And when I say
unless you guaranteed,
you know what,
that he's gonna make that money back.
So with those fights, and we're gonna come back to Charlo, but with those fights for Canelo, I truly believe fights like a Bivol, a Better Beef, a Macabu, I think those fights are gonna be overseas.
So you're talking Middle East?
Middle East, I think.
Where the fuck is Don King? So Canelo's putting his own money to fight Macabu.
Nah, I think we're gonna have that oil money.
Oh, so you saying Eddie's gonna find a deal?
Bro, come on. Canelo's already been on record numerous occasions.
I don't know.
Hit
Why would
out.
Eddie share money with his? First of all, he's gonna have to share his Saudi money with Don King. When he could share
no. I think
his Saudi money in-house with Bivol.
I think that Macabu fight, I truly do. I think that goes to Africa.
They said that about the Congo. That was the original rumors.
I really think, man, come on. There's diamonds out there, bro. They're gonna diamonds are forever.
I hope.
Man, they're gonna bring. I really think because it's just that fight don't make money in the U.S. You're gonna have to. Come pay the site fee.
But is it gonna make money in Africa?
Absolutely, bro. What? Come on, Canelo?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That will be interesting. Like, who's paying for Canelo tickets in Africa, bro? How many Mexicans live in Africa?
No, it's not. Look, first of all, let me tell you something.
You better not go to the Congo.
Let me tell you something. A lot of Mexicans, what was that? 08, South Africa hosted. Bro, South Africa has money.
South.
Yeah. South Africa has money. They hosted the World Cup, soccer, football, biggest sport in the world. Bro, I knew personally 15, 20 Mexicans that traveled to South Africa for the World Cup.
Yeah, that's soccer though, man. That's
but listen,
that's a little more engraved in your guys' heart than boxing.
No, absolutely. But Canelo Macabu anywhere in Africa does 60, 70,000 if they got a venue of that size.
I don't know. People in the chat, Big Matthew in the UK saying that Africa's a war zone right now with the Congo, in the Congo.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to the Congo.
I mean, that's what they originally said.
Because that's where Macabu's from, though. You could go to South Africa, a very modernized, developed country full of money, full of rich people. You could bring some people over from Sierra Leone. They got the diamond money. Shout out to Fred Robinson with the super chat. All Canelo had to do was fight who he was supposed to fight. There wouldn't be any doubts. Y'all willing to sell out all of Mexico to hype Canelo. It ain't hype if it's true.
Bro, but what's funny is my man's 31 and they act like his career is over.
Bro, he still got so much left.
So many years. He's got at least 7.
And you know what's crazy?
And I'll say anywhere from 5 to 7 because he's so rich that he might not go to 37.
You know what's crazy? He could retire right now and be
First ballot.
not just first ballot.
Legend.
To me, he's already surpassed Chavez. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, I think so too. Chavez had his controversial fights were more controversial than was it Frankie Randall? I thought he beat Chavez. I'm pretty sure it was Frankie Randall, right?
Frank Purnell.
You know what I mean? So, those weren't like Laura Trout fights. Those weren't that. They weren't as close, is all I can say. The Trout and the Laura fights. Maybe there's a few guys, or not Trout, but let's say Laura won, Gennady, Canelo won. Maybe there's a few guys that think Canelo lost those fights, but I don't think it's as big as, the robbery that Frankie Randall received. I watched that fight on HBO. I thought he won, and, Chavez walked away with the decision. I don't think Canelo has anything that blatant.
Somebody said Canelo's not doing 70,000 in Africa. Y'all think Canelo's bigger than he is? I'm gonna be honest. I think he does that because of a Macabre. You know what I'm saying? What type of event outside of soccer are they getting big in Africa?
So you think they're just gonna come out because it's a new event?
Absolutely, absolutely. Shout out who we got? We got Fred again. Y'all know Triple G could have got that Charlo and Andre work 7 years ago too. Y'all know that was marketing. Y'all know that was marketing got boxing fans not trusting their own eyes.
I mean, I guess he's right. Triple G definitely could have fought Charlo, definitely could have fought Andre, but this is what I keep saying. These guys don't understand that this is a business. If I'm Triple G, I got the network invested in me. Where was Charlo when I was looking for a fight? When I was giving 154 pounders a fight, where was Charlo? When I was giving Andre, Rosado a fight, where was Andre? When I was fighting Terriano Johnson, where was Andre? When I was fighting Curtis Stevens, where was Andre? Like, I don't get what people want Gennady to do or Canelo. Like, they're fighting who they're supposed to fight because they're on another level. Like, they're on a penthouse. Andre and Charlo are not.
Man, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't been impressed with Triple G since the second Canelo fight.
Yeah, but that's just because I think we expect so much from Triple G. But the truth is, we'll see Triple G's greatness on March 19th when Edgar Berlanga doesn't do what Triple G did. You understand? If Triple G's such a bum, walk through his opposition. But they can't walk through his opposition. He's still out here doing to these young boys what these young boys can't do to their own counterparts.
I got to start wearing a hat. I look so bald on the show. Bro, you could just tell I'm losing my hair. Like, I got to start wearing a hat. Jeez.
Yo, you want my Benavidez hat? Let's see how it looks.
I can't wear the Benavidez hat.
Oh, because you team Canelo?
Hey, I'm going to put it on backwards because shit.
No, backwards is going to show still. You got the net, trucker hat style. Which I think. Are we hot in the baldness? Ah, there you go. Yeah, you looking like you part of the team now.
Man, I'm just looking. You just see all the lights they got just shining on
your little bald spots.
My pale head, and you know it's wintertime, so I don't have no color.
Yeah, man. So back to Berlanga and Steve Rose. How you expect that to play out? Does he do as good as Triple G? Does he get the knockout as fast? Same situation with Tank.
And
Thurman.
It'll be interesting. Training, he looked good, but let's keep in mind he's coming off that injury. He had to get surgery. He's out here training in Vegas. Shout out to Mickey Bay helping him out in camp. We'll have to see. And, we were just talking about it last night or maybe this morning. And it's now that Charlo Castaños announced there's 3 cards going that day. Mm-hmm. You got Berlanga Rose at MSG through ESPN, of course. You got Virgil Ortiz fighting
San Antonio, Matchroom.
No, he's fighting in Los Angeles.
Oh, it's not San Antonio?
No, Los Angeles. I was telling you, it's down the street. He's fighting at the USC Galen Center.
Oh, man.
Down the street, literally like a 7-8 minute drive from the Staples Center, forever the Staples Center, where Charlo and Castaño 2 is going to happen.
Crazy.
So you got 2 fights in Los Angeles that day, and you got the fight in New York. I was going to go to Berlanga, but now that Charlo Castaño for undisputed first, hopefully we get a winner that day.
They're not doing it in, you just announced that it was in LA, but that fight was originally in Texas, so Charlo lost hometown advantage not getting the win the first time. Looks like Castaño was able to tell Al, like, look, man, I'm signing you too. Can we get some neutral territory?
You think it was that, or you think maybe it was just available venue?
I would say available venue is a good excuse, but let's be real. Wouldn't we wait for an available venue in Houston because Charlo's from there? Who the fuck knows Castaño?
Well, that fight was in San Antonio.
Same shit.
Yeah.
Texas is Texas.
No,
Who
for
knows
sure.
Castaño? He's not even Mexican. My man's Argentinian.
Yo, there was a lot of people there, and let me tell you, there was a lot of Argentinian fans because let's not forget, the Argentinian great Manu Ginobili played for the San Antonio Spurs, Hall of Famer. So there was a lot of Argentinian fans in the house that day. I was ringside, of course.
I wonder how many exactly.
I didn't count, but
obviously you can't count. Imagine Danny with a little clicker. Hey, you were from Argentina? Okay, you're from Argentina?
Hey,
Argentina? Sergio Martinez?
For all the people that's saying cut it off, shave it off, I'm just looking for a wife first. Once I get a wife.
Oh, for the beard?
Yeah, no, the hair.
Oh yeah, once she loves you, she loves you. You can be bold.
Shout out to my Cobra for the super chat. Triple G gets stopped in 7th from body shots. You know it, man.
I don't know.
From Canelo?
I don't know. Yo, they've taken each other's power very well. I don't expect.
Yeah,
well,
but you talking 2018?
Yeah. No, I am expecting Canelo to knock Triple G out. If that trilogy happens, he better. Again, he puts himself in the same category as Thurman. Like, you have to get the knockout. This dude is 40 years old. He's slowed down to the 10th power. Like, if he's not on your level, show us. Don't go 12 with this dude. Can't go 12. Nobody wants that shit. Big Fish Davidian in Buffalo Falls. Hey, brother, worry about your hair. Your boxing knowledge is second to none. God bless the Boxing Voice family. So I guess he meant to say, don't worry about your hair, because your knowledge is so up. Look, they got this guy patting his own back right here. Yo, his head don't fit in the Benavidez hat no more. What you guys doing to him?
Nah, it's all good. Look, I knew it was coming, bro. I got, not even kidding, about 80, 90 hats at my house right now. Been collecting.
So you knew you was going to be bald.
I was using.
Is your dad thin?
Or
was he?
All the on my grandmother's side, all the men in the family bald. Everybody.
Yeah, my shit is kind of light, man.
Yeah,
which is crazy because my dad got a full head of hair. He like 68 right now.
Yeah,
I'm starting to get it like right here. Little slightness, little slightness. Got the little sad crown.
But see, I'm okay going bald simply because unlike you, I could grow a beard. So, we good.
So then you're just going to use the hair and put plugs?
Nah, I'm going to just shave it off.
That's the new thing, right?
Nah,
Everybody's
I don't do that.
finding hair somewhere else, and then all of a sudden you see these little weird-ass hairline in the front. They just boop, 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 looking like the women with the eyelashes.
I've seen a couple comments. Castaño and Jermall is not pay-per-view, regular Showtime.
That's a treat for us. Thank God. Midwest Boxing with the super chat says 160th Saw featuring Campbell. What the fuck?
I don't know what he meant by that.
Me neither.
But somebody said you're going to be a bald eagle before you find a wife. That's funny.
That's crazy.
But where would you like to see? Or let's put it like this: Who do you think is the best option for Canelo right now? Like the next fight, Cinco de Mayo. Who should it be?
Cinco de Mayo. Charlo. If you're looking for a commercially successful event that can, I guess, transcend across multiple different regions and countries, it has to be Charlo. It has to be Charlo.
Where?
I would stay in Texas. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You just did 70,000 with this guy, with Billy Joe. Who the fuck knew him?
He did 16,000 with Caleb Plant that made more money than the 73,000
which is crazy.
So you know what I'm saying? I think it'll come down, but obviously one of those two locations.
But the thing is that Caleb Plant was more of a sexier opponent. Plus, he slapped Canelo. People keep trying to forget, like, yo, don't take that from Plant. He smacked your boy. That shit took that pay-per-view to the next level. I highly doubt they do 800,000 without him smacking Canelo. Nobody expected that shit. It's usually the A side that tries to show you they're an A side and does something like that. You know, Floyd choked a few people. Broner choked, what's my man name who got caught doing coke back in the day? Broner fought him.
Oscar De La Hoya?
Nah. Not that guy. The other guy. He actually was the promoter of the dude Broner choked up. Oh my God, bro. Thurman was supposed to be on the other card versus Marcos Maidana, and Maidana pulled out. I don't know.
Mino, remember Midwest Boxing. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay. Shout out to you, Midwest Boxing. Yes, sir. I'm a free man now. I just got done. Bro, I tell people it was a 7-year bid.
But read the super chat because I don't know. I'm waiting for you to give me the definition of this little army term.
See, I was Air Force, so they got different terms than we did. But he was at Fort Campbell, Kentucky. So shout out to Midwest Boxing. Yeah,
160th Division, is that what it's called, or what do you call your guy? Like,
but see, they call
platoon, 160th platoon.
I don't know. They call this stuff different than what we. You know what I'm saying?
You were in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So you ain't fly no planes? Were you always just peeling potatoes?
Nah, I wasn't doing either.
Actually, you said today that you were like the FedEx of shipping bombs for the Army.
So yeah, we would build them, shit and ship, build them and ship, build them and deliver. So
the detonator's never on it, right? Like it's no way they can blow up in transport.
No, it is.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it is. But the bombs, the majority of the bombs we dealt with, they're built to be released off of an aircraft, so it takes a lot of force.
Oh, so the impact causes the explosion.
Either impact or you could
detonate.
You could do it ahead of time. So if it's within 100 yards, 50 yards of the target.
Oh my God, they say it was Eloy Perez and that is the name, but they say he died?
He passed.
What? Damn, if I was a dickhead, I would use a funny joke right now, like of an overdose. I guess it wasn't funny for this room. But yeah.
I was trying so hard not to laugh.
I'm just saying.
I'm going to hell anyway.
Bruh, me too, but I'm saying you in the middle of your biggest fight versus Broner and your urine comes up dirty for cocaine. I mean, you have a problem. What are we looking up?
Oh man.
Nah, I hope he didn't pass because I wasn't trying to be like funny, but we definitely knew he had a problem. You know what I mean? I'm not about to fight Canelo. If I don't ever see Charlo testing positive for coke before the Canelo fight at the weigh-in. Like,
nah, absolutely
you
not.
know. Crazy, man. So we are scheduled to have Mickey Bay in 45 minutes, which feels like an eternity before he gets in this motherfucker, right? Damn. I should have told him 6:02.
Yo, so who would be next after Charlo to you?
I mean, then it's got to be these other options.
Yo, because now they're talking about, right, the Bivol and Beterbiev. It's the Beterbiev and
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith.
So you let that happen, though.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You let that happen. You pick up those 3 belts after you get the cruiserweight belt. So you do Charlo. If you feeling spicy, you could do Andre as your mandatory. Then you can do Bivol as a 3-belt unification at 75. But, I would let Bivol, I didn't mean to say Bivol, I meant Beterbiev. I would let Beterbiev go through hell a little bit. He's old, bro. Beterbiev is like 35. He's only got 16 fights. He not ready, man. He been put down by 2 people that they ain't nothing like Canelo. They journeymen. You know what I mean? And yeah, he did all right. He did all right versus Marcus Brown, but Marcus Brown showed deficiencies in Beterbiev, in my opinion. He showed some shit that I know Canelo can definitely take advantage of.
Eloy Perez passed away in 2019.
Wow.
And apparently there's like some controversy behind his death. I've been reading a couple headlines.
Oh, man. Well, again, we meant no malicious intent. It's just a boxing show. We definitely have to entertain our audience. We got another super chat. That's 3 in a row from Midwest Boxing.
Special Operation Avian Regiment. Okay.
What's that?
Well, no, because he had put 160th sword, so he's putting what?
No, I know. So he's telling you what he is, but explain to us the non-Army
Well, I'm
Air
gonna be
Force
honest
people.
with you.
Oh, it's foreign to you.
Yes, because for example, my job in the Air Force was ammo. Mm-hmm. I tell a Marine that,
Ammo Williams?
I tell a Marine.
Yo, at least he's back. He's with Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin Cunningham. He was on that Devin Haney on the card. I tell somebody, oh, I was ammo. I tell a Marine that to them, that's somebody who issues bullets. I was building bombs and missiles and bombs and rockets and delivering them, and you get what I'm saying. So certain branches have different terminology and whatnot. But man, I'm really thinking like I'm really sitting here thinking, who would be next for Canelo? I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean, but the options are there. Why are you breaking your head? Is one of those 3 options: Better Beef, Bivol, Makabu.
Yeah, but now Triple G, with Eddie Reynoso's comments, like if he moves up to,
Well, that makes sense
168.
too. I'm forgetting Triple G. So if you do Charlo Cinco de Mayo, you finish the trilogy in September. He's older. He went through the Murata fight.
maybe.
Yeah, knowing him, he'd pull out to keep the payday.
Maybe.
Not that he's pulled out in the past, but I just think he's very. His team are very money driven.
You know what? And this is what I wanted, because they were supposed to fight New Year's or like December 29th, December 30th or something like that. I really wanted that fight to happen, and I wanted Murata to beat him. And the reason why,
To beat Triple G?
yes, the only reason why, and this not on no hater, because I'm like, Canelo already said he wants to fight in Japan. Murata coming off that win.
Yep, it's worth it.
Move up to 68. Go to Tokyo. No Buster Douglas. Easy work of Murata.
No, I agree. And it's funny because I expected Triple G or Canelo to fight Murata a long time ago. I guess it's the pandemic that slowed him up. Because ever since he bust on a scene, Top Rank and multiple sources have been trying to tell us how much of a draw he is over there and how much he means economically over there in Japan. So I was ready to see it. If not, even possibly ready to travel over there. I've never been to Japan. If boxing could take me, I'm willing to go.
I ain't never been to Japan either. So
I never even had a reason to go to Japan until.
You didn't want to go for the Floyd exhibition?
Did I want to go? No, not for tension. Not for tension at all. So we're gonna have Mickey Bay at 7:45, man. He's training the monster now. Do you think he's really training the monster? Is it because the monster Edgar Berlanga is at the Top Rank gym? Do you think that Edgar Berlanga is no longer with Andre Rozier?
No, I just think it's because he's been in Vegas as of late. I just think it's because he's been in Vegas as of late, just getting some work in. I know I don't want to speculate and act like I know for sure, but I know that Edgar and Devin and Edgar's pops and Bill have a good relationship.
Oh yeah,
and maybe it could have
from
been
the amateurs.
I don't know if it's an amateur thing, but I know they have a good friendship, both fathers and sons, and so maybe it could have been like, hey, you need somebody to help you out, get some work with Mick. I know he was getting some work with Jorge Capetillo también. So it could be just one of those things, just getting some work in your city type thing, and you help me out. Doesn't do anything but help Mickey, right? Working with
I wonder, these guys that help these guys out, are they getting paid? Like, how's that conversation? Like, do you walk up to Edgar and you're like, yo, I know you just working out here and you got a real trainer back in New York, but you want to get some work? So I'm like, is this free? Or you trying to do pad work and show me shit and ask for a check. Like, honestly, I'm nosy like that. How the fuck did this happen? And is there money being exchanged, or am I building a relationship? Because it's not like I haven't done that. You know, when I started this business, there's plenty of shit I did and I ain't make zero money, and I did it for the exposure or the experience or the relationship that you're building.
No, I mean, I've been there, done that, right? And sometimes I feel like you always gain something from it. You either learn a lesson, gain some experience, you know, build those relationships, whatever the case may be. But no, that's interesting. Maybe something to talk about with Mick when he gets in here.
Definitely something to talk about, because, you know, I can see you not being paid because you're doing it for the love. You know, you're a former fighter. You're removed from the sport.
Love don't feed my family.
You're right. You're right. But it's still something you love to do. Like, I get up every morning. Every morning's episode doesn't make as much money. You know, it's no consistency. So it's not like I'm waking up and I'm like, oh yeah, this episode's worth $1,000. No, I do what I love.
But in the same token, as a boxing trainer, right? You go to the gym and you got some fighters that you could probably buy a car with. And you got other fighters that maybe you could pay your mortgage with, or maybe you could pay utilities with. Not every fighter gonna pay you the same, because not every fighter getting paid the same. But you know, that is interesting. This whole sport is real interesting. Berlanga will be the sacrifice of this weekend, the true star.
So he's a sacrifice, and this weekend's the true star. So he's talking about Thurman is the real star, and Berlanga's just gonna be a sacrifice, which I can see, because
I don't see. No, he said Berlanga will be the sacrifice of this weekend. The true star is Xander. Will be.
Oh, so he meant that weekend. Yeah, that on March 19th. Xander is on the undercard.
Yeah. Yeah, so Xander's on the undercard, you know, and like I said before, we got 3 cards that day, so it'll be interesting to see how each one of them do individually, right? Nothing against Virgil Ortiz,
bro. How does boxing get it that wrong? 3 fucking cards on one day.
2 within a 10-minute driving distance from each other.
Like, what are these promoters thinking? And these are the reasons that they need to get together. If this table, shout out to Trav, if this table was the round table, all the promoters need to sit down here and get their calendars in order. This is counter-production, counter-programming. You're splitting up your demographic. Some people going to be watching Virgil. Some going to, you know, first of all, you're splitting 2 big demographics. You got Puerto Ricans and Mexicans. Now they got to decide what they want to watch. You know, are they going to watch Xander and Berlanga, or are they going to watch whoever the fuck you talking about, Virgil Ortiz, and who else is fighting on that night? Jesus.
Charlo Castaño.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I wonder what the times are going to be.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got, you have Berlanga fighting Steve Rose. On that undercard, Keyshawn Davis and Xander Zayas. So 2 of the most exciting up-and-coming prospects in the sport. You got Charlo Castaño for, hopefully, a undisputed champion for the first time ever in the 4-belt era at 154 pounds.
Hopefully we get an undisputed champ. It didn't happen the last time.
Right. So it was a hell of a fight, though.
It was.
It was a hell of a fight. You know, Castaño outlanded Charlo both in total punches and power punches.
But I thought Charlo hurt Castaño at least 3 times in that fight.
I agree. I was there, San Antonio.
I couldn't believe that they gave it a draw. Like, I felt he was in control. But the thing is, obviously, Castaño's this Argentine come-forward fighter, so they see Charlo on the back foot and automatically assume that he's in an uncomfortable position, but he's a counterpuncher. I don't know. I just think that some of these judges don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Did you think the draw was a good decision, or you had Charlo or Castaño actually edging it?
I had Castaño. I had Charlo edging it. I remember one judge, though, had it like 117, 111 Charlo. I don't know if it was that wide.
I know that I believe that I do remember a bad scorecard, but You know, and that's what happens in this sport. You get a bad scorecard from a judge, and then all of a sudden everyone gets caught up on that scorecard. You know, and that scorecard doesn't tell the whole story. You know, it doesn't tell the whole story. But I'm being told from the producer that we had 5 different cards on December. Did he say 5th or 11th? December 11th. They had Boxer, Probellum, Dazn, Top Rank, PBC. All had cards on the same day.
No, let me tell you something. You said December 11th?
Yeah.
I'm going to go.
Damn, 5 days after Tank fight? Who the hell was that? Who fought December 11th?
I'm going to tell you right
All of them did.
Loma.
Oh, and Roma and Come.
But no, look, let me tell you something. December 11th, I'm going to my archive.
While you do that, I got Mickey Bay's Patreon post. It is pinned in the live YouTube chat. If you want to ask Mickey Bay, the trainer of Devin Haney, the former fighter, currently may still be active. I believe he has something cooking with Tevin Farmer, or
Potentially.
it may bubble. But yeah, you know, we'll have him on the show. If you want to ask him a question, you can head on over to our Patreon page at patreon.com/The Boxing Voice and go ahead and drop your question. We'll ask Mickey Bay your question with your name, addressing him, and have him answer it right here live on TBV for everyone to hear.
So let me tell you, December 11th, at night, mind you, I live in Vegas, so this is Pacific time. At 9:13 in the morning, look, I was watching the Top Rank show in Russia. I'm sorry, in Kazakhstan.
Which one's that, Kurbanov?
I can't pronounce the name. Yeah.
Who fought? Don't matter.
Don't matter. And then Dazn had a show in Russia for
Better Beef? Was it that tune-up with Denies or something like that?
yes, in Russia. And then
Man.
Probellum had the show in Dubai. And then was it MTK? Was it MTK that had the show in Liverpool? No, Matchroom had a show in Liverpool. So at 9:13 in the morning, Pacific time, DAZN had 2 cards going at the same time. And then there was 4 cards total on at the same time.
It's crazy.
That's crazy. But I had
crazy.
split screens on my laptop.
And that's
TV.
again because everyone is giving these promoters money. You're getting a broadcasting rights fee from the television. You're getting a site fee from casinos and venues, and then they're getting ticket sale money. So they don't even give a fuck no more, bro. They're just looking at the bottom line. And if they could put asses in seats, they don't really care about views, especially not DAZN. You know, they don't even release their numbers, so they could care less if they're doing 5 views or not, because we'll never know.
Damn, somebody said bootleg do me.
They've been saying that shit since yesterday. Yeah. But they've definitely said you are more knowledgeable, man. I mean, you know your shit. You've been doing this for a long time, and it's showing definitely behind the mic. So are there any fights on the horizon for you other than this Keith Thurman and Barrios fight?
Absolutely. Let me go to my little schedule.
What are you looking forward to?
What am I looking forward to the most?
It was Bivol that was in Russia, FYI.
Yeah. I saw that.
They said Bivol versus Salamander. What the fuck?
I was looking forward to Chocolatito Estrada.
Yeah,
But
they
that's
got. Well, I mean, isn't Bam stepping up, or is that with Cuadras?
That's what Cuadras, but
So who's Chocolatico getting?
Martinez. That's
Juan Martinez,
yeah.
Eddie Reynoso's fighter.
No.
He not with Eddie no more?
No, that's not who I'm talking about.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
But I guess right now that's confirmed. I guess even though they haven't made the official announcement, I guess I'd have to say Shakur
Versus Valdez.
Absolutely.
But Valdez hasn't signed. You think
he hasn't. So
You think he's just fucking with Shakur?
Charlo Castaño, confirmed fight. I guess that's the one I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, it's a historic fight
That one don't do it for me. I know it's important,
for the sport.
but like they don't build that fight. Charlo don't say nothing, and Castaño can't say nothing. It's just a fight. That's 2 months away.
Oh, it's Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, ain't that?
You said
with
Juan.
All right, but he's still with Eddie, right?
I think it's more on the managerial. I don't know.
Why would you fucking sign to Eddie as a manager and not as a fucking trainer? But yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's so many fights, man, that can't be made.
I was really looking forward to that Chocolatito and Estrada. I was at.
Really? Was it Estrada or wasn't it? Oh yeah.
That was a trilogy.
Juan Estrada, yeah, it was a trilogy.
Mind you, Estrada's a Mexican. I was in Dallas. For the second one last year.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Chocolatito won, and bro, it was just an all-out, just nonstop punches, entertaining. I thought Chocolatito won, and obviously he didn't get the decision, and I was really looking forward to the trilogy. It's unfortunate, but Juan, Estrada's still good. That's still going to be a really good fight, really entertaining fight. It's still going to be action-packed. But if I had to pick a fight that's to me, it's just Charlo Castaño. The first one was entertaining. I was there for that one. The first one was very entertaining. I remember they got busy. They brawling on stage, which led into the hallway. You got Castaño's people over here. It was just all out madness. I'm not gonna lie to you. Didn't expect that. That was a lot of fun.
It didn't reach us, man. They need to do a better job of building that fight. I'm just being honest. I don't think there was hype going into that fight. They believed that the hype would come from, I don't know, what he was supposed to be, the 5th man at that time or the 7th man at that time to be undisputed in boxing. That didn't happen. There was no major talk or headlines about the numbers post-fight. So it's not like Showtime did 1 million+ views on that fight. Like, I don't know. I don't know. They definitely need to invest some marketing dollars into building that fight. Like, it's for undisputed. But no one knows fucking Castaño. I know him. He fought Laura and someone else.
We're hearing Tim Tszyu.
He's gonna be on the undercard.
On the undercard. So
versus you said who? I think I had the tweet pulled up. Who's he supposed to be fighting?
One sec. I got it right here. I got the name on the tip of my tongue.
What is this? Let me see.
Tim Tszyu is going to be fighting Terrell Gausset.
Oh, yeah. We did talk about that yesterday.
Terrell Gausset.
Gausset, I'm going to have to pull him up because he got a surprise knockout the other day, which I don't technically mean it was the other day, but he did get a surprise knockout over someone. He wasn't considered a puncher. And then he even, didn't get knocked out in the Lubin fight, and he hurt Lubin. So after being with Manny Robles, I guess the question is Terrell Gausset gained some sort of power, experience, confidence? Yeah, I don't know. He stopped Joey Hernandez.
Jamonte Clark.
He stopped Jamonte Clark. Who wasn't that dude? The dude that actually beat Fundora?
Yo, you said
got robbed?
You said he got a victory the other day. Terrell Gausset ain't fought in fucking 11 months.
Yeah, but every day is Friday for me. So
11 months ago, though?
I'm just saying, that's his last fight, right? That's the other day for me. So look, he got a draw with Sebastian Fundora, but if you watch that fight, it was on Showtime. Champ, Fundora lost this fight with Jamonte Clark. And then Terrell came and knocked him out. Only other person to beat Clark was Jason Rosario, the former unified champ. So it started getting me to believe that there's a possibility Terrell has learned how to sit on his punches. Because again, we seen him hurt Lubin. I talked to Kevin Cunningham on the show. He didn't try to hide that Lubin was hurt. So it'd be interesting to see.
It's a fight, though. We saw Lubin then come next fight, beat Jason Rosario convincingly. You get what I'm saying? So it's the fight.
But, I mean, Rosario is damaged goods, man. After the Charlo fight, come on, bro. you getting stopped with a jab and you're convulsing on the floor looking like, nah, man. You sold that belt, in my opinion. That ain't like a champ ain't going out like that. You know what I mean? Even Maidana got up. Maidana got hit by Khan and he was rolling around the floor like a little baby and still got up and went, finished that fight. Like, I don't know. But good fight for Tim Tszyu. Definitely not the American debut that he wanted to make. He was looking to debut with someone like Danny Garcia or Tony Harrison. It's funny that he was putting out those little Easter eggs throughout the last year or so, and this is who Al decides to give him. Do you think Al's giving him Terrell Gausha to see how good he is before he puts him in there with a Tony Harrison or a Danny? Or do you think that, I don't know, this was the most they could give him due to finances? Because a Danny fight would have been bigger for Tim Tszyu. A Tony Harrison fight would have been bigger for Tim Tszyu. He's a former world champion. He's got, a common opponent and a win over Jermall Charlo, who's actually fighting on the card. That would have made more sense to bring Tony back on the undercard versus Terrell Gausha.
Yeah, well, I just think right now, still bouncing back from this pandemic, it's just trying to get those days, trying to get fighters in where you could fit them in. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin, he's still in line for a fight for a title eliminator.
Bro, my man's on like his 5th eliminator.
It's crazy. You got to give it to him.
Kevin Cunningham is furious.
Ness, you got dropped by a jab to the body from Mike Polite. Have a bit of respect.
I mean, Mike Polite is 268 pounds muscle. That's not what Terrell Gausha is. He's 154 pounds of muscle.
No, Rosario.
Well, I'm talking about, yeah.
You talking about
Yeah, because they countering my talk about Jermall dropping Rosario to the body. I was just trying to, bite down on the fact that he may or may not have power, Gausha. So this may be a good fight for Tszyu. He gets to show his come forward aggression. He's a good fighter. Have you watched him fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. And he looks like he could punch.
Has he ever fought outside of?
No.
Okay, that's the thing, So.
Never fought outside of Australia that I know of. We could check him out.
I think.
And also, I don't think he's ever fought an American of this caliber. Honestly, I'm going to pull up his resume. Bless you. I'm going to pull up his resume and see where they have him at. Tim Tszyu's number 3 on BoxRec. He's 20-0, 15 KOs. I mean, he didn't stop Inoue, but no one really stops Inoue. That dude's pretty much a monster. And I ain't talking about the monster Inoue. I'm talking Takashi.
6'9"?
Not that one.
Okay.
The one that fought Guerrero. Remember that war? With Guerrero, that's the one that he stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, the Golden Boy Inoue, right? Isn't this him? Where's the Guerrero fight? Uh-oh, am I wrong? He didn't fight Guerrero? Stop playing. Oh, it was Munguia. Okay, he went 12 with Munguia. I knew I seen a war with him.
Oh, that was in El Paso, right? Or
Houston.
Houston, okay.
Yeah. He went to war with Munguia, and Munguia didn't stop him. But he is 32 now. I don't know. Let's see what Tim Tszyu does, man. 5'8.5", son of a legend, 75% knockout ratio. What do you think? Can he stop a Gausha?
Man,
he's an Olympian, former Olympian at least. He didn't medal up.
That's cool, but you just got to see him in there with, you know what I'm saying? When you have a fighter who's never fought outside of their home country, it's really hard to gauge where they're at in the spectrum of talent, where they're at in the spectrum, especially, it's not just fighting outside of your home country. It's different if you got those top guys coming to you, but when you don't even have that, it's really hard to gauge, right? So I just want to see these top guys. So now we got Tim Tszyu coming over here. Terrell Gausha, like the fight. Lubin, his 20th eliminator. Yo, he needs to be next in line for the winner of Charlo Castaño. No questions asked about it.
Is he going to get a shot? Do you think Charlo wins and moves up, or do you think he stays there and defends kind of like Canelo hasn't announced a
It'll be interesting to see, especially with his brother moving up, right? Because if Jermall moves up to 68,
it opens up the doors for Jermall to move up.
Jermall's been at 54 for a while now, so.
Bruh, if he moves up, it better all be strategic. Al needs to move Charlo to 68 to fight Canelo. At the same time, activating Charlo's status at 54. And obviously, I'm talking two different Charlos now. When Big Charlo moves up to fight Canelo at 68,
you saying have
little
Mel,
Little Charlo activate the status.
Especially if he becomes undisputed. I would like him to stay for the Lubin fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
again, I don't know that he sticks around for that simply because he's like, I've been there, done that.
Yeah, but do you think, okay, so Mel moves up, Mel becomes undisputed, moves up to 60. Who he fighting?
Mel moves up, becomes up to. I mean, he's fighting someone for the vacant WBC. If he's smart, he's requesting as the champion at 54 to fight for the vacant title at 60. I don't think Al's moving him up to just move up. You moving up to go get your brother's belt.
Yeah, but I'm saying, don't you think he has more options at 54 on that side of the street than he does at 60?
Mel?
Yeah.
Regurgitated fights? What the fuck? He's going to fight people he already fought? People we already seen beat? Like, who is he about to fight? What are you going to do? Fight Danny? Crawford? I'll take the Crawford fight moving up.
Danny fight makes money.
I mean, it don't make sense. Poor Danny going to get his ass beat for no reason. I mean, I get you want that check, but like, look, the one thing I know about Danny is that throughout the years, the consistency is true from his counterparts. The power is real, which is funny. You know, you don't see him knocking people out, but Earl tells you the power is real. Thurman tells you the power is real. Porter tells you the power is real. Thurman tells you the power is real. Fuck, the power is real. But he doesn't let his hands go.
I've been hit by Danny.
He don't let his hands go, so I don't know how you going to get it done.
Damn, I actually like that Terrence Crawford fight.
That's old news. You remember they had beef on Twitter? There was been supposed to. I even interviewed
Mel?
Bob, and he said he would love. Yeah, Mel and Charlo.
Okay.
I interviewed Bob. He said he would love to do it. He was going to send an offer. That never happened. That was a lie. You know.
Yo, we gotta have Bob come up here.
He's down the street, man.
Have Bob come up here. Y'all spark one up. We pay the smoking fee.
Pay the $250 smoking fee like the hotels. Fuck it. Light up with the Bob father in this motherfucker.
Bro, you got to. I'm a free man now.
Now we might have to go to the Top Rank offices, man. You know, he does interviews in his office.
Yeah.
I never done one in his office, man. I actually reached out to Evan Horn. Like, yo, I'm out here. Can I get Berlanga? I see him in the Vegas gym.
Corn.
Oh, it's Corn? My bad, Evan. Yeah, no, I'm like, yo, he's in. I see Berlanga in the Vegas gym. Let me get him, bro. Let's get this shit popping, man. Let's blow up this studio. We got to get Sticky Paws on the map, and the only way we can do that is with big name guests, bro. And Edgar, I like him. I don't know though.
I
know he's looking shabby.
I think if Edgar comes in here, bro, I think all the lights with the ice might be.
That's exactly what we need. We need this just fucking shit bouncing off his VVS's, man. We got to get more lights in here. I think we need some more reds, actually. More red for that TBV color. So, 7:45, once again, 15 minutes till we get Mickey Bay. I want the producer to go ahead and hit up Mickey Bay in the back end. Make sure that he's up and at him, Brandon, in Houston. Hit him up. Make sure we goody and that he's coming through. So what do you think about Chris Eubank and Liam Williams?
I'm actually excited for it, champ.
Me too.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see how much or how little Roy Jones has helped. Obviously, it was a fight that was supposed to happen a few months back. There's that animosity. I'm ready for Chris Eubank to prove himself in the sense of another big fight. You know, I really like this fight. I really do like it.
I love this fight when it was Liam versus Andrade, and Liam did well versus Andrade. He showed he's a bit of a dog, but he can also be a little bit dirty. But that's kind of what you need when you're fighting these self-entitled guys, you know? No disrespect to Chris Eubank, but he believes he's bigger than what he is because of his father's accomplishments, maybe. The only titles he's ever won is an IBO versus Reginald Quinlan a long time ago, and I think he just won a WBA before he departed from PBC, right?
Yeah, he was on the Charlo. He was on that undercard, right? It was the when Charlo fought Tony Harrison and the other Charlo fought.
Well, that's when he fought Korobov, right? Chris fought Korobov that day, right? Because he fought a common opponent with Charlo. They were supposed to make the Charlo fight.
Yes, Matt Korobov. Let's remember Patreon, right? Patreon questions. Anybody got questions for Mickey Bay?
Yep.
Go to Patreon. Get your questions in. Mickey Bay, obviously right now, getting that working with Edgar Berlanga.
Yep.
El Bori, the Boricua. And then we also have him, obviously, working with Devin Haney, being a part of the camp with Devin.
And Amari Jones.
Prince Amari, shout out to the Bay Area. And we may even see him back in the ring
with Tevin Farmer.
A lot of talks of that fight with Tevin. A lot to talk about. Obviously, what's next for Devin? Devin was just in New York, which is why Bill wasn't in the building yesterday. So it'll be interesting. Maybe he has some enlightening information for us. Maybe not.
Yeah, hopefully Bill pops up today, man. He wasn't able to make it yesterday, and like you said, he definitely was in a meeting with Eddie. It would be nice for him to stop by the studio and give us some breaking news.
Did you see that running? That not really not a negative running, but the running that Devin Haney and Jake Paul had in New York. It was pretty interesting.
Only thing I heard is what you told me, and it seemed pretty cool for Jake, because while Jake isn't the most accomplished boxer in boxing, he's definitely one of the biggest boxers in boxing. He surpassed 95% of all boxers in the last year. There's only a handful of people that I can mention that made $40 million in 1 year, let alone $40 million in their debut year. So when Jake says anything that he says, I listen. And he's helpful. He wants to help these fighters. He wants to help Amanda Serrano. And he will change the UFC. I don't know nothing about that sport. But I know one thing. And that's that you can't have a dude as powerful as Jake. And the power comes from his following. His message is heard.
Absolutely.
You can't have that dude smearing your brand every fucking day. He's talking about the UFC.
Part ownership.
With what?
Of the UFC.
He did? He bought stock? This fucking guy, he's terrible.
Bro, you know how crazy that is? Yes.
Is that verified? This fucker bought stock? He's tripping. I guess it's a successful company, right? Is it a failing business model or what? Because you get boxing fans that tell you how UFC pay-per-views don't do well, but then you get UFC guys that tell you how they're selling better than boxing pay-per-views. So I'm a little lost. That's not my, that's not my.
So I don't know if he got stock in the UFC or in the company that owns the UFC.
Well.
But
interesting to know, but that's the things he's trying to do. He's just trying to make head waves. He's just trying to make headlines, and he's too popular. Like, Dana needs to do something.
What's he gonna do?
Maybe a sit down on ESPN. You got to roll with the punch. See, Canelo didn't take the right hand from Gennady. He rolled with the right hand. Dana needs to roll with these punches. Use this in your favor. Set up a sit down. Have a fucking open debate like the presidents do. I'm being serious. They probably could sell pay-per-view for that shit.
Remember when Dana said he would never allow one of his fighters to fight a boxer. He would never put Conor. Yo, man, money talks.
Absolutely.
Money talks. Bullshit walks.
And that's what Jake brings to the table. And that's why I think that Dana would do it. I think that the people invested in Dana and the UFC would understand what a sit down on ESPN would be for the UFC. A back and forth debate with Jake, him having to explain all these horrible purses It's like you said, your biggest heavyweight just made 600,000. Fucking Shakur Stevenson's wiped his ass with 600,000 in the bubble versus a fucking bum. I mean, obviously, I'm giving him extra 100. He made 5, but you know, I gotta make it look good for TV.
Let me tell you something. I was in the penthouse with Dev after the JoJo fight.
Wait, so it's Devin Haney? For those that don't know,
yeah, Devin Haney. Look,
with Dev
when he dropped 600,000 in jewelry after this fight. That's in jewelry.
Sheesh.
And that's what the UFC heavyweight champion of the world just made for a mega pay-per-view fight.
Crazy.
But
bro,
no,
and I don't get it, right? Because more and more these UFC guys are trying to get into boxing. Are they in some sort of contract where if they retire, they have a certain amount of years before they could get into another sport? Because I'm not getting why these UFC dudes don't just retire from the UFC.
Because there's no other promotion. There is.
What do you mean? Come to boxing.
But how long is that gonna last, right? If you're a UFC fighter, you unless you're at the tail end of your career like Tyron Woodley, you don't have another MMA promotion to really go.
But why are you still saying MMA? Let these dudes who are dying for a check,
right? Which is why
they could be boxers become boxers.
Because, like I said, unless you're at the end of your career like Tyron Woodley, but it doesn't make sense.
But why do you have to be at the end of your career? Tyron Woodley was at the end and he still ain't make the amount of money he made in boxing.
I understand that, but that's what I'm getting at. Like, if you're in your prime, are you going to give up the prime of your career?
I'm going to retire to UFC and take my prime to boxing where I get paid more for my fucking talent. Why I'm going to stay in the UFC and get shit money, but give them my prime? I'd rather give it to boxing and get, the money.
Because some guys want the legacy, Ness. They want to make history.
They better build a new legacy in history in boxing and get that check along with it. I mean, it's sad.
I don't know if they'll build a legacy, but they'll make some money.
If I'm a UFC fighter, I'm already tired of a guy like Jake and every other motherfucker with an Instagram or a Twitter talking about how much we don't get paid. Like, that would have been already a problem for me. At one point, the UFC was glorified. Now, there's this dark cloud and stigma around their fighters not being paid and them being underpaid and, them dying across the streets of boxing. It's starting to show something within that company. I don't know.
Why are we talking about this?
Because of Jake.
Yeah, but I was getting to the conversation he had with Devin. You went.
I went left field because I feel like Dana needs to do something. You can't.
Why do you give a fuck what Dana does when this is the boxing boys?
I don't care what Dana does. I'm more talking about what Jake is doing and his influence, and that's how it relates to boxing. He chose our sport.
So why you saying Al and Jake? Why don't you say Al and Jake need to have a sit down?
Because Jake isn't disrespecting Al. Jake isn't using his popularity to bring down Al or his business. I'm saying Dana needs to say, yo, enough is enough.
Right.
Let's set up a sit down or let's do it on TV. I can't just have this guy talking shit every day.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't give too much fucks about it, and I watch way more UFC than you do.
Absolutely.
But I do see that coming soon. Jake, I do see something like that happening. So
it's got to happen. You can't just let this guy ramble every fucking day.
But I do think it's pretty cool to have seen Jake in New York, obviously yesterday at the Serrano and Katie Taylor press conference. We saw that. That was cool. But Devin was there, right? He was out there to talk to Eddie Hearn and,
hopefully they figured something out.
With George?
With George or just what's next for Devin. It's an unfortunate situation. He's consistently having to wait on someone else. With Fortuna. Oh, yeah, we want to fight Fortuna. Does he want to fight us? Yeah, we want to fight you. No, we don't want to fight you. We fighting Ryan. We fighting Campbell. Now we ain't fighting nobody. With T.O., yeah, we want to fight you. Give me $4 million. You see my promoter? Nah, give me 10. Nah, I ain't fighting you. I'm fighting Cambosos for 6. Actually, really 3. So Devin is in an unfortunate situation when it comes to making his mark on the sport, but he's definitely in an amazing situation when it comes to the economics of this business, you know. The boy, you know, it reminds me of American Coming to America and shit when Eddie Murphy, they're like, I tell you, when I say the boy got money, the boy got money, and his face printed on it, and yo, Devin got some fucking money, bro. Like, it don't make no sense the amount of shit he owns with the little bit of fights he's gotten on Dazn. Like, how many fights has he gotten? With the Dominican kid?
He fought Oxen Hill. He fought MSG.
Oxen Hill?
At the MGM, I'm saying he fought at the MGM in Oxen Hill, Maryland.
Okay. I was like, who the fuck is Oxen Hill?
He had the fight at the small room MSG.
That's when he took over for Usyk. Let's be clear.
Right.
Usyk pulled out. Devin stepped up, became main event, sold out the MGM Harbor.
He did.
But it was only 3,000 seats over there.
Had that fight. That was that spectacular.
But he sold it out last minute.
That was a spectacular jab to the body, jab up top, jab
Overhand
to the body,
right.
overhand right, and then his head fell off. So
rolled into the crowd.
So had that fight. That was May of 2019. Had MSG small room, September 2019. Co-main to Logan Paul KSI, November 2019. Had the injury, Gamboa. So that's 3. Gamboa was 4. Then had Linares, that's 5. JoJo was 6.
Biggest name is JoJo.
Yeah.
Or it could be argued that Linares, but obviously JoJo is more in his prime than Linares.
Prime,
Linares
more
is a little
name right now.
Yeah, Linares is a little further removed from the sport. But I heard someone else talking about Linares. It's funny. You know, at one point, people were trying to say that Linares was done before the Haney fight. Now he's about to get another fight. He just got signed by another promoter too.
Yeah, a Japanese promoter was it?
It's not Tekken, but it's definitely not Golden Boy.
I know he just got a new promotional deal.
So in the chat, they're saying, I bet you if Terrence Crawford signs with Jake Paul, the world would call him a sellout. Do you think that Jake and most valuable promotions can get Terrence Crawford the big fight the way that they got the big fight for Amanda? And before you answer, I'll just say, if Jake control Earl and Al enough on social media, which I think is the most powerful tool right now in this sport, it would be a problem. See, because Terrence, while he says some cool shit, you know, he's got, you know, oh, this ocean big as hell, we ain't gonna be able to find you, and, you know, get his tail out his butt. Okay, those are all cool things, but he doesn't have the reach. He's just cracking 600,000 on some of these platforms he's on. You know, if you got Jake telling the casual fans, Earl is scared of Terrence, believe me, the new thing on Twitter would be, Earl is scared of Terrence.
I don't see Terrence doing that. Because it's like, I don't see him doing that.
Why? Because what?
I just don't, I don't see him getting him a big fight that would, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying.
So what? So isn't Jay? I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's opening up his mind, guys. And back in school, they used to tell us, put the thinking caps on. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put our thinking caps on. Jake works for who?
Himself.
Showtime. So his alliance is with Showtime. He's been able to get his fighters.
As of late, though.
He's in a contract. He ain't going nowhere.
So, but that's like you saying Canelo's a Showtime fighter.
No, I'm not. He's not in a contract. He only signed one fight deal. Jake is in there. He got business. He in there? And he's putting his fighters on cards is all I'm saying. So now, if he got a business relationship with Showtime, can he have a casual conversation like me and you? And I'm like, yo, Espinoza, you're Espinoza. I'm Jake. We just did great business. Now we doing the KD. Well, we ain't doing the KD. I'm taking that somewhere else. But that's what happens if you don't fuck with me. I'll take my shit somewhere else. So Espinoza, guess what? But now I'm dealing with Crawford. Let's make that Ennis fight.
The second one.
Let's make that key fight on Showtime.
The second fight didn't do as well for Showtime. Remember that.
Late minute replacement. Stop trying to take jabs at Jake.
I'm not trying to take jabs.
Come on, you try to slide that in.
I just don't know why we
late minutes replacement. Your man pulled out. Fury's fake ass brother pulled out. Shoulder boy. What's his name? I don't know.
The Fury's half brother.
Yeah, what's his name? Tommy.
Tommy.
He pulled out. Woodley stepped in. Late minute. I was there, champ. I don't care what people say about it. Ain't do that fucking house was packed.
Oh, absolutely.
So maybe it ain't sell 1 million pay-per-views like his last one, but he sold that shit out. And listen, again, I know we're on Jake Paul a long time. People are gonna get mad, but the truth is, bro, he's good for boxing. Did you see Ohio? Did you see Tampa? Emily said Thurman lives in Florida. Motherfucker ain't fought here since Collazo. And he ain't sell out the Tampa arena, the Emily arena. He ain't do that. Jake did that, and he from fucking Ohio. Nah, we gotta stop playing with Jake.
Nah, ain't nobody playing with him. I was just trying to tell you about the friendly conversation he had with Devin, and you know, you got like this, and
we went somewhere else. I mean, because you know why?
Sunset.
Because you know why? I understand that if he befriends Devin Haney, it only means good things for Devin Haney. If he starts hanging with Devin and they literally train together, Devin's followers go up. If he takes a liking to Devin and takes to his social media and say Kambosos is ducking Devin and T.O. ducked Devin, public interest will be on Devin's side. I just feel that this guy's influence is powerful, man. I do.
No, I mean,
he got a woman $1 million. Who's the last woman to get paid $1 million for a fight? I don't know either.
What's his face? Was Jeff Bezos' wife?
Who the fuck is that?
Jeff Bezos?
Basil? You talking about the strength? Not the strength. Well, he's strength and conditioning and cut man. Mike Basil?
No.
I don't know who's Jeff Bezos.
Bro, that's the dude from Amazon, right? Owns Amazon.
Oh, I don't know nothing about regular world shit. If it ain't boxing, I don't know nothing.
You said what's the last woman got $1 million in a fight?
Oh, so they went to court?
Yeah.
Mickey Bay will be here in 5 minutes according to our producer, so he'll be in studio. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already done so. Put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans, letting them know that we will be having the former fighter. Should we continue to say former, even though we're going to be talking about him versus Tevin, which is a great fight? Sounds like Ryan doesn't want it.
He was just in Philly, too.
Who?
Mickey, that is.
Oh, with Bozy Ennis.
Yeah.
And Ennis. I seen that. We got to talk about that.
Eddie Hearn has told reporters he wants Boo Andrade versus David Benavidez. Andrade versus Zach Park for WBO interim next, with David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. Let me tell you, I didn't even know David Lemieux still fought.
No, he got 5 wins since his loss.
Okay. In Canada?
Probably.
Okay.
You know, he fought some dudes we never heard of.
Okay. Hearn said WBC and WBO could agree for winners to fight and determine single mandatory for Canelo.
Bruh,
Alvarez.
Hearn's, no S at the end, Hearn is such a great promoter. Look at him lying, y'all. Look at him lying. Like, can the WBO and the WBC say, yeah, you know, these guys could be the mandatory to Canelo? Of course. But will the WBO and the WBC say that? No. WBC is going to be like, what? Bro, I'm not getting no money off that mandatory.
So he's not saying that's what's going to happen.
No, he's saying it could, that they could, that they have the power to do it if they wanted to. If they wanted to make boxing right, WBO and WBC could do it. But they also want a fucking check.
No, for sure.
They're not going to do what you want them to do unless you sending them something in that envelope.
Hey, make sure Patreon right now, any questions you all have for Mickey Bay, he is currently on his way.
5 minutes out.
He had to stop, get the coffee.
Cafezino.
He'll be here in studio in Las Vegas.
Let's go.
Bro, ain't that crazy? Like, when me and you first started working and doing business together, like, you talked about this being like your dream. That wasn't that long ago, ain't that? Like, we used to be upstairs at your crib in Jersey in, like, you know, a fucking cubicle.
It is a cubicle.
You know what
where it all started. That shit
know what I'm
was
saying?
little.
Like,
actually, it didn't start there. I even did some episodes at my mom's fucking house.
Bro, like, my belly used to hit your mic stand when I would walk past. Like,
time to get on a fucking diet then.
You get what I'm saying? But ain't that crazy, bro? Like, I literally just said that Mickey Bay will be, like, imagine being in Jersey in the old studio, right? We all start from somewhere and trying to get a guest in your studio in
impossible.
Jersey. You get what I'm saying? Like,
impossible.
Walk through
embarrassing.
It ain't embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
We all start from somewhere, but walk through the kitchen.
Walk through the kitchen. If you come through the back.
If you come to the back, walk through the living room, go up the stairs.
Yeah, too much.
Long ass stairs at that. And then, oh yeah, next to my bedroom. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Like, we here, like, in the
One
studio.
bathroom. That
Right.
shit was whack, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I needed an upgrade. It didn't work. Forget about for business. It just didn't work. We got Skype unmuted over there, guys. Can you lock them out? So yeah, man. It wasn't too long ago, but I'm definitely happy, man. I'm definitely happy that it has happened. I'm definitely happy someone has noticed that the show has potential to get bigger, and obviously have invested in us getting to that next level. It's something that I desperately want to do, not for the fame or the money. I just truly feel that this show is not the best, just the best at education. You know, we get so many important names on this show. We get so much insight. Little gems get dropped. Things about the business, purse splits. So much happens. I mean, bro, imagine that show I did. It would have been Eddie, Wilder, Fury, and Shelly Finkel all in here. I didn't have the studio though. That could have took me over the fucking top. You know what I mean?
You know,
Obviously, it wouldn't have happened as the way that it did because everybody's in different places. So some of those guys wouldn't have been able to be in studio. But ideally, if they could have been, it would have been magnificent.
You know, it's funny because I was in Chicago, and you're sitting, I'm assuming, right there, and Bill Haney just walks in.
Bro,
you lit up like a kid on Christmas.
because it was amazing.
You was just so happy.
I was, bro. I was, because I didn't expect him to come, and he just continues to show me that he's a real dude, bro. He's just so real, man. That fuck, man. I appreciate him so much. Yo, he came through with his wife, bro.
Oh, word.
She was outside. It was
Word.
crazy. It was amazing. But looks like we got our first guest in the building. Mickey Bay, how are you, my friend? Sorry for the sweaty hands. I'm in here. You had me sweating. I'm like, uh-oh, is he gonna show?
You know what? I made a mistake thinking 8. My schedule got threw off.
For sure.
And then I looked at your text. I'm like, oh man, 7. And then I don't like being late.
Well, I appreciate your punctuality, man. You ain't that late. 4 minutes, I take that any day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by Mickey Bay. I've been saying for 3 times former fighter, but I know there's some heavy talks of you and Tevin, and especially now that the Garcia fight doesn't look like it's happening. You also went to Philadelphia. You were there with Bozy and Jerron, but I don't know if you had a conversation with Tevin while in the building or what.
Man, I don't know if he got shook or what, but I get there. I'm like, where Tevin at? I'm asking his people, and they like he left or something like that. You know, I wanted to see him face to face, but
So you guys didn't get to talk in person.
No, but I give him respect though because I mean he wanted to fight. You know, he of course with Ryan, like, you know, I couldn't have said don't fight Ryan over me
Of course.
at this point. Because that is a bigger fight, but if you can't get Ryan, then I'm the bigger fight. So, but he said he wanted it a couple days ago. His cousin hit me up. I guess that fight probably won't happen. So they was asking like, was I for real about it? Because they wanted it. I told them, yeah, you know, long as, you know, I'm sure it's enough time. Like I'll jump back in there and get in there with him. Like if I get in, I wanted the real fight anyway. You know, it's boring to me just, you know, getting in, fighting somebody you know you could beat. I don't see how a lot of cats do that. You know, that's, you know, I'd rather get in there and jump in the fire, so to speak.
Now, are you chomping at the bit to get in there, especially after we seen what Kambosos was able to do to Teofimo and you had your success with Kambosos? He didn't drop you like he dropped Teo. Is that motivating you in any way?
Yeah, well, my thing is, you know, in the prime of my career and a lot of my career, I had a lot of, you know, time off, like, you know, where I should have been winning more titles and getting big fight. I was the kind of guy that would have fought anybody. No matter how awkward, I never used that as an excuse. You know, you get some guys to say, oh, this guy runs. or this guy does. Well, if he run, he should be a punk, right? So go beat him up then. You know, I wanted to fight whoever, and that's funny. I was talking to a guy yesterday, and he mentioned that, like, man, you always fought a bunch of awkward opponents. I'm like, because I would fight whoever was available. Even Tevin would be considered a guy that people really don't want that kind of style, but I don't care. If anything, make him fight then. You know, that's how I think.
So what are some of the flaws you see in Tevin Farmer that you feel you can capitalize on? Is it just experience? Because you got a whole lot more of that than him.
Yeah, that's one of the things. You know, he think he got the youth. He figured, oh man, you need to stay in retirement, this and that. But yeah, I see some stuff that I think I could exploit. You know, I never been outboxed probably in my life, over 200 fights total. He is a good fighter. It's still considered a threat because I am what you would say, but I take care of myself, and I think that now I'm even smarter from even training guys like Devin and a lot of the good fighters that I have. So, you know, I just want to fight and put on a few more. I ain't getting greedy. I just want a few more good fights, and that's it.
Can you explain that? You think that you're better because of your training. How does your training help you in the ring? And I mean your coaching training.
Because, you know, I'm training a lot of young guys, so I don't want them to – I'm protecting their lives, basically, so I'm really looking, like, in a whole nother aspect. Like, it's a difference with them fighting. I'm never nervous at all. Like, when I fight, I'm kind of like, of course, you kind of anxious, but when they fight, it's a difference. Like, you know, you feel like it's your kids going into the ring. You know, that's how I feel when they get into the ring. I know they're going to handle their business, but I feel like my kids, like, man, you kind of, it's a different thing because you got another life on the line. You know, they got parents. So my thing more with them is, like, to get them out of the ring looking the same as much as possible in their health. I don't want them getting out all beat up and stuff like that. So even if they win, you know, to me, that's more the thing for them. It feel like almost a kid, my kid's going into the ring.
So, Danny, obviously you got a personal relationship with Mickey Bay and some of the people in the camp. I know you want to jump in here.
Nah, yeah, I was just going to comment. I know Mick has said on numerous occasions, like, training these young guys like Amari, like Devin, you said you had to step it up yourself and get yourself back into their type of shape to be able to keep up with them. Is that what kind of got you itching to get back in the ring and get a couple more fights in?
A little bit, yeah. They do motivate me. They do motivate me because it's a total difference. Training guys and fighting is way different. A lot of people think, you know, this way different. Being a trainer, you could be the best fighter in the world and not succeed at training. So yeah, watching them and I'm kind of like, yeah, I got to get that itch off. Like, you know, I hung it up, you know, pretty much completely for Devin, which to me was, I don't regret it at all because to me, I'm the kind of guy that I'd rather help 5, 10, 20, 30, however many people than myself. That I'm just one person. So if I can help a lot of different guys, then, you know, that's kind of the person that I am. But after the Cambosa's fight, I was off 3.5 years.
And it was a split decision, right?
Yeah, it could have went either way. So, and I was rusty. I just couldn't.
And you went to their turf. I remember it was a top ranked show at MSG, right?
So I'm kind of like, dang, you know, that fight. I wasn't mad at all with the fight. I was just happy that because people thought I was crazy for taking that kind of fight while I was off, and I'm 10 years older than him. But I said, you know what? Why fight a soft guy? I want to see if I can really still do this. So, you know, after we fought, I was kind of like, dang, if I'd have had a tune-up or maybe trained a little longer, because I came cold turkey and just trained for 5-6 weeks. And then, you know.
Who trained you for that fight?
That fight, I went to New York and trained with a good friend of mine, Andre Rozier.
Okay.
Yeah, I trained out there with those guys because. A
lot of sparring with Comey for that fight?
Yeah. So I sparred with Comey my first day back in the ring in 2 years, and they seen how well I did. Was like almost like, what the hell? You know, I went 8 rounds with him my first day back in the gym, and
And you hadn't been in the gym in how long, or sparred in how long since then?
Like a couple years almost.
Wow.
And then so they like, man, like damn, you need to be.
And it was 8 straight with Coleman?
8 rounds, yeah. I did straight 8 rounds straight with him, and it was a good session. So when they mentioned him, they said, man, won't nobody fight you really? And they're like, it's only one guy. At the time, I didn't even really know him, but they say this guy's this and he's that. I didn't care. I didn't even watch a tape before I accepted it.
Oh, you ain't even see the Lee Selby fight?
No, I accepted the fight right off the bat.
Nice.
I just said, I'll take it. They said, you ain't even see. I'm like, I don't care. Like, it don't matter.
Lee Selby was after
he fought
Mickey.
right after me.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
But either way, I didn't care. I just was like, it don't matter to me. Like, I just want to see if it's a difference. But see, the good thing is, even though I wasn't really sparring and stuff, I always, like, do some kind of physical fitness, like, whether it's running or, like just in the fitness clubs. That's pretty much what I was doing, and just kind of keeping my body a little bit active.
Now, obviously, knowing you, talk to the fans about having that healthy lifestyle mindset at this point in your life, right? Obviously, being a professional boxer, you stay in shape. But I know now you've talked to me personally about eating cleaner, taking care of your body, and the sea moss and what you put into your body. Talk to us now, and what have you noticed change like within you? At this age, the change that you see just within your body.
Honestly, I feel better now because I was always like a freak growing up, so I could eat whatever and I won't like really gain weight or lose energy. But now I do lose energy. When I eat a certain way, I feel the difference now.
Right.
So I try to at least keep it like 70-30 maybe, or 80-20. I still do like a little bit of snacks, but I cut out as much I cut out a lot of meats and stuff like that. I eat meat, but not as much.
I got you.
And I eat a lot of vegetables, drink a lot of water. In my fighting days, believe it or not, I didn't even drink water.
What?
I drank water in the gym, and that was pretty much it. Like, I thought that drinking juice was healthy, like the juices you buy in the carton.
Yeah.
Not knowing it's a ton of sugar. That ain't even real.
Ton of sugar.
I thought it was healthy because it was like, okay, if I drink orange juice, that's oranges.
Mm-hmm.
Grape juice, I'm eating grapes. Mm-hmm. That's how I thought. But not knowing it's a ton of sugar in it.
Ton.
And I ate a bunch of snacks through training and all of that.
For the Cambosos fight or just in general?
No, that fight was probably my first time actually eating well. And it's crazy because that fight, like, I had to eat like the day of the weigh-in because, I think I was like 3 pounds underweight because they wanted me to fight the weight below, which really, that's probably the weight I could have fought when I was active, but I never ate. I just wanted to eat. I was never a fighter like dropping all of that weight. I like to eat and kind of stay strong. I ain't like throwing on sauna suits and stuff like that.
So ideally for you, Mick, when would you like to get back in the ring? Whether it's with Tevin or somebody else.
If it was anybody else, I'd have probably fought next month, like in March. But Tevin, I probably at least April maybe. That's what we both kind of mutually agree. I kind of talked to his cousin that's handling his advisory right now.
Okay.
And we both kind of agreed. Around that time, maybe like April. Good thing is that we both free agents all across the board, so it's easy to make the fight.
I know, obviously, you training Devin, and Devin having that. I know he has a relationship with Tevin. Do you think maybe it could be a Devin Haney promotion?
Yeah,
card
it can be through Eddie Hearn. Like Eddie liked to fight because he It's funny because before the Cambosos fight, he was kind of asking me like what I thought. Like, you think he got a chance to beat Teofimo? Honestly, I kind of thought Teo could win, but it was confusing to me to predict it because I fought Cambosos. But even by me being older and more experienced, Teo might have the youth, but he don't have the experience. So I was able to keep Cambosos. I was able to trick him a lot. And he told me that we talked at Devin's when Devin fought
for the weigh-in for JoJo.
Yeah, we talked a lot, and he was thanking me and stuff. Like, he learned a lot from the fight, learned a lot of stuff. So Teo had the youth, but I had the experience, so I was able to keep him out. and take a lot of stuff away from him. But fighting him, I could still tell, like, dang, this cat could fight and he got a lot of energy. Because I thought maybe by him being younger, he would get tired out late, but he didn't. He still had, like, pretty much was like the first round and the last round. So I'm like,
that was a 10-rounder, right?
yeah. So he didn't get tired at all. Like he got good conditioning, and he got a lot of fire in him. Like I could tell that he was trying to like. But he after the fight, he told me like, oh, I thought you was gonna be like washed up.
Right.
Because, he was like, he laughed kind of like people lied to me. They told me you was older and that you was probably had fell off and, but yeah, it was still a good fight.
I mean, the Cambosos fight was what? Yeah.
2019.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, that was my last fight.
That was your second fight in 4.5 years. That's
No, he didn't have a fight
Yeah.
since 2018. That was his first
And
fight.
I don't
first
even
and
count
only.
that one because that was a Mexico fight. I went down there just to say I was an actor. Probably knocked dude out in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
I just went down there to be active as a professional. My first real fight was like 3.5 years before that. Yeah.
Bartholomew.
So I've been following your career forever. I don't, obviously only hardcores know you're originally from Ohio, right?
Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio.
And I think most people probably got hip to you when you signed to Mayweather, but you had shitload of years fighting before Mayweather.
Yeah, I always had like a weird
situation,
a weird
promotional or managerial.
yeah.
I mean, you always were
Right.
there, and then you had to
Yup.
not fight.
Cause this is what people don't know. I was gonna fight for a belt with 10 fights. You honestly at the beginning, see that's why you need like a mentor, somebody to help with decisions. Which I did have a mentor who was Jay Prince.
Oh.
Since I was like 16, he moved my career probably 75% of it. But the only thing, I was like impatient. I wanted to get it. Like, I think that early on it was probably more my fault. Like not, I was a little too impatient. I'm not saying that was a bad thing, but I wanted it. Like he might have wanted to go a little slower. But I'm like, man, I want to hurry up and get it. Or, in my mind, I was thinking I should move on. After a while, I'm fighting big fights and 10 rounders and tough fights. And I didn't think that it was going anywhere at the time. But, I could have been wrong because I think if I would have stayed with him, just the care that he had for me as a person, and he knew my family, like, it was a point he was going to move my family to Houston. He already had, like, my parents' jobs, and he was going to let my dad train me as an amateur. He was going to run his program in Houston. So when I look back, I'm like, dang, like that. If I would have just stuck with him, I would have, probably had a ton of world titles and stuff. But at the time, going from this, okay, we going to win a belt at 10 fights, and then after that, fighting 10 rounders. And I was seeing so many fighters that I knew I was better than winning belts. But being young, I didn't know. I didn't have like a bunch of other people saying this what you should do. So I was making kid decisions pretty much. So yeah, when I got with Mayweather, of course, then it's Floyd. So, but I knew Floyd for so long that he was actually gonna sign me at like 17. But he was gonna manage me. He didn't promote then. But I wanted to make the Olympic team. He was like, man, damn the Olympics. That's
He's salty after he got that silver.
He said the medal ain't gonna do nothing but collect dust. Like, come get this
but
money.
doesn't it help your paycheck? If you get a medal, you getting a better paycheck.
Yeah, it does. But the crazy thing is I ended up getting pneumonia, so I couldn't go fight in the Olympics anyway.
Man.
But at least I won the Olympic trials and all of that. And I was like the top guy out of everybody because I had a pro style. Like I was knocking dudes out in the Olympic trials at featherweight. I was dropping dudes and everything. So I had every promoter wanted to sign me right away, even before that. Like even Emmanuel Stewart, who was my first I think he was the very first one before Jay Prince, since I was probably 14 or 15.
Damn, how you ain't go with Manny Stewart?
Well, he wasn't really. Well, this the crazy thing.
Did he want to manage you, or did he want you to totally relocate? Because he was training a lot of fighters back then.
He was gonna manage and train me along with my dad.
Oh man,
it's crazy because man, he offered me like $1 million when I was young.
Signing bonus?
Yeah, he told my dad it was me and somebody else that he liked. He was like, man, I I remember I got a bad decision taken away from me in the finals of a tournament. I broke the guy's nose and had him bloody, and he was like, "See, that's why I don't like the amateurs. Because if that was a pro fight, that would have been unanimous decision, and they gave it to the guy by like 1 point." But yeah, he offered my dad a lot of money, but back then, I mean, it's just it's just crazy. I got a chance to, cause let alone Don King grew up with my granddad. So he was trying to turn me pro too. And then at this time, Al grew up with my other set of grandparents, but I didn't really know who he was. Like, I heard of him, but I didn't know the power that he had at the time. Because, you know, he had got in touch with some people that I know. Because you remember the singer Jermall Charlo? Because me and my brother had met him, because they all from Cleveland as well, Don, Al, and Jermall. So we used to go to the studio with Jermall before he died. And he used to always mention Al, like, man, you need to go with Al Heyman. I'm like, Al, like, who was Al? At this time, he didn't have nobody, but
maybe he had Vernon Forrest.
He had Vernon Forrest.
Layman
maybe,
Brewster.
Him and Tarver and Montel Griffin.
What? I didn't know Tarver was with Al.
That's how they got them big
That's
fights.
how he got that Roy fight,
Roy,
huh?
Yeah, so.
Damn.
But the crazy thing is, like, I just keep hearing the name. Like, everybody just knew him from, like, being the biggest concert promoter.
Right.
And the, you know, the stuff like that. But he kept telling me. But it's just crazy because I don't even know how, like I think it was the Olympic trials, a dude came there before the fight. I don't know how he even knew where it was at. Like, it was like in the cornfield in Mississippi. And he was like, "What's up? Like, I'm here." You know, he was pretty much there on behalf of Al. And he shook my hand like, "Man, good luck. Like, I came here just to see you fight, and I'm leaving."
Wow.
I'm like, "What?" Like, it was confusing to me.
Did it add stress or more motivation?
I smashed the cat. But it was just crazy. Like, how did he even know where this was at? Because it was literally in Mississippi in the middle of nowhere. And after the fight, he just was like, "Congratulations."
Some scouts,
and left.
man. Them talent scouts out there.
Yeah, but it was just crazy. I was just young, and, you know, my dad, he was helping out at that time, but we didn't know the business, and it was kind of tricky. But Jay Prince was the person that I trusted. So, not saying I didn't trust the other people, but I was flying around the world already with Jay, and I've been to, you know, it felt more like, even though the other guys was like family, I think Emmanuel, we kind of had, maybe at this point, I was already working with the Mayweathers. Like, my brother had already moved to Vegas with Floyd. So, when we was young, for some reason, we already knew, like, we wanted to train with his dad, Floyd Sr. So even when I was with Kronk, I was still kind of looking at the Mayweathers, like, and my brother had figured Floyd out even while he was an amateur, still in the Olympics, is when we first started boxing. And my brother somehow knew that he was the best fighter in the world. I don't know how in the amateurs. Maybe it was some kind of prophecy, but he was saying we need to train with his dad. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, how can he be better than De La Hoya? Because at that time, I liked De La Hoya. And my brother was like, "No, I'm telling you, this dude the best fighter in the world." I'm like, he's just saying this while he was still in the Olympics.
Shout out to Cortez, man, because that shows that he's gonna go on to continue to be a great promoter. Because if he could see talent that early.
Oh, I never seen to this
Shout
day.
out to him too, man. I love that he did that. I know this is off topic and the interview's about you, but I do love that he signed that Philippine dude that beat Darren. Like, that's what boxing needs to do. If that guy upset the A-side, give him a shot because he earned it, you know? And a lot of promoters don't do that. So credit to Cortez for signing that guy. I seen that on his social media, man. Shout out to him. For doing his thing.
Yeah, because the guy him and his people was calling him like, "Man, we can't get no help." I guess they was over there stuck pretty much. Yeah, he was like, "We can't get a fight. We can't get no help."
Damn.
So yeah, I guess
even after winning a WBC.
Yeah, I guess
strap.
he met him in in LA or whatever, and then he helped. I guess he going.
So we gonna see that rematch or what with Darren?
Oh yeah. Darren, that's family to us. So if he wanted, You know, we definitely put
They
the fight up.
They both, Cortez's
fight.
family. So at least Darren knows that opponent is always there.
Oh, 100%. He can get first dibs with him. Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of family, I gotta ask because I seen you at the Top Rank gym. Are you still training Devin Haney? Because I see you training Berlanga, and now you mentioned that Rozier is your boy. So I guess I get why you helping Berlanga because of that relationship. But where's Haney in this picture? Is he still with you?
He got so long. I don't think he gonna end up fighting probably close to the summer. Haney is.
I hear he's in the gym though.
Yeah, he in the gym. Devin is always in the gym.
Okay.
Yeah, he always in the gym. Now Devin, that's family as well. Like I knew him pretty much since he was 7-8 years old. So the situation with them is just like I came in and partnered up with his dad. His dad called me because Big Floyd was getting older. So they thought like, dang, who got all the knowledge, still, the Mayweather knowledge, other than his son. I think I've been around the longest and got that knowledge. So I tried it out and it was a perfect fit. So, with Devin, it's just a matter of when he say, come on, like let's really get it in, then I come in.
So he's in control. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but you as the trainer don't set up the camp or the sessions? He tells you?
Well, they just pretty much tell me when they ready to really turn on the gas because then I guess we don't want to start too early because they might not fight. They still negotiate.
Yeah, they
still
are.
saying, oh, I want to fight this guy. I mean, I can't fully blame them, but at this point, it's like, go ahead and just give it to us. You just teasing the fans. At this point, it's like, who you going to fight? Like, is it Lomachenko or Devin got
I don't even
undisputed?
understand how that's an option, bro. Boxing is so fucked up. Like, how does a dude with no belt get a shot at 3-4 belts when the undisputed is out there?
Yeah.
That division has been tainted with what Mauricio Suleiman did, that now these fighters don't even care about undisputed.
They gonna end up doing it though, I'm sure. But I think the dude just Cambosa's I think he just wanted to kind of blow it up more. And then I understood.
But he out here talking about Devin, it's Devin's fault because of the financials. And I'm like, how the hell could DAZN not have any money?
Oh, no, the money is there. That's one thing about Eddie. Is Eddie going to cut the check?
That's what I'm saying. So why is this guy on social media blaming Devin for money issues?
But I kind of understand what it was. Not really Devin, but with with Lomachenko, he could make more money. And I didn't think it made sense until they broke it down to me. Oh, okay, I see why.
So in Australia?
Well, Devin is the bigger fight, but the thing is that Lomachenko, he would take a lot less more than Devin.
Money,
so that
because he got no belt and it's not an undisputed fight.
So less money for him, the more for
Cambosos.
So I'm like, okay, because it didn't make sense. I'm like, bigger fight, how? But then I'm like, okay, I see why.
But is Loma, in your opinion, have they told you if Loma's gonna travel to Australia?
Oh yeah, Loma would. Oh, if they called him, he definitely would. But Devin is gonna.
He did go to the United Kingdom to fight Campbell.
Cause he from closer to that way anyway. Where he's from is closer,
Ukraine.
right?
I don't get me telling you what country's closer to what, but he's in the Ukraine.
He gave his word. He was telling Devin before he fought Teofimo that he was gonna win and that he was gonna fight him for sure. So he was already saying he was gonna beat Teo, and Devin was like telling me like, man, this cat keep getting in touch, saying that he gonna win and it's gonna beat them too. But yeah, I'm sure it's finna happen. So yeah, but I mean, it's kind of a new school era. Like Devin is so good that he a freak, but I do think nowadays training is a little different. That's why, honestly, I mean, it's a pleasure working with him because he's so disciplined and he's good. But outside of him, I can't train a lot of fighters in this era, like because they don't understand like fighters like in my era and below. To me, boxing lost hunger every 10 years or so. Like when I was coming up, like fighters went to real camps. This not even saying that Devin is just a freak. I'm putting him in his own
category.
Yeah, I could put him in his own category because everybody think they can do what he can. But honestly, you supposed to let the trainer call all the shots when it come to training. Like even though his dad is the head trainer, but just to give a reason why, because a million fighters call me per week to try to train, but
a million.
Well, not
is
a
that
million,
many?
but honestly, I'd
no,
say
of
like
course it's not
30 to
a
50.
literal million, but is it that
Probably
many?
30 to 50 people every week. And if I was a month just thinking about money, like literally, I make so much money per month, it wouldn't make no sense.
Yeah.
But me, I would rather train a dude like my friend or one of y'all get in shape, because it's like, if it ain't a personal person that I'm helping, like with Edgar, it makes sense because, you know, it was some things he wanted to tweak that I'm good at, like the defensive and more technical stuff, like not just relying on just power. And then Andre, me and him real close, so he look at me like family, Andre, so he like, I trust him.
Call you nephew?
Yeah, he called me.
Everybody's nephew.
Everybody his nephew,
he
man.
call
Andre,
everybody
the
nephew.
biggest uncle in boxing.
So he like, man, you go out there and train with him. And then me and Edgar just happened to click. I already knew him anyway, Edgar, for a few years. So
How long has that been going on?
me and Edgar, like a couple weeks. I worked with him like a month ago, a couple times, just kind of, but he was coming off of a surgery, so it was just light. But we've been working like a couple weeks now. But to me, I think that's why the game, I don't know if it's the social media, but
I think it's the money, man.
that too, the fight.
They making too much
Now-
money. They losing hunger. It's
Yeah.
like, fuck it. I made 1.5. I don't need to fight this year.
Listen, it's more money than it ever been in boxing,
Absolutely.
which I like it for the fighters, but at the same time,
It's
like,
hindering them.
but now I think as far as the art of boxing, they losing it because they might get a certain amount of money so quick that they don't realize you still gotta. It's still a protocol and an order when it comes to boxing, like Big Floyd, for instance. And if you read De La Hoya's book, and I was with his dad when he was training De La Hoya, and the reason why De La Hoya said that he liked Big Floyd is because he said that he almost felt like a kid coming to the gym because Big Floyd walked out of the gym because he like, you acting like a diva. It's my way or the highway. Like, I don't care how much money you got, this and that. You gonna listen to me when you in the gym. And De La Hoya really liked that. So he was like, man, nobody ever said that to me because everybody gonna agree because they want that check. You know, De La Hoya was the highest paid fighter, but Big Floyd don't care. If he say do something, it wasn't nothing that I can tell him I wasn't gonna do. I don't care if my leg finna fall off. I'm like Floyd. I'm like literally. But the only thing is it's a medium. Like, you still want to communicate with your fighter as far as, because we didn't have all that technology and knowledge. So guys did overtrain in my day and even before then because we didn't have all this recovery and this kind of knowledge. Now you kind of know what and what not to do. But now these fighters are almost softened up to me to where they want it more comfortable now. Like, you know, the old school trainers, you even had to go to the woods and train if you had a big fight. But you definitely gonna
Big
have
Bear and you know what I'm saying?
or you gonna at least have it laid out, the workouts. Now it's different. I learned to kind of, but that's why I can't work with a lot of fighters because it's like guys would be like a 4-round fighter and want to tell you what to do. I'm like, I can't do it, and it didn't even ever happen to me because I click in jail with fighters well. But I'm like, I don't.
So you just see it on the outside.
I see it on the outside where people talking crazy and telling the trainer what time they gonna run, and I'm like, you kidding me? If I told Big Floyd that dude used to, I missed like one day of running, and that cat was all on my voicemail, cussing me out and everything. And this was just one day out of probably like months. But motherfucker, where you at? He going crazy. I had to call. I'm like, man, my fault. I missed. Like, you wasn't finna tell this cat. He told me, don't wear no tennis shoes. He like, what you got on? I'm supposed to have on boots. He like, man, don't ever bring no tennis shoes. Get some boots.
What, boxing
combat boots?
Combat boots?
Yeah, like I had to run the combat boots.
Like Marvin Hagler.
So it could be heavier?
Old school. Yeah, like he ain't.
Oh,
He like,
man.
man. So but that's a good thing. But fighters now, you know, if I can give any advice, like, you know, if you do got an old school trainer, new school, whatever, you still want them to take the lead because you can be even that much better, you know. But a lot of fighters look at guys and they think they can do, like Mayweather did this when he got older. But why you think he's so good? Because he had his dad since he was a baby. Then he had his uncle, who was Roger. at the point when he got older, yeah, he knew what to do. He was a veteran. He can kind of say, like, you know.
Yeah, when you get some experience, you can tweak the training camp now to what helps you better because you know yourself, you know?
Yeah, but now you got literally, I see kids in like 4 round fight. I'm like, it don't happen to me. But I'm like, man, I see the way that what they train. I'm like, man, this is crazy. You tell them, no, I'm gonna do 3 rounds on the bag. I'm like, this is insane. Like I could never, since I was boxing, whether it was Floyd.
So how many rounds on the bag do you require from your fighters? Is it day to day, or do you have a set number that they must do?
Oh, it's day to day. Cause I still adapt to some of the new school things like the recovery. Because when I was coming up, like. Even I don't care what I said. I wasn't not like Big Floyd. I could say, "Oh, I'm tired." Nah, he ain't trying to hear that. Like, you know, you tired and today and this and that. But I do kind of learn like you can overtrain. Like, you know, every day don't have to be super hard.
You want to peak at the right times too. Is that like? Do you believe in that? Because a lot of fighters, a lot of trainers like, yo, you know, we peaking at this time to be at our highest level for the fight.
100%, and that's sometime even with Devin. Every fight I watch him close because he peak fast. Like because he one of the best, if not the best athlete in boxing. Like
Does peak have to do with anything with your fighting weight or being on weight, and is that why he gets to his peak closer because he's so lean? Or it has nothing to do with weight, and it's more about the skill and the timing of the fighter when he's ready?
I think it's more about just the workload more so. Like you training hard for a little too long, your body could kind of crash out. So with Devin, but Devin is smart. He knows his body. He just a different kind of animal. Like I advise people not to even try to follow what he does because a lot of fighters try to. Devin is just like a self-motivated cat. Like as far as knowledge, you know, he's still very young, so it's a lot, you know, he still got a lot of growth and a lot of he getting stronger and stronger even. Like and I'm sure soon it go up in weight and you'll really see him, you know, his strength and everything because he's growing still.
You think he's gonna be a full welterweight one day?
Yeah, because he grew literally in the last 6 months. He grew about
1 inch. He told me 1 inch.
I'm like, Dad, because me and him was the same height. I'm like, you grew. I'm like, everybody was like, man, you grew. He literally grew in the last few months.
I mean, people I feel like tend to forget he just turned 23 2 months ago, you know, 2.5 months ago. So I feel like we were just saying before you got here, I'm like, it's crazy at such a young age the amount of money and success he's already obtained.
Man,
yes.
Crazy, yeah. And that's the thing is that don't bother him or mean nothing. Like other people, they probably would have already lost focus. But Dev, he want
it all.
If anything, he won hundreds of millions. And he won it all. He want the real boxing accolades. Like he don't care about the money.
Right.
I ain't gonna say he don't care about it, but he want the legacy more. Like he wanted to fight Kambosos. For him to fight Kambosos and win at 23, it's gonna be hard to name fighters that accomplish that much at that young age. Like even Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd, and them ain't do that. At his age, they didn't.
Undisputed.
I don't even think they did undisputed. Period.
Right.
So
not Floyd.
Yeah, like Floyd didn't do all of this at 23. So Devin is competitive like that. If he see they didn't do something, then he want to do it. You know, all he got to do is just keep staying hungry like he is, and you know, he'd definitely be pound for pound one day.
Mick, I want to talk about, so you were just in Philly, and another young, successful young fighter that is out there right now in Boots tennis. You were out there with Bozy and Boots and whatnot. Talk to us about Boots. What'd you see in them? And, you know, I don't know the relationship.
I need you to compare the work ethic because since you've been in studio, you've been saying Devin, no one works like him. They shouldn't even try to work like him. But people talk about Boots like he's a fucking machine. So how was it?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's see that smile.
I'm gonna put Devin aside, you know, but I ain't gonna lie. Boots impressed me. I already knew he was good, but because, you know, I knew his dad for a while. He had fighters that I came up with and stuff.
Farah.
Yeah. So I they invited me to the gym. I came up there, but I don't think Boots didn't make it one of the days, and I came again, and he came. I don't even think he was intending to do this, but this cat strapped up and damn near sparred the whole gym. And nah, he a freak. Like, that dude is
The
listen,
whole gym. How many people were in there?
Man, he might have sparred at least 3-4 people. And he sparred with some good fighters. Like, and when I talked to him and we had long conversations, because I like to pick fighters' brain and see where their head's at too. But this cat, is he better. All right, if I seen him on TV, I'm like, man, this dude is the truth. Like, he good. But seeing him in person, because I look at small details and things, like, that dude is good. Like, I'm going to go as far as to say he the best young fighter in boxing other than Devin.
So how do you see Boots fair and compared to the other top welterweights in the game right now? You know,
specifically Earl and Crawford.
You know, Earl and Crawford, but I also want to throw in Virgil because a lot of people,
Virgil ain't ready.
A lot of people like to say, oh, Virgil and Boots because they're the two top prospects at that division, or contenders, I should say.
Virgil said he wasn't ready on my show. His trainer at the time, Robert Garcia, said he wasn't ready at that time.
Yeah.
And now they split, so he's really not ready. He's gonna have to get acclimated to his new trainer.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I like Virgil. I think Virgil is the best behind him. He can't beat. I don't see nobody beating. But if anybody was to beat Boots, it'd have to be Crawford.
Not even Earl.
I got to see Earl. That accident
and
the injury.
Yeah, I like Earl a lot personally and everything. But before the accident, I saw him and Crawford kind of like. But you kind of got to keep seeing. You know, that's like almost taking 200 fights. That accident was a bad.
But
you know,
we saw him come back against Danny Garcia.
I think that style was kind of, even though Earl was still a monster, but did he lose 5%? That's not a lot, but it mean a lot when you fighting a Crawford. You can't afford to lose nothing. But I ain't gonna lie, like Boots is good to the point to where it's a crazy because me and Crawford is real close. You know,
I wanted to get to that.
Yeah. So
I heard he spent a couple weeks with you in Vegas.
Oh yeah, well we used to live together. He used to live out here with me when he first turned pro. So he was
so he was using the top ranked gym
older
and stuff?
Than him. So he was kind of up under my wing a little bit before. Now he's a monster. Like honestly, Terrence is so much of a dog. He would fight Boots,
of course,
because he don't like being
compared.
But
to
if I was his manager, I wouldn't even let him fight Boots unless. This is me speaking as a businessman.
Yeah, of course.
Unless Boots got a belt, oh yeah, let's make it happen. But Boots is that good to where you kind of gotta have something on the line because Boots ain't nobody if you said don't even mention Crawford, ain't nobody else even got a chance to me to beat Boots. Like I think
you don't even got to see Thurman on Saturday and how he looked.
I don't think he can't beat Boots, and I like Thurman.
No,
Thurman
I hear you.
People saying, oh, he been off. Man, listen, like. Thurman could fight. Like, Thurman to me I wish he'd have been more active because him and Crawford, he got the style to where he can throw cats off because he got power, he can move, he fast. But I ain't gonna lie to you, like, Boots is one exception to where sometimes you say, man, they overhyping this kid or, you know, they saying he can beat these top guys already. He's that good to where he can. Like, when I watched him, like, he literally, that was a guy where I said, dang, like, you know, this cat is like, I looked at details and small things, and I'm like, man, and the way that he loved boxing, it's scary to be that good and love boxing the way that he does and be that humble.
Yeah, because he trains fighters, too. He don't lead a gym. Even on his time off, he's training young kids.
Man, listen, when this dude told me he damn near wanted to box forever, because I was talking to him, and he like, dang, man, I like how you know, you a little older and you still could fight. You still sharp here. Like, man, I want to fight like Bernard Hopkins did. Because I made reference to Bernard Hopkins. And I just told him how I'm able to do it. Like, if you stay healthy, this and that. He like, man. And I'm like, look, y'all got the guy from here that fought till he was 50. I'm still
38.
At least in my 30s. Like, he was like, you know what? He like, yeah, that's what I want to do. When he said that he wanted to do what Bernard did, I said, oh, damn. most fighters, you hear them like, oh, I want to retire, and because they don't like the hard work for so long. But for this cat to have that kind of love for boxing to even say that he want to fight until he's 50 years old, he said he want to fight as long as possible. When he said that, I knew off the jump, like, he going to be a problem to deal with, because a lot of fighters, when they going through hard training, you hear them saying they want to retire soon because they that hard work.
Yeah, that's what Wilder said. Wilder was saying that before he started speaking retirement this year. He was saying it already in camp when I was with him.
A lot of dudes saying in camp, during camp and during training.
Like, yo, this shit hard, man. This for y'all.
Man, that cat told me he want to train, be a trainer. Oh, when he said that, I knew he was different. So it's the mindset too.
So going back to Crawford, if Showtime, because Crawford's a free agent, Boots is with Showtime. If Showtime said, look, Crawford, we'll do a pay-per-view with you and Boots, is it still not worth it for Crawford? Does it have to be some sort of belt?
I mean, to be honest with you, I would love to see the fight, but at the same time, it's bittersweet because, you know, when you got personal relationships, it's weird to, you know, but if I was just a fan and I went and saw what I saw in Boots in the gym, and I know boxing the way that I do, like, that'd probably be, like, if you just put all, like, superstardom aside, that might be one of the top 3 fights in boxing, just as far as what I've seen from Boots. Like,
now, watching his fight with Lipinets and with Delorme, the boy got hit. When he unloads on the inside, he leaves himself open. Like, isn't that going to be a problem versus a Crawford?
He mentioned that to me, though. Like, man, people talking about, like, man, I wanted to open. I wanted to show, like, that I got a chin. I wanted to take a risk, like, but you see how I took it. Yeah. But I seen him work probably 15, 20 rounds. And he didn't hardly even get touched. He like, if I don't want to, I won't get touched.
15. So what? It was 4 guys, and what they was doing? 5 rounds each?
Yeah, they was
3, 4. It had to be at least 4 rounds each.
I mean, he was
probably rotating.
He was taking it light on guys, but he was too much because he could hit him when he wanted, where he wanted. Like, he's a smart kid, man.
He was switching.
Yeah, man, that dude could fight. Like, he. I don't be too impressed with him. I'm impressed, but I'm saying I don't be like. You know, usually when I hear hype in the media, when I see him, a guy, it don't equal to what I heard. With him, he better than I even thought.
The $1 million question, man. Devin is infamous for sparring. He's pretty much sparred everybody, and no one can ever show sparring of him getting his ass beat.
Nope.
Should he spar Ennis?
No, he too small. Ennis is a huge welterweight. I'm sure he could probably box him, but I wouldn't let him. But I would love to see them, like I was telling them, I'd love to see them train with each other because Devin, nobody can keep up with Devin. Like, in his energy, I mean, you seen him.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot, but wouldn't you feel, I think that'd be crazy in the sense that you saying they're like the 2 hardest working, they'd almost like try to outdo each other.
Exactly.
What do you think?
I would like to see them train together
So I got to go back to sparring. You don't think Boots could work with Devin, or do you think because Devin's so competitive, he might let full power go in the session, which would make Boots turn up and it turns into a fight that got to be stopped?
Devin can't give him some good work because Devin didn't give anybody.
No, I'm not saying that he can't. I'm just saying because of the size differences.
Yeah, the size. I don't think it'd be responsible on my end to let him spar, like, because they both some dogs. Like,
so at that top level though,
but that's only 2 divisions, man.
Yeah, but no, Boots is huge. Like, me seeing him in person. Like,
so what you thought he was
bigger,
in the gym?
He bigger than the stats say. Like, you know, a lot of cats, they still got their stats from when they was young.
Yeah.
Like Devin, they still got him at 5'8". He like 5'10" now.
Wow.
So sometimes you look at stats like Barrios, I think he's 6 feet.
Yeah.
And they got him at 5'10". So
Jerron was how much you think? Obviously, he didn't step on a scale, but how much you think he weighed that day?
Even his height, like, he looked close. He at least close to 5'11", or 5'11",
but weight,
and he got some muscle and some. I can't really tell his weight, but he more because he not fat at all. He muscular, but he taller than I thought. So looking at his all around size, he looked like he can go up to super middleweight one day, at least middleweight.
It's funny you say that because I don't know if you guys know, but he said he's gonna undispute 147. Undispute 154, undispute 160.
Oh, he for sure will. Like, I know he will. If he gets the opportunity. That's if guys fight him and he get.
Yeah.
But this, I know when they kept bluffing and they BS and like it's guys like Devin. You get guys like Boots, and then I'll put Shakur in there to seem like the young guys that really want it.
It's funny you said that because I was
about to mention Shakur too.
Yo, Shakur, I've gotten to see Devin and Shakur so much in the gym. People have asked me like, yo, like, you know, who work harder? I've had trainers ask me that.
Right.
Don't affiliate with either fighter. Yo, bro, them two guys work. Them dogs in the gym. Shakur and Devin is different in the gym. Like I've been around world champions. I've been around unified world champions. Them boys work different. And that's what you love to see because I feel like a lot of young fighters start getting that paper and forget how they got there.
1,000,000%.
You get what I'm saying? Like Devin, like, you know, Bill likes to say
But it's that competitive nature in him and in Shakur. They're both very competitive. Like Colbert too, like they want you to know that they're better than XYZ. That's how I look at it. I feel like that's how Devin and Shakur are.
No, absolutely.
They both talk about their sparring as if no one has bad sparring on them. You know, and until this time, I haven't seen anybody drop bad sparring on either of those two guys.
Nah, it's crazy because
were you there when
when him and Shakur sparred?
That might be the only bad sparring. Shakur make it seem like nobody gets off on him.
Well, with them,
and I talked to Bill. Shakur is older than Devin. When they sparred that last time, Shakur was older than Devin.
Yeah, all of them. Devin is younger than all of them by far. Like even Tank. I was there when they sparred the last time, and they bet and everything.
Who bet?
Tank's camp against Bill and them. And Devin 5 years younger than Tank. People don't realize that.
Yo, they bet. Damn, that would have been amazing to be up in there.
And I was there too when that happened. So, yeah, Devin don't.
Does that fight ever happen? Because Floyd
Devin
was
and
there,
Tank.
right? He seen that?
Yeah, he was there. He the one that pretty much they wanted. Broner had brought Tank to the gym, and they kind of wanted to show him off, like we got a little killer with us. They like, dang, who real good that he could spar us? And then we thought everybody said, oh, call Devin. So Devin literally stopped what he was doing to come spar. It was like a Friday night or something.
It was a day before
Sean Porter versus Broner.
Versus Broner.
That's crazy. I was in Vegas. That's some bullshit.
You should have been there. It was a party at the gym. It was people like,
oh my God.
I'm like, man, I waited for Devin to come and I watched it. I watched the sparring session. So, you know, Devin.
But they say Tank is so good. Like, they say what we see isn't the rest of him. Like, they say he can really box.
I ain't gonna lie. Tank is an incredible fighter. I think that. See, I'm going to just speak from the outside looking in because I never really been in camp with him. You know, his stablemate is one of my guys, and one of my favorite fighters in boxing is Truck, Lorenzo Simpson, who I think also is a young, one of the best fighters in boxing and is a freak. He's young, and he's not really talked about yet because he got to get a little more on TV. But to me, I put him over a lot of fighters. Especially you put him in the young guys. I got him in my top 5 out of all the guys. He's a little killer too.
I never understood what happened to Truck, but maybe you could give us some insight because he was so hot when he first came out. He was with Calvin. He got the buzz. He was one of Tank's stablemates. He got the buzz. Then he signed to MTK. He got even more buzz. And now he's not with MTK after that one fight. He got a little hurt, and it sounds like they cut him.
He only 21. But me knowing boxing and me training him and working with him for a long, like I worked with him at least a year, probably longer than that. But he young. I think he just finding himself and where he need to fit in. It's kind of hard being behind like a Tank. Tank is so big that maybe I don't know. Maybe he
feel in the shadow.
Whatever, but
I mean, I wouldn't feel in the shadow. I mean,
I don't think he feel like that.
I follow him. My man got a Bentley.
No, I don't think he
some
feel like that.
Balenciagas. He doing his thing out here.
I don't think he feel like that, but I'm saying maybe people tend,
got in his ear.
I don't want to speak about what people, but you got to put your attention on that. Tank is that pay-per-view star, but I'm saying the Truck is a monster. Like he.
That some of that sparring last summer, oh my God.
He was with us all the time. Listen, the hardest thing with him was to keep. I told Truck, like, man, listen, my hardest job with you is to keep sparring partners. I'm like, man, we got to tone it down.
Man, super middles and light heavies and playing with them.
So he making Mama's boy quit?
No, Mama's boy is
I was
a
about
dog.
to say, because that boy is a vet. He
the
you
only
need
guy
sparring, you call Mama's boy.
He the only guy that everybody else, I'm like, Truck, I'm like, we got to kind of play with these dudes to keep work. But he a kid, so he don't really know what his light is. Like, I did. I'm like, Truck, like, that's what you call. So he didn't even know, like, he one of them dudes that don't even know what he got fully yet because he's so young. Which a lot of these cats, and that's one of my favorites. I don't know if that's Benavidez on your hat. Yeah, that's one of my favorite young fighters. You know, I would love to see him and Canelo fight. Him and Dave.
That's what everybody wants now. I just was in San Diego with him, and you know, he got the ball rolling. I asked him about Demetrius Andre. Now Eddie out here talking about making a fight with Demetrius Andre and Benavidez. I know that it won't happen because of the promotional situations. Obviously, Benavidez being with BBC and you know, Andre with Hearn. But what do you think about that fight?
Oh, that's an excellent fight. They talking about making that?
Kind of, but I don't believe it.
Honestly, I think that David is. I don't think a lot of people want to fight him. I'm gonna be real with you, like even Canelo. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I ain't even gonna say that he could really beat Canelo because I don't see nobody beating him. But if you had to name anybody to give him his best fight in the world, it'd be him.
Not Arthur Beterbiev.
Them would be the two, but. Other than, but see, yeah, those would be the two. I wouldn't like if say you had to say, all right, this is a pay-per-view slot, and this fight gonna be it's gonna cost $500 to buy the fight. Who you want to put in this slot? I'd say Benavidez or Arthur Beterbiev, but his style. I heard the way Arthur hit. Like I talked to dudes that sparred with him, and they said that he hit harder than. That's why I was already aware of him because dude said that he hit scary hard to where they got to cut his sparring rounds in half. And dudes, you know, he got to wear 20-ounce gloves and spar like 2 minutes a round, and guys get paid a lot and they still go home.
As a trainer and fighter, how do you, I guess, gauge when a person gets dropped, right? Like Beterbiev been dropped twice by lesser men than Canelo and Benavidez. Callum Johnson put him down. James Page put him down. That sticks in my mind. It's been so long, but it sticks in my mind.
Callum Johnson not that long ago. It was 3 years ago.
That's still...
Yeah, but you think about the pandemic, that took a lot of time out of the boxing. But I'm saying, as far as his fights, that was only like 3-4 fights ago.
Oh, okay.
It's still a long time for people, and they act like, oh, well, you know, that was a flash knockdown. And I don't just mean him, I mean in general. Anytime a fighter gets knocked down, I automatically think, oh shit, is he chinny? But then boxing tries to act like, no, that was just a flash knockdown.
Anybody can get dropped. I can't think of a fighter that haven't been dropped. Even, like, I can't think of one fighter really that fought long.
Floyd.
Zab dropped him. They just didn't count it.
Yeah. What about Crawford? Velasquez dropped them. They just ain't counted. Yeah.
I'm going to put it like this. This boxing, you fighting other killers. To me, it matter how you get dropped. Like, yeah, if you just wobbling around, some guys you can tell when it's the chin. Like, if it's just repeatedly where a guy just can't take a shot, but it's boxing, you get hit.
Trav, send me a Zoom link. I got a little spice for y'all. Tevin Farmer gonna be joining us via Zoom. We gonna get this fight for Mickey Bay.
Beautiful.
We gonna get this fight. This is what it's about, baby. You know, we gotta get you this fight, man.
And that's one of the things that me and his cousin spoke about. It's like, man, we'd do it the old school way. You ain't got to talk about his mother or disrespect him.
Exactly.
We both mutually respect each other. And we both said, damn, you know what? This is a good fight.
It is a good fight.
Nobody be wanting to fight neither one of us.
And I'm going to be real. It's a good fight for the both of you. You know, you haven't fought since the Cambosos, and he got about 2 years since the Jojo Diaz fight. It's perfect for y'all.
Oh, shit. I'm excited. I didn't even know he's coming.
Yeah, I've been working in the background, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. You already know what you got to do. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We trying to get to a milli. Trav, you could just text me the link, and I'll send it to his publicist to get him up on the show. He's actually training, so you're probably going to see him all sweaty and shit. You know, he in shape.
Okay, well we finna agree. We could agree right here. We got it on tape.
But you know he been working out before you. Like, he's been in the gym for like cool. He turned his basement into his own gym.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm a dog. When I first started boxing, I had a real good fighter, Juan McPherson. He probably was one of the best amateurs. And I started sparring him like every day. Everybody, I'm this when I first started boxing. I always wanted the best challenges. Like, you know, when I first started boxing, I was already sparring with killers.
I gotta ask, man. I hope this isn't a bad memory, but I guess for you know the guys like Devin and young fighters watching, I remember watching your John Molina fight, bro.
Yeah.
You was killing this guy.
Yeah.
And all I can remember is you turning to fucking
Start
Floyd,
playing this shit.
saluting Floyd,
Yeah.
and the
then
fight
he caught,
went.
Yeah. That was, you know.
But I don't want to talk about. I want to talk more about how you felt, because you know, obviously, I'm assuming after going home and you're like, "Fuck, I caused that. I lost this fight. He didn't beat me. I beat myself."
I thought it was kind of like karma. Like this show that ain't me. I ain't a showboater. Even though I like to put that on for the fans, I was showboating the floor, and I feel like that was a little karma. Like, man, don't do that. Like, don't worry about him. You know, because it was a little, that ain't something I normally do, but I did it for the fans. Like, and I went out and banged with him in the last round for the fans.
Right, and you was totally outboxing him.
Yeah, it was
every fucking round.
And it was
That was the hard rock, right?
Yeah. I was up every round
For sure.
but I didn't care. Like, I was just like, you know, that was just kind of the. But yeah, I hate that loss because it was like he was easy. Like, but I ain't really.
Did it take long for you to mentally get past that?
No, because I knew that. Now, if he was better than me, I'd have had a problem. Like, oh, he beat me all 10 rounds. I knew that was just me being stupid. Like you say, I'm showboating with a puncher in the last round.
How old were you for that fight, Mick?
Huh?
How old were you in that fight?
I think I was in my late 20s or something like that. But I ain't trip about it. I knew it was me being foolish. Like, but it's crazy because even Floyd said it. Like, he told me, like, after the fight, I think when he fought, Canelo? He said he thought about that fight, his next few fights, like, fuck that, the last round, I'm moving. I know to do that. But this fight, I kind of just, you know, I went overboard with the showboating because Floyd was by the ring. He was excited. So, yeah, man, if karma was a thing, it was that. It was that last round.
I think that was John Molina's best year because
after
the same shit happened with Lundy, right? He did the same shit with Lundy.
Earlier, but yeah, he hit the jackpot after that. That's what I hated. Like, after
he
that,
got the Broner
I came
fight.
and won the belt, but he got 100 good fights after that. Me, I had me and my manager he had a vendetta with me for asking questions, but I couldn't get no.
Who was
big
your manager
fight.
at the time?
Floyd's cousin was my manager, but he was young.
Dewan?
Yeah, he
Dewan?
was young and he never managed before, so I missed out on. So I was the kind of dude you can call me at night. You want to fight him? Yup. I accepted. Well, Linares back then, he didn't want to fight me. We both had a belt at the same time. Dude wouldn't fight. What was his name? His brother fight Figueroa.
Brandon?
Omar
Figueroa.
brother. Yeah. Fortuna.
Damn, Fortuna said no?
Yeah, but I think he just wanted more money. Pedraza, but I couldn't hardly get that's why I had to fight.
Pedraza before or after the loss to Tank?
No, it had to been before.
It was a little before that.
Yeah, it had to
Damn,
It was
that
a
would have
little-
been sweet.
Before that, yeah.
That would have been sweet.
I
He was
was
the
the kinda
IBO
dude-
champ and the IBF
Yeah,
champ.
I was the kind of guy that it ain't nobody I'm turning down. I ain't make excuse about styles. I mean, you see, I could have picked an easier fight than Tevin.
Right.
I thought about who was the very best outside of like Tank. I know I ain't gonna get fights like that now.
Right.
I'm like, who the best guy where I could say, dang, this dude a dog. He going in there fighting him.
Right, still a good fight.
Tevin.
Yo, let
that's
me
a great fight.
let me tell you the funny thing with Mick. We'll be in the gym, and he'll be training with Devin, Amari, whoever he got in there, and they'll do 2 hours. And then once Mick's done training them, he starts his own fucking workout, all sweaty. It just got done, getting that work in. And it's just crazy because I'm like, yo, at his age, Mick the one put me on to CMOS. Yo, that clean you out. Help you in bed, too.
In bed.
Hey, I got to hit you on to another.
Help you in bed. You the
found-
first person. My son, he do CMOS every day. He what is that? He blends it with mangoes and shit. So because for the taste.
Hey, I'm glad you remind. I got to go get some as soon as I leave. I ain't been take none in a couple months, but I found the spot out here that got some good sea moss. So I did you find a place here that got it?
No, I've been getting mine from
Online,
Georgia.
right? Everybody orders online.
I'll tell y'all about the place here that got it.
Well, while we wait for Tevin to join us, we got some.
Hey, don't run off, Tevin. Come on, man.
Nah.
You ain't getting shook, are you? Come on in here.
We got questions from the people in New Orleans. We got Rue in a 504 that says, as a former world champ, what's your opinion on the potential of Edward Berlanga?
Oh, his potential is guys like him. To me, their potential is in the mirror. Like the work that they put in, the dedication they put in. To me, it's more of an outside the ring thing. With a lot of these fighters, like we mentioned Tank, I think Tank is one of them fighters that's a hell of an athlete and got unlimited potential. As long as they keep their outside life, you keep that clean and you stay focused. That's one of them things where Edgar got a lot of tools. Like, everything that I have him trying, he adapting to it.
So
he
for
got
those that
unlimited
think he's
potential.
just another Wilder, are they wrong?
Oh, they completely wrong. Like, I got him. He doing stuff that, his next fight, people gonna be like, damn, this dude could do that. Nah, I ain't trying to change him because I still want him to be this knockout fighter. But it's you a 10, 12 round fighter now, so it don't have to be a first round knockout. It can be in the 6th round, the 8th round, or it might go to distance. But no, he could do it all. Like, he surprised me, actually, because I didn't know he can do certain stuff because I got him trying stuff and he doing it. I'm like, man, like, so.
Certain stuff like what?
He got footwork. He can do this, that. Like, I'm teaching him. Like, my main thing, too, is teaching him. I teach all my fighters defense. That's mainly my specialty is making sure the fighters hit and don't get hit. Not in a boring fashion, though, because I still like the offense, too. Like, we going to make them, we going to capitalize on the defense as well, on the misses. So, he trying things and he able to do everything. Like, he can move, he can box, he could punch. And he's another young dude. He's still real young. So, his next fight, he going to definitely show glimpses
That's
of
an
everything.
important fight, man.
It is, and it's a good fight because dude, Steve
I don't
Rose
know
could
if
fight.
it's a good fight. I feel like it's a fight that puts so much pressure on him.
Yeah,
like
it's
now
the
he's
New
got to
York.
do as good as Gennady or not be as good as Gennady in the eyes of fight fans. That's how they think. Like,
Right.
oh, he didn't do what Gennady did. He ain't better than Gennady.
Well, I don't expect for him to be better yet because to me, Gennady is still one of the best fighters in the sport. But in the near future, though, I see him beating all of these guys as long as he keep doing what he's doing, and which I'm sure he will. Stay focused. He's hungry, and he's healthy. Rose is a stiff test because he got experience, and Rose he could fight, and he's awkward. So, but it's stuff that me and Edgar been talking about. Where I tell him like we ain't even worried about. He is opponent. Like you do what you're supposed to do, and everything. It just fall into place anyway.
So I seen him doing some little things in the ring where he's like scraping the guard to bring your hands down and still loop around it. How are you teaching him to set up that power so that he doesn't look like he's just on a headline?
One thing about me, I know a million tricks. Thanks to Big Floyd Sr., he taught me most of those tricks. I learned so many tricks. That I'm giving to him, the ones that fit him and the ones that he can do. He gonna have a million tools in his arsenal. He already got a great coach as well that that I teamed up with in Andre, but I'm bringing some new
60 seconds.
not changing him, but I'm putting some new stuff with him, and he's loving it. But it's gonna be dangerous because of his power. So when he lands, it's going to be more effective than if your average cat with average power lands. When he landed, it's going to be lights out, but it's going to be prettier. It's going to be pretty. Like I told him, we're going to get some pretty knockouts. You ain't going to have to force it or go crazy for it. It's going to be, how Tommy Hearns used to do back in the day, or, some of those guys getting them pretty knockouts.
Well, I don't see Tevin. I'm about to call him Devin, man. And we about to get this studio extra busy. Ken is on his way. Javier Caputillo's on his way. I'm going to have to call Wendy to see what's up. See, could we get Tevin on? I really wanted to get this done. I want to help you guys build this one up. I like this fight. You know,
Absolutely.
it's a good fight for the both of you guys. It's a good weight. You know, Tevin needs this, and you definitely need this. This is a perfect opponent for each of you to get put
he
back
said he gonna
in.
keep me in retirement, so.
Oh wow!
Once I heard that, I'm like, okay, we got to do this. I got to see this.
Okay, Tevin answered me too. Let me just hit him, bro. He said he currently in the gym. How long you gonna be here? Not too much longer, champ. Let's do this.
So hold on, we gonna be able to see him on one of these?
Yeah, on that TV.
Okay.
Yeah. If he is ready, killing me.
Oh, so should I be facing that way or?
Nah, you good. I mean, if you want to. Tev, I'm sorry to bother, brother. I know you are in the gym, but I got Mickey Bay and I got Ken Porter and Javier Caputillo. They outside. All right, just click that link I sent you. I sent Wendy the link. You got it, or you need me to send it to you? Yeah, hit the Zoom meeting. All right. Bet. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, I love it.
Let's get it. TBV is about to go down. You already know. Hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't subscribed, you already know you need to do so. We got Mickey Bay in the building with his potential opponent, former world champion of the IBF, Tevin Farmer. Fantastic fight. I hope these guys could get it done. And we get this one on Dazn, I hope. I don't want to pay no PBC pay-per-view price. While we wait for him, man, what's your thoughts on Barrios Thurman this Saturday, Vegas? Right here in the city.
Dang, yeah. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a real good fight. Real close fight. I see Thurman squeaking it out.
All right.
Yeah, I see Thurman winning.
Looks like we got Tevin. There he go right there, Mickey Bay. All right,
What's
Tevin
up?
Farmer, man, how are you? Thank you so much for coming on short notice. But since Mickey stopped in the studio, I'm like, man, we got to do our part to promote this fight. I think this is a fantastic fight for you and him. You both been out the ring, not equally as long, but you know, definitely it's even for the both of you, man. And you're two big names in this sport. How do you feel about this fight? I know you had your horizons on Ryan Garcia, but man, I mean, Ryan always seems to be in talks about a fight, never actually has a fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think me and Billy did. I said Billy did. Fuck, I'm thinking about. I'm trying to drive and talk. I think me and Mickey Bay. I think it's a hell of a fight. I think style wise, it makes sense, and I think we both know in the sport, and I think we both been off for a while. I think it's a hell of a fight to come back to for both of us.
Do you think you got an unfair advantage? Because I follow you, man. You've been training for a minute. I feel like you've been training the minute you put the first heavy bag in your basement, right? So I feel like you got an advantage over him from a training standpoint. Obviously, we don't know what he's doing in the privacy of his gym, but do you feel that way?
I don't think that I have an advantage only because I think Mickey Bay in the gym all the time. I think he is. He's a guy. He seems like a guy that's dedicated to the sport, right? And not a gym or not.
Tevin, if you could just pull over for the purpose. If you could just pull over for the purpose of the interview, because you went out right there.
All right, I'll pull over. All right, give me 1 second.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined with the former IBF champion in a 130-pound division. No, 130. He was a champ, 130.
Right.
Tevin Farmer.
I'm going on 35.
You moving up to 35, son. We've been waiting for, you know.
Yeah, I should have been did it, but I don't know why I didn't, to be honest.
Well, I want to know, you don't know why you did it, but I want to know why you said it. You said you're going to keep Mickey in retirement. He been smiling and smirking like, yeah, I want to see. He said he going to keep me in retirement. So he dying to talk to you. I'm going to go ahead and fade to back and let you and Mickey talk, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what up, bro?
Oh, man, what's good? You know, show these young kids, man. We going to do it the old school way. And show people that it ain't all about the promoters. You know, a lot of these cats hide behind the promoters. You could do it like this. Me and him going face to face saying, man, we going to do this. You know,
I think any fight can be made
it
for
can
real.
be made.
To be honest,
If you
But
do this, we
I
both
think
committed
fighters-
to it.
Yeah, I think younger fighters don't know how to make fights happen. They rely, like he said, they rely on promoters. And I'm coming out public said I want that smoke, and he said he want that smoke. So why can't it happen? I feel like whether we got to put it on ourselves or we got to, or a promoter gonna pick it up, it got to happen either way.
Yeah, 100%. It's a great fight. I'm sure both of us free agents. That's what we saying is we sure that it's a lot of promoters that's gonna want it. But I'm saying we both agreeing to it. Face to face. Now, imagine if these fighters really said to each other, if they really want to fight, they can fight. Like, if they get face to face, we both just did a handshake deal right here. We on here, in front of the world saying we gonna fight.
And it's a good fight. It's a good. It's not like it's a bullshit fight. It's a top tier fight.
100%.
I don't see what promoters wouldn't want to pick this fight up. I mean, is it better? It's better than any fight that's out that's being made right now. I mean, not any fight, but you get the point.
Exactly. Two top competitors, yeah.
We're hearing that Eddie Hearn does have interest, that he's spoken about it. Have you contacted him and I guess, flirted with the idea of a possibility of Mickey Bey versus yourself on Dazn?
No, I didn't speak to Eddie. I didn't speak to Eddie about that. I heard he had interest, but I didn't speak to him about it. But if you got interest, then let's make it happen.
Yeah. Everybody I talked to had interest. It's just like, man, it's y'all for real. It's y'all. But that's why I'm glad that we on here now, saying to each other, let's do it, So we really don't care who is with or none of that, Of course, the one that make the best, whatever. But I'm saying at the end of the day, we just both showing, and I'm glad y'all have him. I didn't even know he was coming on, but I'm glad because
I didn't even know. I was in the gym training.
Ness always working, man. It's never too late.
But this the old school way though.
I ain't gonna lie. I respect and congratulations in the studio too.
Thank you, brother.
I respect Ness grind, man. I respect that he's definitely he's a hustler, and he's gonna make it. He gonna make it do what it do.
For sure.
Oh, for sure. He gonna be front row there. Well, all of y'all,
that.
front row.
Hey,
listen.
I still to this day take credit for making Tevin and JoJo Diaz happen. I remember it was Canelo, Danny Jacobs.
Oh, I was there at the Jacobs press conference.
We was Tevin pull up to the gym, Devin at phase 1 getting his strength and conditioning. I interviewed Tevin, go back to JoJo say this. Next day I see Tevin, I'm like, oh, there go JoJo right there.
You walked right up to him too. I remember that. That's when JoJo had green hair, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what color.
Yeah, I think so. You ain't know me. I was a king of walking up to anybody. I ain't give a goddamn, right? But on another note, I be hearing people say, "Oh, Tevin was 35." Like they can't forget what I've done. Besides the hiccup I had with JoJo and a lot of shit happened to me and it was going on around that time, but they don't know I was the fucking most active champion in the world out of everybody. Out of everybody, like people can't forget what I have done in the sport. So I've been a big dog, and then on top of that, I was fighting at 135 before I was fighting at 130. People don't really know that because they don't really know boxing.
Yup. So
they got to go back through that resume.
Man, we doing this old school style, man. We just both agreed to it, so we gonna do it.
Let's get this shit popping.
Yeah, let's get it popping. Let's get it going by the summer. Let's get it going.
Listen, man, by the summer, fuck that. By the spring.
No, that's what I'm saying. In the spring, before the summer. I can't wait.
I mean, Mickey was in here saying April or May, right? You said it's a good month for you.
No later. That's good. I'm ready.
Listen, no later than April or May. No later than that.
Later.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Later.
Let's do it. Let's get it on.
I'm ready to rock. And I got a lot to prove. And I will be a 2-time world champion at 135. That's a bet. That's a promise.
Oh yeah, after I beat you gonna come back strong. Hey, after I beat you, I already know you gonna come back and do some great things. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe get a couple more after that ride off into the sunset and continue to watch you rise after that.
I think people don't understand when I take losses, I come back better, right? So my last loss before JoJo was in 2012. That's a very long time. From 2012 to 2020, that's a very long time. So I'm finna go on another rise after this. I get better every time because me just learning on the job, I'm learning on the job with the sport of boxing, period. And starting boxing 19, 16 amateur fights, I'm learning on the job. If I got built up like these promoters, like these fighters did, and knew about I gotta have a certain. I gotta cut weight a certain way. I gotta eat a certain way. I gotta do. I went to boxing blindly just because, but when I took my losses, I realized like, damn, I gotta fix that because shit not right. Then I started doing my research and learning. You're doing shit all fucked up. And once I corrected that, boom, I go on my win streak and become champion.
Oh yeah. No, that's what make this. I mean, we both had kind of them type different kind of stories. So I think that's what makes this a good fight. I mean, I think it's a throwback. I mean, I know it's a throwback fight. Like we ain't sitting waiting on nobody. I mean, y'all just heard it here, man. That we ready to get it in April or May, and we both.
So I gotta ask you guys, who's gonna send who the contract, or are you guys gonna shop this fight mutually to different networks?
Oh,
I think we should do that. That's what we should do.
People already. You know, I ain't saying nothing, but it's believe me, it's now that we here and we agreeing, it's even more serious now. So
you're saying you've had someone approach you?
Oh, everybody that heard about this. I mean, I didn't have people outside the country that was like, man, shit, weird. So this ain't. I mean, not.
But you've had people physically express that they have interest in making that fight or watching.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, Tevin.
Devin Haney himself said it. He know that.
So Tevin, man, you might have to make a little off-air call, man. Set up a conference call with Bay.
Listen, I told him already. Even if no promoter pick it up, if me and Devin Haney got to go in on the show, that's what we're gonna do.
That's beautiful. So let's hypothetically assume that's the worst case scenario. You're gonna do it yourself. Are you trying to take Bay to Philadelphia, or are you trying to come to Vegas?
I think we should take it mutual grounds to make it fair.
New York,
that's
New York, maybe. I mean, you from Cleveland?
No. I would say Florida. New York is too restricted. I would say Florida wide open.
Yeah, that's a good.
I would say
Florida.
I would say somewhere like Orlando. I think Orlando is
Casino Royale. The Casino Royale.
I think Orlando is a good place for boxing right now. I think New York is too restricted. We don't need that right now. I think Philadelphia is going to be my advantage. I think Vegas is going to be his advantage.
Hey, you know what's crazy? It's crazy he mentioned Orlando because that was somebody I talked to was from there that was interested. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, but like I say, we not waiting on nobody because, I mean, it's going to happen because any promoter, it's a good fight. But I'm saying we all doing good, good enough financially and got people behind us and to make it happen anyway, but there's
a lot of money behind us. Sorry to cut you off. There's a lot of money, man. There's a lot of money in the area. So
for sure, yeah. So yeah, we doing the hard. We doing the most part that people want to see. Is the two fighters saying we gonna do this. Every other fight, it's always one fighter that want to do it and one fighter that's ducking or running.
Right.
We on here right now saying that we both ready to get it in.
Hey, Tevin,
I got a beautiful. Are you gonna steal it from the chat? Because Intrigue is saying Atlanta. Tevin, what do you guys think about Atlanta? I mean, I've been to a lot of fights in Atlanta. It's popping. It's the new Hollywood.
Atlanta, that's fair too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Atlanta's fair. Atlanta's definitely fair. I didn't even think about Atlanta.
Yeah.
I only said Orlando because there's a lot of boxing going on in Orlando right now.
For sure. They got a triple header show box happening in Orlando at the Casino Royale not too a couple days from now.
At the Royale, I stayed there for 2 months in Orlando. I went there like in
You training at Evolution Boxing now, right?
No, I live in Jersey, so I was there for 2 months just training.
Did you get some work? Did you get some work with Elong? What is it? De Jesus, the one that just fought Rajan Chance?
My boy.
He had braids, but he cut him.
Yeah, it's my boy. Did we spar? I can't even remember if we sparred. I was sparring a lot of people down there.
Hey, Tevin, is that so? Were you just down in Orlando recently?
No, 2020 in March to April to May.
Okay. The only reason I was asking because I know Mickey was just in Philadelphia. He said he was out there looking for you, couldn't find you.
Yeah, he went to Bozy and his gym asking about you.
Listen. He was at the wrong spot. I live in Jersey.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we on here. That's the most important part.
Absolutely. Fight needs to happen.
We doing this like we ain't doing all that clout. You get a lot of dudes talking all this shit, but they don't never fight. We getting on here and we both showing our face and we both I mean, this is like signing the contract. Basically, we both agreeing. Ain't neither one of us gonna backpedal. So,
well, that's another thing you were saying too, that you were going to show the world how to promote a fight without talking about Tevin's mother or his family, and just
doing that shit. I'm never even going to do that. I'm not even that type of person. Like the most I do, if somebody got to allow me to fuck you up if you touch me. But like other than that, like I'm not going to talk about nobody's mom. I'm not doing that's bullshit.
People
like,
do that, they don't
got
fight.
To do with it. Yeah,
they
like,
talk all of that shit, and the fight don't happen.
yeah.
It's about man and person. It ain't about your family. It ain't about your brother. Now if your brother standing next to you and he talking shit, I might call him a bitch ass nigga or something like that. But other than that, I ain't fitting to go talk about nobody's family. Like that's dead.
So, guys, man, I want to get some clarity for the people watching. I know they're interested. They ready to buy a subscription on Dazn if it's going to be Dazn, or buy a subscription on Showtime if it's going to be Showtime, or PBC if it's going to be PBC. But can you give us, I guess, a timeline when you guys think you'll be able to, A, have a personal phone call, B, meet together to establish dates and promoters, but can we get some business talk here? Like, is this going to happen, or is this just a friendly meeting on the internet?
That shit going to start soon as we get off here.
Okay.
That shit gets going.
Hey, listen, let's make this happen. Hey, we going to figure it all out. But at the end of the day, like I always say, I'm a businessman first, and he is too. So because we want the fight to happen, that don't mean people just come to us and offer us $40,000. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we got to cut that. We got to make this clear now.
Because people 1,000,000%.
Because people could use that against you. Oh, y'all make the fight happen and all that, but they come offer you bullshit money when the fight happen.
Nah.
People be like, oh well, y'all ain't fight, y'all talking all that shit. Yeah, because the back end, y'all don't know what's going on.
It's business is still business. We confident the business is gonna be straight though. So but at the end of the day, we not. We ain't no dudes that's coming off the corner or no shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right, y'all ain't hurting for money.
It's gonna get done. Yeah, definitely not. So, we just wanted to, I'm glad that y'all hit them up and we got them on. So we both agreed. That was our handshake agreement. So I think by May or so, April, May, it should be done for that time.
Let's go.
All the promoters out there, y'all should be looking to this fight because this probably gonna be one of the best fights of the year, and it will be one of the best fights of the year, and fights of the year.
Yep, straight up fireworks.
Reach out to the teams.
Absolutely.
So, Mickey, what is it about Tevin that you feel like you can capitalize on?
I mean, it ain't even nothing particular. I'm just a dog, and I always, since I've been boxing, I feel like I don't care what a fighter got. It could be Lomachenko, Tank, whatever. I'm coming in only to win. Like, I think that I'm, I figure, it's definitely the last chapter of my career.
But does this fight extend you? If you beat Tevin, does it extend your career? Do you look at?
I still got a timeline. He got longer than me, of course. But no, I'm sure I could fight for a while. I am one of them guys like a Marquez or Bernard Hopkins that can, but I still, train a couple fighters I got. I still want to, I'd rather go out on top and go out, with my senses and all of that, so either way, I ain't trying to do it but for so long, but I want real fights though. I ain't trying to fight no tomato cans.
Tevin, same question for you. Is there anything you see in Mickey Bey and his style that you feel like you could capitalize on, or are you just looking at it like he's a good name to come back to?
I feel like we both been up for almost similar the same amount of time. He's a good name, and he can fight. So I think coming back to fight a guy like that and winning and beating him will put me right back where I need to be at. That's just simple.
Hey, Mickey, man, with your connections, is there any way we could get this fight? Can you finagle your relationships to get this fight on the Tank undercard? There's heavy rumors that he's back. It should have been March, but I'm hearing we got like 3 fights March 19th, so they might push him back. But he's still supposed to fight Rolly. This is a perfect.
Who?
Tank's supposed to still fight Rolly. So this is a perfect undercard.
Our fight is better than that, to keep it real with you.
Oh, so you don't want to be co-main?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just speaking on what me and Tevin said. Like, when he said this is better than most of these fights out here. And I'm glad that Rolly is getting this shot, because when I seen him, he was a little down. I'm like, man, keep your head up. I believe what you're saying. when he kind of explained it to me, I'm like, you know, the truth gonna come to light. And I'm glad it did. And he was down about missing this payday and helping his family. So I'm glad that it did come full circle. I don't know if the girl is gonna be held accountable because she almost messed up
his life.
You know, his life. You know, that's something that people need to start talking about.
It's a whole nother story right there, bro. That's a whole nother story. That shit like crazy. That pisses me off. It pisses me off that women go around and saying all this bullshit. Whether I don't know if it's true or not, but let's assume that it's not true.
No, they said it wasn't.
Well, it wasn't true. They dropped the charges. They didn't even pursue them.
So we gotta start holding these motherfucking women accountable. They can't be doing anything they want out here.
Yeah,
they keep doing anything they want, bro. And I'm actually about to start a podcast. I'm about to start a podcast.
Oh, man, you better call me, man. I just got with a podcast network. You're going to be in the studio with us. Holla at me. We're going to set up the whole Tevin Farmer podcast network.
Man, we both saying it here. Of course, it's a fight to be on the big platform. But like I say, I already know it's going to get done. So, you know, our people already came with interest, and it's a good thing that he came on, and now people know it's serious. Because at first they like, man, how we know it's serious. I mean, unless Tevin got a twin and I got a twin, identical twin, shit, y'all know now that we saying we ready to do it.
Well, I'm excited for the both of you. I gotta cut it short. I got Ken Porter in the.
Hold on. Let me before you cut it short. Let me see one thing. I need everybody right now to go follow my NFT page. If you don't know about NFTs and you want to learn and you want to be up to date on the world that's changing, go to follow my NFT page.
Give us a little info though. What is an NFT?
So that's the point. It's very hard to explain directly through here. It's going to need a lot of time. So follow the NFT page. It's Fighting Fox NFT on Twitter and on Instagram, and then just join the link. Just join the Discord. The link's in the bio, and I'll explain all of it. I can't explain to you right now. It's too much.
Well, Devin, one thing I said Devin. Sorry. But one thing I want you to do is take me serious and definitely text me about that podcast. Let's develop that. I know you got a good YouTube channel. I got some people that would love to sit down with you. Let's get this fight done. I'm happy that both of you guys get to come back. I hope that this fight really happens. If I had it my way, it'd be on the Tank undercard. Obviously, with all your beef with Tank, it would be a good look for you to get on that undercard and make a statement. Obviously, Mickey has something to say about that.
Yeah.
But
you know.
Can the both of you give out your social media? Man, I got Ken Porter and Javier Caputillo out in the lobby waiting on us for the studio.
Yeah, I got a new one now. You know, it's Mickey Bay Eternal. That's been a new one since I was active. I got a new one started. So yeah, follow me at Mickey Bay Eternal. Y'all can link up.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, my bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead. I thought you was done.
No, I'm finished. All
right. My joint Tevin Farmer 22 on Instagram and Twitter, and my NFT page. Got to put that in there. Fighting Fox NFT on Twitter and Instagram.
All right, champ. And just for the both of you know, we were screen sharing your social media so they know how to spell it and know how to find it. I appreciate the both of you coming on. Mickey, thank you for waking up early, Las Vegas time. Tevin, thank you for coming on short notice. We appreciate you guys. TBV community, hit that thumbs up button for these two fantastic fighters that joined us and gave us a great morning show.
Let's give them a round of applause, Ron.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I actually got that soundbite in here.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate y'all having me on, man.
Thank you, Tevin.
Thank you. Mickey, man, my hand's sweaty because you got this thing hot in the studio. I appreciate you. Definitely. And Tevin, man, thanks again. Young Trav, bring in the next guest, man.
Yeah, peace.
All right, later. Thank you, Mick.
Oh,
thanks,
yeah, for sure. Hey, I'm glad y'all had him on.
I got you, baby.
I'm like, let me see if
I
was thinking about that. But I'm like, damn, I don't know if he
Nah, I'm on it. I'm on everything. I'm on everything moving, man. I'm on everything moving. But yeah, man, thank you once again. I'm gonna get head on with Luke Santamaria. He's got a big fight this weekend, welterweight division.
Oh, he fights this weekend?
Yeah, he fighting Abel Ramos in the welterweight division.
I'm gonna hit y'all.
Definitely. Thank you, man.
Mick.
You're more than welcome to stick around if you like. Luke, how are you?
What's up, man?
Oh man, how are you? I'm good. So it's fight week, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 2 days out. 2 days.
2 days out. You gonna make it, man? You gonna make it? How you doing, Javier?
Good.
Yeah, it's a must, bro. We gotta make it.
Bro, so how's weight, man?
It's good.
Two more days left before you get to
I
eat,
woke up,
right?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I woke up a pound over. Had a little breakfast
Today.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
2 days. That's nothing, a pound.
Yeah.
So Abel Ram, I mean, first of all, let's talk about the fact that you're always last minute, man. Is it getting frustrated, or are you just used to this?
I'm kind of used to it already, but it was last minute, but we were coming in as a standby.
Yeah.
So you
kind of had a heads up.
kind of had a heads up to stay ready.
But is it difficult, like just getting ready for a random person without knowing who it is?
Yeah, I mean a little bit, but the thing is, we've been sparring like all kinds of styles, So that's the good thing that we got a lot of different sparrings. So it's.
You got to be happy with the way your career is going, though, man. Ever since linking with Javier, it's just been.
Yeah, definitely, man. We've been getting fight after fight.
Yeah.
Tough opponents, but if we're in a competitive sport, if we're not competing, what are we doing, man?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
How is your family receiving it? I'm sure life is slightly changing for you.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, they, it's all surreal, man. It's cool. It's cool.
So. When did you decide you wanted to be a boxer? How long ago did you know?
Damn, you know what? Since I was I've been boxing since I was 3 or 4 years old, man.
Mm-hmm.
My dad, he was in wrestling, he was in all these contact sports, so he put me. And when I first moved to Garden Grove, my neighbor, he was a boxing coach. He passed away now, but he's pretty much the one that got us into boxing. And since then, I never.
But how did you know you were gonna be a pro? Because I mean, amateurs is amateurs.
I don't know. I just always loved it, man. I always loved the fact that you don't gotta rely on other people. It's just it's just you in the ring.
No team sport.
And exactly. You got your coach too, but he can only say so much. If you don't listen, then it's on you. But
Luke, I gotta ask. Only one fight last year, Devin Alexander's unanimous decision victory. Obviously, you want to be more active than that.
Yeah.
Coming out successful against Abel Ramos Saturday night. What opportunities you think you can get, in 2022, get a couple fights?
Oh, man, beating this guy, it opens up a lot of doors, man. Maybe even a title shot.
You know what they want you to do.
Yeah.
What does PBC want from you?
They want me to knock him out, and so I can, prove a point, basically,
I think they're looking for an Ennis opponent.
Maybe, yeah.
I think they want you to look good and be ballsy enough to fight Ennis because everyone is avoiding him, so to speak.
Yeah. And I mean, they know. I told them, we'll fight anybody with a good camp. We'll fight anybody, man. And I guess that's why they throw me all these tough opponents. But I appreciate it because, like I said, we're in a competitive sport. We gotta be competing against the big dogs, So
for sure, man. You look bigger than what I thought, right?
Yeah.
Like, how tall are you?
They've been telling me that all week that I've been looking a little bigger. You
look bigger, man. You look bigger.
Yeah.
Better hope you got the right scale.
we weighed ourselves on the official scale, so we know it's official.
How does it feel for you? Obviously being on the pay-per-view undercard, Las Vegas. I feel like that's every fighter's dream, isn't it?
Yes.
How's it
and
been?
on a Thurman card, he's a big name in the sport.
Yeah. No, I fought in Vegas before, but now it's my first time being on pay-per-view.
Right.
So that's all. It's crazy to me, man. But it's a blessing, man.
It's another day in the office, though, or do you go into it with a different mentality?
It's to me, honestly, it's another day in the office. I can't let all that the pay-per-view and all that get to my head. So I'm just staying focused on what I got to do, and whoever. More people are gonna be watching, and honestly, that's a good thing because more people could see like your type of fight. Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely, not looking past Abel Ramos whatsoever. But Boots Ennis was just mentioned. What other fighters would you like to get in there with? Boots is I feel like one of the most talked about fighters in the sport right now.
Definitely.
Is that a fight that you would like next, or maybe did you have another name in mind?
I have no names right now, man. Like I said, I'm not really in that position to pick who I fight. I usually just fight who they tell me to fight. But man, anyone at the top, bro, beating this guy, like I said, opens up a lot of doors for me, man.
So this is a common opponent with the super WBA champion, Yordanis Urgas. He obviously beat Abel Ramos to a split decision. Did you watch that fight?
I didn't. I didn't watch that fight.
You don't like watching tape?
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I just leave that more to my coaches. You know, they're the ones that. But I did watch. I didn't know I was gonna fight Ramos, but I saw the fight where he fought Figueroa.
Okay, Omar.
Yeah, I saw that fight. At the time, I didn't know I was gonna fight him, but you know, I got to see it.
What did you think of that performance?
He comes all night, man. He comes all night, so you know we gotta be tip top.
He does. I remember the Ugas fight. You know, he was right there with Ugas all night long. It's true, and he's the cousin of Jesus Ramos.
Yeah,
they've trained in the Crawford camp. You know, I don't know if it was for this one, but definitely the last two. Or one of the last two, they've trained in that Crawford gym.
Con and Brook, right? The Con and Brook camps, yeah.
Yeah, man. So, what are you expecting from him other than a come forward fighter? Because I know you said, you know, he brings it.
He brings it. We know that. We know he's tough, you know. Yeah.
So you just expecting an all out brawl?
Yeah. I mean, if we got a brawl, we're gonna brawl. But you know, that's.
Damn. So that's what you like.
I mean, I could brawl. I mean, that's my style is more moving. But like, if we could, I could bring it out sometimes too.
How far out did you know that you were getting this fight? Because you said you were already in the
days, right?
Yeah, but I think last Friday. Oh, they went out. But I think last Friday, bro.
So how long you been in the gym, and what type of work were you getting, or like were you still sparring? And
no, I haven't stopped sparring since I fought Alexander.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I've been in the gym. I didn't take no days off, man, because we thought we were gonna fight back to back. But I mean, you know, it didn't happen. We went in a standby twice, I think, December, and after that.
Who's your manager?
Javier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so, I mean,
he's doing good then. What the fuck? He got you a lot of fights.
Yeah, he's been doing his thing.
That's good.
Yeah. So we've been in the gym. Man. I mean, we took off a day in
bro, we got to get your box rec pick updated. You look totally different.
I like a baby, huh? and my nose.
Can we get a screen share, Trav?
My nose wasn't broken at the time, like it is now.
You look like a little boy right there.
Yeah, I look fresh right there. Man. Look at me now. I got, my nose is all crooked and shit now.
Nah, you get that? Can't you get that reset?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna get it broken again.
The life of a boxer.
Yeah, I'll wait till I'm done.
Did you have any injuries leading up? Any delays in camp or anything like that?
No, man. Yeah,
everything's been good.
Yeah,
recovery.
Been good. No, I've been good. Yeah,
that's good. So going into this fight, you know, I guess that's a perfect example of the saying. You know, stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Yeah, exactly.
For opportunities like this, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I want to talk about, obviously, the loss to Paul Crow. That was a big fight for me. I know Paul from Philadelphia, and I had both of you guys on the show. I mean, he talked a lot of shit, too. You know, he swore that he was going to be superior. He obviously ended up getting the win. How did you feel? Did you ever watch that fight back?
I did, man. And I still thought, could have went my way. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Is that something that you are looking to avenge down the line? Is it a fight that would make sense to you if he continues to progress, or you just want that rematch?
Yeah, no, definitely. I always thought, I mean, he's a good fighter. I'm not gonna, but
pretty slick.
Yeah. But I think I'm past that now. I feel like I already surpassed him. But in the future, if we're both up again, we could run it back.
And when you say surpassed him, you think you surpassed him based off the names that you've been fighting? Like you're further ahead in your career than he is at this point?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, he's stagnant. He's still 7-0.
No, he's 9-0.
Really?
Yeah, he's 9-0.
Okay.
But he only had one fight last year, and he'll be fighting in Orlando.
Yeah. He's on a triple header.
Yeah.
He's actually on a decent card, But look, you're on a pay-per-view card.
Yeah.
He's on a showbox card.
Yeah. No, I saw.
You got lucky because you ain't get the win, so they loving you over there.
Hey, and they gave me after the loss, they gave me the fight with Alexander. So I mean.
But that's how it is in this sport, right? Isn't it like that? Like sometimes you got to look bad to get the big fight. You can't look too good
Yeah,
because then you don't get the big fight.
I mean, that's true, but hey, I didn't look bad though. I didn't look bad though.
I ain't say that. They saying that you lost. I didn't say that. Oh, man. But you're on this card with Keith One-Time Thurman, Mario Barrios, Leo Santa Cruz. Is this the most star power that you've been, like a card with the most star power that you've been on?
I was on the Charlo card in Mandalay Bay when I forgot who I fought. But I mean, other than that,
Who Charlo fought? In Mandalay Bay? That's not the Castaño.
This was like 3 years ago.
It was
bro.
supposed to. I was there. It was supposed.
Which
to
Charlo? Jermall or Jermall?
It was Jermall. It was
know.
Jermall. It was supposed to be the Harrison rematch, and Harrison got hurt.
Oh yeah.
I
Exactly.
can't. He knocked. Who was it? He knocked him out cold in like the 3rd round.
Corta, wasn't it Corta?
Cota?
Yeah, Jorge Cota. Yeah,
Cota,
Yeah. So other than that, no, this is the biggest card.
How's it feel?
It's crazy, man. It's pretty cool though. It's
That's
cool.
what's up. Are you looking at Thurman as a possible opponent, or
It could happen, man. It could. I mean, it could happen.
That's what I'm.
Yeah.
You know,
because I mean, we're it could
same
happen,
side of the
man.
street.
Yep. It could happen.
Are you ready for a Thurman?
I think so. I think so. You know.
I think was he a possibility? Like, did they throw his name out at? Because I feel like
Actually,
I remember Thurman allegedly saying no to you, Castillo Clayton, and someone else, and he says he chose Barrio because Barrio's the only former world champion. So, as far as you know, were you offered to Thurman?
I don't know if we were. Well, we could have been, but we actually sent our name, and I'm pretty sure. You know, and maybe my name did get to him or not, but you know.
How do you think you would do with a Keith One-Time Thurman?
I think it'd be like a chess match, man, because he's a smart fighter. You know, he's not. Yeah, he's a smart fighter, and I'm a smart fighter.
So wait, you would choose the box with him?
Shit. Well, I would have to adjust, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well,
He's a pretty good mover, man. That guy got some good feet.
yeah, he does.
How do you see his fight with Barrios playing out on Saturday?
Honestly, I think it's gonna be a pretty close fight, but I think I got Thurman, man.
Why does everybody say it's a close fight? Don't you think Barrios is small moving up, or do you think he was that big at 40 that he's gonna fill out?
I think he's pretty big, isn't he?
No, yeah,
he's
people
pretty
be
big.
6 feet.
I think he's gonna do all right. I think he's gonna do all right.
So the weight doesn't matter, you think?
It could, but I don't know. I see him. He's a pretty big guy.
You don't think there's pressure on Thurman because Tank stopped this guy and he's a featherweight?
Definitely, yeah, bro. I think so.
Would you have taken Barrios? They offer you Barrios. Let's say you're fighting Barrios Saturday.
Yeah.
You know he just lost to Tank by knockout in the 11th round. Does it matter to you, or is the Barrios name big enough and worth it to get in the ring, regardless of if you could stop him?
Yeah, it's worth it. I mean,
So is it just us, like boxing fans? Do we worry about knockouts and decisions more, or do you as a fighter go in there like, damn, Tank just stopped this guy, I gotta stop him too?
Nah, I mean, not me personally, but maybe other fighters. You know, I don't let that kind of stuff get to my head.
Oh,
you know?
that's good.
A win is a win at the end of the day. You know
It
what I
sure is. A W is a W. You don't want that L on the end.
No, man. I'm done getting those, bro.
Let's go. So, what do you know about Abel?
You know, like I said, I know he comes on night. I know he puts pressure. You know, it's pretty much
Decent fighter, you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's not top 3 for no reason, you know.
So I know we just doubled down. I mean, I'm doubling down on this question because you're in that situation that Tank, or rather that Thurman is in. You know, Thurman is fighting a guy that Tank knocked out in 11.
Yeah.
You're fighting a guy that Omar took out in 6. So do you have a competitive nature? Do you want to do it faster than Omar? Or again, is that not on your mind?
Yeah, it's not even on my mind, man. As long as I get that win, you know, that's
stress-free with this guy.
Yeah, nah, I'm stress-free, man.
I like it.
You just got to get that W and that's it, man.
For sure, man. So you drove up to Vegas. How was that drive?
That's pretty cool. I slept the whole way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like a baby, bro. Once I hit that freaking car, I knocked out, bro.
So you didn't even feel it?
No, I didn't even feel it.
That's good. And you haven't even gotten to the bubble yet, right?
Yeah, no,
you checked in already?
yeah, we got here yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday around 3.
Nice. So I like to ask fighters, have they ever met Al?
Never, bro.
Damn.
Never.
He's like a ghost for some of you guys,
Yeah,
huh?
he is, man. Yeah, he is.
Did he at least give you a phone call after the Devin fight or no?
No, not directly. No.
Damn. Who,
But, hey,
who you gonna have to beat to get that phone call from Al Heyman, huh?
Yeah, soon,
I remember
man, soon.
Robert Easter. Who did Robert Easter win that tour? Oh, he beat Richard Coleman.
Richard Coleman, Toledo.
And I was there, bro, when Al called him. I recorded that whole shit.
Yeah.
That video got mad views too. Like, Robert Easter finally gets a call from Al Heyman. Like, he doesn't call many people. So when you get a call, it's like, oh shit.
He was you caught him in the back of Brown and Maidana,
in the
right?
Barkley too. Yeah, I recorded Al. He never made me take it down. I remember he used to make people take the pictures. If you took a picture of him, he make you delete it. Brandon anyway, Watson. Yeah, man. So Luke, man, obviously talk to me a little bit about your relationship with Javier. Obviously a close friend of mine, always supports our show. And he's been telling us about you for some time now. How'd you guys link up?
Oh, well, he started working at a gym by my house, because I stay in Garden Grove. He trains in East LA. That's like a 45-minute drive, And he was working down in Garden Grove. And then one day I went to the gym and there was a new trainer. And we hit it off since then. And this was back when I was 16. Yeah, we've been together ever since.
Damn, that's good. That's a good relationship,
Yep.
because that was as a kid. So, have you now relocated to East LA?
No, I'm still making the drive. Every day. Yeah.
Damn, 40. So you talking about 2 hours?
Yeah, bro.
Just in
40
driving, and sometimes I'm sure the traffic on the way back.
On the way there it's like 40 minutes. On the way back it's probably sometimes even an hour. So yeah.
Damn. See, once you get the big fight, we're gonna hook you up with the Fight Stars mansion, so you ain't gotta waste time on the highway. We got this beautiful mansion.
Yeah.
My boss has this beautiful mansion. Benavidez is actually there. That's how he got the hat, and they're holding camp there, man.
Nice.
What they talked about is all the time they save not having to drive to the gym. Like you, they said it's an hour sometimes there and an hour sometimes more to get back. And because they don't have to take that drive, they get out the gym and they immediately get to sleep.
Yeah.
So the recovery is better.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. So you haven't had the opportunity to hold your own camp yet.
Not yet, bro.
Oh man, we got to try and get this done.
Yeah, not yet.
Hopefully after this win, you get a nice name that we can set you up, man. So you could be like,
cool. That'd be cool.
Having your own big camp. Would you leave the sparring partners up to Javier? Has he always been the one to make the selection?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's the one that chooses my sparring and stuff.
Who's your second? Is there? Does he have a chief second?
It's Eric Rodriguez.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've been.
And it's also his dad. His dad's always his dad's always in the gym with us. Yeah,
but not in the ring. I mean, not in fight night. He just
not in fight night. He just stays in the gym.
Have you picked up anything from his dad?
Yeah, it's a dedicated. Well, I was always really dedicated to the sport, but he just made it. He's always on my ass.
The father.
Yeah.
In what way?
He makes sure you're always running. He makes sure in the gym, like he's fucking always yelling. Or I don't know.
You're good.
Yeah. He's always yelling. He's just always on our ass, bro. He's just always on our ass. But I appreciate it because it's all tough love, man.
Yeah, it is.
We
definitely.
were just in here talking about the old school mentality and how a lot of young fighters these days.
Not us, Mickey Bay, who's
right. But he was saying how like a lot of young fighters tend to want to tell the trainer
what to do,
or like when they're gonna train or what they're gonna train doing. What they're doing at training. Yeah. So it's definitely not like that with you, huh?
Oh no. I gotta be at the gym at a specific time. I mean. They're the boss,
Right.
I like to say I'm the boss, but I'm not the boss. They're the boss.
So day to day, does Javier say, "Oh no, go do 7 rounds on the bag," or is the number already something?
Yeah, the number's already there. Yeah, you don't.
So what's the number?
A 10.
Oh, 10 is the minimum.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And how's your intensity on the bag? Do you kind of hit the bag like you fight? So you're taking time off here and there, or are you hitting it with intensity to build stamina?
They're usually on the bag right next to us, so they're always, and we all train together. So like the other fighters, we all hit the bags together. We start together basically. So so that's why we're always training together. So they're on our ass.
So is that motivational for you to be training alongside people? Does it push you to go harder?
Definitely. Yeah, it's especially since they train hard too. So I always want to surpass them.
So who's that guy that pushes you? Who's that guy that you have like a mental competition with?
You know, it's not really. I mean, it's no one really like that I compete with, but it's even the little kids. You know, like you just want to train hard so they could see you train hard. You know,
Set that example.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. So when you got into this, did you have like I don't know, what were some of your dreams and aspirations? What did you want to accomplish out of this sport? What did you want to get from this sport?
I want to be world champ, man. And since I was small, you know, when the teacher would make you write like your dreams and stuff, I'd be like, I want to be world champion.
What made you want to be a world champion? Who inspired you? Who'd you see that was a champion that gave you this dream?
Just boxing in general, man. You know, hearing about all the champions, Mayweather, you know, Chavez, just Roy Jones, just all those champions, man. It made me be like, damn, I want to do that.
So those are some of the guys that you look up to?
Definitely, yeah.
Those are the fights you watch, or those are just names that you like?
You know, yeah, those are fights I watched. I mean, I feel like back then I used to like to try to, you know, mimic Roy Jones with the hands on and all that. But once I started training with Javier,
he wasn't trying to hear that shit.
He didn't like that. So he
you ain't no Spanish Roy Jones. Put your hands up.
no, and I was pretty slick, you know, but they just didn't like the fact that I had my hands on. You know, they wanted me to have my hands up. Mm-hmm. So, you know, changed my style a little bit, but.
And how's that change been? Do you think it's made you more methodical? Do you flow better or worse? Because sometimes when your hands down, you got better head movement.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. You know, I still avoid a lot of punches, you know, but, you know, didn't change much. Just hands up.
That's what's up,
Yeah.
man. So obviously, were there any big purchases that ran through your mind in terms of, man, when I make it, I'm buying?
Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta get my dad his house. My mom and dad is their house.
Here in the States or?
Yeah, here in the state, in California. And then I gotta get him his Porsche.
Oh, your dad, he gotta get him a Porsche.
I get him his Porsche. And you know, he's like he likes the Rolex watches. So I gotta get him a Rolex.
Your dad got a whole list. Holy shit.
And my mom's simple though. She just told me, hey, give me a little room with the TV and some chocolates. That shit.
Oh man,
my dad, I gotta get him his Porsche, man. I gotta get him his Porsche.
For sure. Yeah. Damn, a Porsche. So is there any cars that you love? Any cars that you are like, man, once I get that check, I'm buying this?
You know, I like the Lamborghinis. I like the Lambo.
Yo, what is it? A PBC thing? Everybody in PBC got a Lamborghini.
Like
now you're gonna get one too?
Nothing specific, like no specific Lambo. I just like the Lambo.
The look of the Lambo.
Like the Lambo.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
That'll motivate you for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
So can you tell us any other names you used in sparring for this fight? All local guys, or do we know some of the guys you think?
Yeah, they were all mostly all local. You know, like I said, I've been sparring since you know my last fight, and I was sparring all different people, man. I was sparring. It's a lot of names, dude.
And you guys stay in your local gym, or does he take you to other gyms?
No, yeah, we were going to most of our fights. We do at Manny Robles' gym because he got a lot of welterweights and super welterweights. You know, so.
Who Robles got? Some Ukrainians or something?
Yeah, you got some Ukrainians. Yeah,
he got a lot of not Middle Eastern, like Eastern European fighters in this gym.
But at welterweight? Oh wait, does he have? No, he don't got Stenonius.
No, he has they call him
Butiev, the one that just won the regular.
Flacco. Yeah, they have Flacco.
Oh, Esqua.
And then they have
the Brazilian.
No. I think he's Ukrainian. And he has some other Ukrainian. I forget their names. Their names are hard to pronounce.
Nah, you ain't lying.
Yeah. And,
I butcher them shits all the time.
Yeah. And then I was sparring. I sparred Virgil a couple of times there.
Ortiz?
He was there at their gym.
That's true.
Yeah,
and he's training with him now. That's actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't go with Eddie. He went with Robles.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I mean, Robles, he's a good trainer.
Does Robles still have that gym in like a church?
No.
Okay.
He's like in a it's like a little warehouse kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he had, because I remember when Matt used to train, when he had like a, I don't know, community center church kind of set up.
Okay.
Yeah. When Valdez was with him back then. It's crazy that Robles doesn't get the credit that he deserves, and he's had some decent fighters.
Absolutely.
He obviously he helped Andy become unified. He helped Valdez get his first belt. You know, brought Charles Martin back from the loss to AJ.
Oh yeah, no, that was a pretty good fight.
It was. It was. So obviously I brought up Emilianus. I'm not gonna kill his last first name, but Stenonius is he took step aside money. He's letting Ugas and Earl fight. Have you watched him fight? I believe he last beat Delorme, right?
No, Jermall James, right?
You're right, Jermall. No, that was Boutia.
Oh, okay.
It was so definitely for Stenonius. It was Delorme, and I want to say Boutia was Jermall James.
Okay. Yeah.
But did you see the Batiev or Jermall James?
I didn't, bro.
For the WBA regular?
I didn't, bro. I didn't watch it.
So you're not a big fan of the sport, or you got?
No,
how many? You got a lot of kids?
Kids? I got a daughter and a boy on the way.
Takes a lot of your time?
Not really. Not really. No, I don't know. I
just missed that one.
Yeah, I just missed it. And
I wonder. Yo, I'm sure God did.
I really don't unless it's like big fights, like like
pay-per-view fights.
Yeah, I don't really watch them.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just.
I guess that's why God didn't make me a fight. I think I would obsess. Like when I hear you guys tell me, when I ask a question about sparring and you're like, oh no, I didn't watch that fight. I'm like,
yeah, no.
How the fuck you going in the ring without checking this guy out? But a lot of fighters tell me if you overanalyze, then you go into the ring expecting something that you've seen in tape and it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You look at it that way?
Makes sense, yeah, but.
Yeah, I've heard from too many fighters. Trainer watches the film.
Yeah.
It's not, so.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I guess so you don't obsess.
Well, too, if your trainer's the one coming up with the game plan, is that how it works with you guys? Like the trainer comes up with the game plan going into a fight? So I feel like that's kind of, it's kind of like the coach's job. They watch the film and analyze and, decide where to go from there.
Okay, so they're saying Stenonius' last fight was with Collazo. No question.
Oh,
no contest.
I think I was on standby for that fight.
For that one?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
So maybe that's why I didn't watch it, because I was on standby.
Bro, how does that not get frustrating? You're like the feeling every day.
Bro, no, it does. I mean, I hope winning this fight
changes things.
Changes that.
It was like that for Ugas too. Before Ugas became the Super WBA, he was on the back burner.
Yeah.
But listen, I know that you have to go. You're in a bubble situation. It is fight week. You got plenty of things to do. So if you could give out your social media for everybody watching back home.
Yeah. It's Luke_Stan Maria.
All right. And I just want to thank you, obviously, for coming in short notice, brother. We appreciate you, man. And good luck on the fight this weekend, man. Make the best of your opportunity. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Santamaria, 147-pounder, here in Las Vegas, going to be fighting on the Thurman Barrios undercard of the pay-per-view portion. That is our last guest. We got any super chats that we need to double back on? If not, we got to wrap up. We went an hour later. I got the producer. His eyes literally have fire in them right now. He's like, get him out of here.
Ride of the Storm. We missed it, but what happened with a potential fight between underwear model Ryan Garcia and Tevin Farmer? Did he pull out because he has a diaper rash? Shaking my head.
Nah, he got a wedgie. That's why he pulled down.
Mad Bent 100.
TBV for life.
Ness Heyman bringing fights to the fans.
Let's go. That's 2 for Mad Bent because he said TBV for life, and you said Rider of the Storm.
We got Jay Miller. I see you shining, Ness. Shout out to TBV supporters and the fighters who put it all on the line. TBV for life. Hard work pays off.
Yes, sir. And the work doesn't stop. We're going to keep these shows coming. We're back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. No show tonight at 4. Trav, the young Trav, the producer, is busy. So we're back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. We're cooking up some more big guests for you. And Trav said he's making it up. He said, yo, I can't be here Thursday. Come through Saturday morning. So if all goes well, we'll have Saturday morning with Jojo Diaz, tomorrow morning with Andre Berto. I don't know where Ken is at because he texted me and said, I'm 8 minutes out.
He was here. He popped his head in.
No way.
Yeah. Yes.
You're lying.
No. You guys just looked at him.
Oh, I guess we don't know.
Yeah.
Is he here still?
What's his name,
Ken Porter?
But the guy who...
He,
he's like on a call PBS or something.
He's saying he fucks it up, Ken.
Yeah, you fucked that up. I've been here since before 9 o'clock.
Nah, you text me and said you 8 minutes out.
8 minutes out got me here.
Sit down, man. We still live.
And he saw me.
Why you ain't
I
tell
thought
me?
he left. When you said no more guests, I thought he left.
No, I'm like, where's Ken? Because I see
I
you.
even
But
text
sit
you.
down, man. We still live. Where's your guys? Give me at least Malik. Let's get some interviews going. You know, we just gonna make the producer a little mad. He's gonna be a little hungry. I did not. You know what it is? This is a new situation. Nah, I'm gonna be real.
I don't want to interrupt what you got.
I didn't see you. It's a new situation. That's why I told Trav we need that room cameraed up so I could see who's waiting. You know, and then we could show the people who's waiting. But we're live with Ken Porter. If you want to go ahead and slap on the headphones or give me one of your guys to talk to them first, however you want to do it.
Here you go, Malik.
There we go, Malik. Mayhem. He gonna need that mic. So you guys are basically all ready for a fight too, right? You got something lined up in the next week?
Yes, sir. Fighting February 12th in Florida.
Is that going to be on the Showtime triple header?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was going to be in the Casino Royale in Orlando. There's a lot of fights happening over there on Showtime, but I know that you've been basically exploding through the ranks, man. How are you feeling about your career? You got a lot of fights in a short amount of time, and you're being moved rapidly.
I'm feeling great about it. We're moving how we should, how we see best. We're getting better each fight, and opponents getting better, and we feel like we're gonna put ourselves in a position for this year to where we're gonna be just progressing exactly how we need to.
So, Malik, can you give us the story of how you and Ken hooked up, and I guess how'd you get here?
I first met Coach back in, I want to say like 2015 at a National Golden Glove tournament, and it was just off of, me seeing seeing Sean perform, and I got their number, and ever since then, I text them on and off, just nothing really boxing related, just, congratulations on fights and stuff like that. And maybe a year and a half back, I was in a situation again. It was just me. I was talking to him, texting, just checking in on him, seeing how him and Sean were doing. I came out for Sean's wedding, and I was out here for a week, and I trained a little bit while I was out here, and I went back home, and I was in a bad management situation at the time. I was pro 4 years and maybe had 4 fights within those 4 years. And he helped me out of that situation, and what flourished from that was this. But even with that situation, it was never like, oh, okay, I'm going to get you out of that and I'm going to sign you and this and that. It just naturally just came together after the fact, and I've been with him ever since, and we've been doing great things.
How's the relationship between the two of you in the very beginning? Was it easy to get used to the way that Ken does things?
Yeah, it was, because he lives a very structured lifestyle and system that he has in place, and so when I was able to come out here and be a part of it, it kind of fell hand in hand with how I try to structure my life at times, and like I said, just play hand in hand. So it was an easy transition.
And when you say you came out here, where did you come from originally, and where were you born and raised?
Originally born and raised Macon, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Malik,
wow, not a lot of fighters out of Georgia. I mean, obviously Evander. Yeah.
I just want to talk. Obviously, it seems like a lot of fighters complaining of the pandemic and not being able to be busy, but that's not been the case for you.
With him.
5 fights last year. You already got a fight this year. Going for your second one. Talk to us about the activity. Obviously, you're young. You want to get that experience. You want to get those rounds in. What has that been like for you? Just had a 4th round TKO on New Year's Day. So just talk to us about your activity, given that the first
that was his first pay-per-view fight, though, right? Wasn't that on the Luis Ortiz fight?
Yeah, it was on Louis Ortiz on the
Yeah.
card.
Right.
How was that experience as well? I mean, obviously answer his part first, but I want to know about your first big pay-per-view card.
It just, obviously what you saying, how your career started slow, bad management, and, not being able to get those fights. Now you're getting those fights, 5 last year, already working on your second one on the 12th for this year. Just talk to us about that.
6 and 6 months.
Yeah, 6 and 6 months. Yeah. We've been working. It's exactly how everything's went, how we wanted it to go. I love the activity because I'm a fighter. I love fighting, and I love being in the ring. I'm at home when I'm in the ring, and so it's just like I said, it's been amazing. Especially coming from where I'm from, and dealing with all the adversity and stuff that I had to deal with to get to this point. It's been great. It's been perfect.
12-0, 11 knockouts, and the one fight that did go the decision, you practically swept the scorecards, went 10 rounds, which you don't see a lot of fighters. That was your 11th professional fight, already going to 10 rounds. What was that experience like for you, right? Because everybody else you got out of there before the distance. What was that experience like for you to go the full 10 and be able to get those rounds in? How did you feel your stamina kept up throughout the entire fight?
It's just a testament of the conditioning that we are in, and we were ready for a 10-rounder from 3-4 fights before that fight. We are in shape, and it just showed in that fight, especially with me being able to throw almost 100 punches around in that 10-rounder, and that being my first time going to decision, and not once did my stamina falter, and as far as the experience in itself, I kind of grew appreciation for it, that I was able to go to 10. So for me to actually see it and feel what it's like to be able to go to full 10 and be able to make adjustments throughout the whole fight. So yeah.
Was it bittersweet for you in the sense that you got to see as a fighter, and personally, I can do 10 rounds, I won't get exhausted, but you also didn't get that knockout and keep your streak?
Everybody wants to, keep that streak going, but I think we're not going. I don't focus too much on, the streak side of it, just getting a knockout, and more so evolving and getting better as I fight. And I feel like I learned a lot from the fight, and I'm a better fighter for going to 10, and I can't do nothing but appreciate it.
Tell them what happened in 9.
Oh yeah. Round 9, I was working them bad in 9, and going back to the corner, the referee was gonna stop it, and we're sitting there, we don't know what's going on, like the rest, minute rest, seconds out, and we're like, okay, what's going on? And they're just letting them sit, and nothing's going on. Yeah.
So they gave him extra time.
Yeah, basically.
They wouldn't let him coach either.
Yeah, and they won't let him coach.
Don't speak. Don't say anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
he could have had.
Yeah, that very well could have been my 11th knockout, but that's how the game goes.
Definitely.
I feel like a lot of fighters these days, they like to keep those streaks going, right? They're too worried about it. So do you feel like maybe it's almost good that it went the distance in the sense of like no
Blessing in disguise.
Right, blessing in disguise in the sense of no added pressure to keep this knockout streak going.
Yeah, I feel like that happened with Berlanga.
I was just gonna say we saw with Edgar Berlanga, it was like, oh, can he keep going? And they were all in the first round for him. Or did you not feel any pressure to begin with, as far as like, okay, I got to keep on this streak of the knockouts and keep looking impressive with the knockouts?
Of course, like I said, everybody wants to have those streaks and wants to be able to say, I'm undefeated with nothing but knockouts, and just being realistic, you're not gonna knock everybody out.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And with that being said, it's no extra pressure on me as far as, I gotta get this knockout, I gotta keep this going. Yeah, it looks good, but ultimately, like I said, if I learn from the fight and I'm able to develop as a fighter to have me better for those fights that I do need to, know now I need to make this adjustment to get the knockout, then I'm perfectly fine with it.
Speaking of learning, obviously it's more than one thing, but I want you to tell the fans what you feel has been the biggest and most beneficial thing you've learned since working with Ken Porter. If you could
Discipline.
Yeah. Yeah,
I could tell,
I'll
man.
use that. Yeah,
Ken
I'll use that.
You could tell Ken is a certain way. You either roll with that or you got to go where you got to go.
But just like how you present yourself in and out of the ring, you know, it's supposed to be in that same sense. And just like, you know, just like you do one thing, that's one is coach, but just like you do one thing is just like you do other things, you know what I mean? And so with that said, if you don't have structure in your daily life, you're not going to have structure in the ring or in training camps or anything like that. But a part of that is once we come together and we train and we're working on technique and stuff like that, and it starts to click, you know, and you get into that system of doing it, it just becomes secondhand and second nature.
How was it for you when you know, obviously first decided to work with Ken on a business level? Did you look at his son and all his accomplishments, meaning Ken's accomplishments as a trainer, and automatically know or assume that he would be able to move you and that you can do what Sean did if you only did what Sean did?
I mean, of course, I looked at, you know, Sean's career, this scene that he was so successful in his career. But like I said, I'm a fighter. I love fighting. And the fact that me and Coach clicked so much outside of the ring, and again, that's how we originally, you know, came together. It wasn't on like, oh, you're gonna be my fighter. It was just like, oh, yeah, hey, Coach, like, and so with that being said, it just was, you know, it was just cool. I just liked it, and it was just boom.
Has it, I guess, settled in your mind that you're the top dog now in the gym? I mean, Sean's gone. I haven't heard from Hendry. That elevates you, or am I wrong? Yes. Put the camera on that smile.
You gotta. You have to be a fly. You have to be a fly on the wall. Like my younger brother is in camp now with us, and he's been moving right along with me. And dude pushes me to a whole nother level.
Your brother,
when it comes around, yeah, my brother, whoever my coach brings in. So it's never like now. It's a standard, but it's his standard. So now, you know, I could look way better than everybody in the gym, but if I don't look how he wants me to look or how I should be looking, you know, that's my new point. You know what I mean? So it's less so of me being the top dog in the ring, the gym, and more so me hitting all those points that we need to hit, whether it's for that day, whether it's for that week, or anything like that.
So one thing, obviously, about the Porters that I think all fight fans have learned to love is his stamina, right? Like, you know, we knew Ken was going to get Sean prepared in a way that Sean was going to give us a fight that no other fighter across from the ring from him had ever been in. Like, you know, I think you call it the Porter way, but for us as boxing fans, it was like the Sean Porter test. How has it been training alongside Sean? And did you ever try to mimic anything that he was doing from an exercise standpoint to kind of keep up? Because we just had Mickey Bay, and he was saying how Devin isn't normal, and people try to train alongside Devin, and they quickly see that they can't keep up. So I just look at Sean as this phenomenon. He never gets tired. He looks like he's nonstop in the training camp. So I'm just wondering, how have you been able to keep up alongside him when he was still in camp?
Like you said, obviously, you know, from coming out here and seeing the example, more so of a blueprint of like knowing that he's in amazing shape. So, of course, when we do certain workouts or doing bag drills, it's like, okay, let me make sure I'm going just as hard as him. Let me try to go just as hard as him. We do a run. Let me see if I can keep up with him. And like I said, it kind of give me a marker, you know, to kind of go for, to shoot for. And from then, it's just now, okay, I see this is where he is. Now I'm trying to get here.
I love that, man. I love when fighters are competitive, man. I think that it's like self-motivation. You know, it pushes you to that next level. I don't know. You're the trainer, Ken. Do you prefer your fighters to be have that competitive nature in them, to want to push each other in the ring, or rather in the gym? Or does it not matter and you only care about what that fighter gives you when you're asking them to give you what you need?
Well, as far as that's concerned, you said it from the start, and he agreed with it. Everything we do, we create a competitive atmosphere. Mm-hmm. How you do one thing is how you do everything. So we create a competitive atmosphere in maintaining our weight. We create a competitive atmosphere in actually the foods that we eat, when we eat, and how we eat. That's how, precise it is. Creating that competitive atmosphere at all times. Like literally last night, coming to dinner was a competitive prayer at the table.
What's that mean? Competitive prayer?
It was Malik's turn, and he had to be good at it.
Okay.
And so I said, hey, Malik, pray all this. I threw a picture up. I said, hey, come on, make this happen, man. And the point I'm making is that's a mentality. And that mentality takes over your body. So the mind controls the body, and then everything else follows. So yeah, everything we do is competitive. And these guys, I don't even like to see them spar no more. I don't like to watch it.
You mean spar each other because they're brothers?
No, I do not like to watch them spar. And I will stop it and tell them to do something different than hit each other, because they're that competitive. Like, if you turn them loose in this room, this whole room would just get destroyed. and they love each other, and I'm like, wow, what does he do to the guy that he's fighting?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask, BoxRec has you listed at 5'9". Is that accurate?
He tall. Stand up. He tall. For this weight class, 26?
Yeah, 26.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking, because that's a tall featherweight. Like,
bring that up. Yeah, he's tall for the weight class.
How far up could you see him move up, Ken? Like, as far as weight wise?
40. I think 40. And depending upon how things go as you move along, like, for example, you want to be comfortable where you're fighting at, but you also want to look at the potential to move to the next weight class. And by doing that, you need to create the strength program that helps you to move to the next weight class and have the strength as you move along. Not just, I gained weight, so I'm in another weight class. A lot of times what happened there, and what I've seen, and I just seen it recently, and not to say any names or anything, but I just seen it recently. I seen a guy, just like, I've been knowing this guy for 10 years, and he's always been smaller than me, right? And then I see the guy, and he's bigger than me, and he's huge, and I just realized to myself, which I had already known it, he no longer wants to train. Now, he's a tall guy, he's not short, but he no longer wants to train that hard. So now he gains weight. But if you don't train as hard as you train to get here, how are you gonna stay here?
Mm-hmm.
Just because you gain weight and move to another weight class doesn't make you prepared to do better. You're actually doing less than you ever did before. And I even mentioned that to Larry Wade. I said, your guy doing less, but he's weighing more.
I know
Who's Larry working with?
I know who you talking about.
Who? What you mean?
Coach ain't say it.
If you know, you know. So Ken, I mean, obviously, I was asking Malik about the gold standard and Porter being kind of the benchmark. Do you do that as a trainer? Do you pit them up against your son because he's been to the highest level, so he's kind of the blueprint, right? Or is everyone? Obviously, they're all individuals, but I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the Ken Porter blueprint here.
No, everybody's an individual. Everybody moves differently. It walks differently, talks differently, does everything different.
I don't know about talk differently, Coach. I've been looking at the comments. Everybody say y'all sound just alike.
Him and Malik?
Yeah, like.
I think it's a thing when you start living with someone, right? You guys just start to become one in a sense.
He lived with me for a year, and I'm proud to say he's here in Vegas on his own.
Oh, shit. Get out of here. I didn't know. I thought he was still with you. Congrats, man. That's amazing. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro. Cross-country move like that, have your own spot. Shout out to you, man.
Right. But everybody's different. You can't help, or I can't help, but sometimes think about this or that where Sean is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
But because he was such an anomaly, he was so different in every way, in everything that he did. And the question was asked, I'm pretty sure it was asked by you. You asked me once, not too long ago, would there be another Sean Porter?
Oh,
Would
yeah,
you
I
see
did
another
definitely.
Sean
I think that
Porter?
was in Vegas.
Would you see another Sean Porter? And there won't be, and you won't. And
That style, we're gonna miss that.
And here's the quick reason, the quick, concise answer to that. Here's the reason why. This kid was started at 4 years of age. He was trained by someone who was already him before he started walking. So everything I did in basketball that I couldn't do, I knew how to teach him to be good at that. Because I wasn't good at something, I knew how to teach him to be good at that. Everything I did in football that I was good at, I knew he'd be good at, and then things that he weren't, I worked on those things as well. Same thing with boxing. What were the problems that I had in boxing when I boxed? Tall guys. So I taught him how to beat them early. What was the other problem? Southpaws. Taught him how to beat those guys early. So all of these things was embedded in him for that long, for that many years, and most people won't have the ability, first of all, to take a child, put that much time into them from the root to all the way up to full grown tree, right? And that's just a lot to ask of anyone. That's a lot to ask of any man, to leave his job every day and go do this with a child and go back and start all over again the next day, year after year after year after year after year after year after year until we did it, just here recently, November the 20th of 2021. So I, from time to time, will look and say, he would do this or do that. But then the other part of me knows that Malik can't pull this off from working with me for a year, or what I did with this kid for over 20-some years. He just can't. And it's very unlikely that anyone else, I don't care who they are, I don't care what trainer they are, name the top trainer, whoever that is right now, who is it? It doesn't matter.
It's arguable.
It doesn't have to, no. It doesn't have to be the top trainer, just a trainer.
Eddie Reynoso.
Okay. I highly doubt Eddie's gonna get up every day, all day, spend the whole day with him, and the night, and start all over again. This kid's been in my house with me for a year. We've been doing that. There were 6 fights in 6 months. Right after that, which prior to that anyway, I had already decided he was going to 10. We just couldn't get a 10-round book. We couldn't get past, we stopping people. We couldn't get past. The whole point I'm making is that's 1 year. I did that with Sean for 20-something odd years. This is 32 years in boxing for me, which which doesn't even include when I was boxing, as a junior boxer prior to this. I didn't call myself a coach then. I was just boxing, but there's so much more that's being put into, or was put into Sean, that I can't look at other people and say, hey, I expect you to do this or that. Now, if we're talking about talent-wise and abilities and things like that, I can see different things there that are similar with these two. But as the kid you mentioned earlier, Hendry, extremely talented. Extremely talented athlete, extremely talented boxer. Other things have to come together for him to pull off the things that we want him to do, that I will look at and say I would like for him to do, like Malik. And the same thing with his brother. His brother standing right there trying to be in that same position. He's actually said that to me. He said, I want to do the same things that he's doing. So competitive atmospheres in everything we do. And yeah, we definitely look back at Sean and say, we could have did this or could have did that. But at the same time, he's had so much more of a head start and so much more groundwork laid for him. So I think in 1 year now, I'm very happy with what he's done in 1 year.
So introduce us to his brother, because I cannot. I know that you've introduced me to Malik. I've never met the brother. So this would be our first time, Finding out all about you, my friend. I'm sorry.
Right. So Malik Montgomery, Mayhem, and this is Mikhail Montgomery. We call him 50.
50?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we need the origin behind that. Why 50?
Well, that name was given to me in the JOs as a younger boxer, named after the 50 caliber, the gun.
Okay. So you got the big shot.
Yeah, so I threw so many punches, I was so relentless, that name stuck to me.
I'm just curious, you ever seen a 50 caliber?
50 cal?
I've never shot one.
Okay.
I've never shot one. It's a big gun.
You got to come
It's a
out. I mean,
big
you're
gun.
out here. There's
Yeah.
plenty of gun ranges out here.
Main reason I was asking, because I dealt with them. I was in the service. I was like,
Yeah, this guy's
he said
been to
50
Iraq
cal,
3 times.
50 cal Afghanistan. 50 cal, I just smiled. I'm like, well, I remember the 50 cal.
I don't think I shot a 50 cal. I think the biggest is a Desert Eagle. And I put it down. I'm not a gun guy. They took me for my birthday to gun range. Not my thing. You into shooting?
Yeah, I'm actually, I love guns. I just never shot the 50 before. Yeah.
But you pack a 50 in that right hand, or is it the left hand?
Nah, that's that right hand.
So, what's your preferred punch? Overhand right, straight right? What are you looking at? Uppercut with the right?
Nah.
Are you a southpaw?
No, orthodox
Okay,
fighter. I
so
can
you're not
switch-
hooking with the
Yeah,
right.
I could switch up. But mainly I'm orthodox.
And what division? Because we gotta start from the bottom. We don't know you.
Right now it's up to what coach decides. Again, just trying to stick to the same game plan and just put the work in and follow up how my brother did.
So, coach, talk to us here.
Right now
Into the mic. Talk to us about.
Right now it's 26. He's been making 26.
Wow, but you look taller than your brother.
Yeah, they argue about that, so that's questionable right now. They
No, you look taller to me.
They say he got me by some inches.
Who's the older brother?
He's older than me. I'm the
Oh,
baby
wow. I thought you was the older with all the facial hair.
boy. Nah, I'm the baby boy. I got 2 older brothers.
Okay. So 126 as well. All right, featherweight, a lot of competition there, and definitely a lot of divisions to be able to scale. Same question as your brother. Where do you think you stop at?
Again,
Up to the coach.
Right.
Coach, what you thinking that body frame could hold?
I don't know. This dude is very strong.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. I've had some exercises I've done with these guys to try to figure out who was hitting harder, and we took a vote. It was myself, it was Sean, and a few other fighters were there, and we took a vote, and it wound up being even. Like they asked everyone. Yeah, everybody said it was even. It's like half of us said him. I said him. I was one that said him, and the other half, Sean and the other guys, they said that it was Malik, and we just really worked at it that day to see who was cracking the hardest on those pads, you know. And it's an exciting thing when I see these guys work as hard as they do. But the sparring part of it, I can't watch them hit each other like that.
As brothers, though.
Yeah, because they're, as he said, relentless. They're relentless.
So how often did they spar? Or have you stopped it altogether?
Only when it's necessary. If nobody shows up today, he's got a sparring partner that's coming. He's got one that's supposed to be coming. If nobody shows up today and we have to do it, we have to do it because we got a fight coming up. But I think his frame is a little smaller, so I think he's probably looking at maybe finishing at 30 to 35. You know, but that's a long way off for him. As of yesterday, I think what was your lowest weight yesterday? 7. He's at 27 yesterday.
A long way off?
No, what I mean by that is he don't have to make weight for 26 until next week.
Yeah, and he's already on weight.
And he's already on weight, so you know it's.
Mean you could eat more.
Yeah, he ate more last night. Salmon, shrimp.
So he's fighting the same day.
Same day.
And that day is
February 12th.
February the 12th.
And that fight will be
Miami.
Miami. Man, you've been doing a lot of
Signature
Florida,
punch.
Ken.
Yeah.
Made a lot of connections out there in the boot, huh? Oh,
I'm gonna be going again 2 more times, definitely.
Let me ask you a question here. Obviously, since you're into the development of fighters, you didn't stop after your son. Does it ever make sense for you to get a promoter's license?
Had that for over 10 years.
But to do your own shows, though. I mean, versus, finding shows to put your fighters on. I don't know. Obviously, it's a bigger expense, but I just wanted to get your answer.
Yeah, it's already in the works.
Oh,
it
perfect.
just has to be. It just has to be. The preparation has to be there. So we're working on things, and that's why I've been going back and forth to Florida a lot.
Beautiful.
You know, so a lot of what we're doing when they fight, I take people that are working for my company, and I have them shadow in this promotional company that we're working with, or the other promotional company that we work with, and have them shadow and see how things are moving parts, and become comfortable with some of the things that are going on. So that'll be going on again here on the 12th, and then also a number of meetings to discuss what we're going to be doing. So we're working on it. I suspect before the summer's out, we'll pull off 2 shows in Florida.
Beautiful.
With TV dates.
With TV?
Yeah. Why would I do anything less?
I didn't know you had the connection to some dates.
You got it.
Damn, he disrespectful.
I'm not trying to be at all. I'm just saying I didn't know he had the connection to some television time. That's impressive, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you got guys like Lou DiBella can't get television dates, so you know that's amazing.
It's not to say that I got all the connections, but
you know some people.
I know a couple people.
He pulled out the little notebook.
A couple people.
He pulled out the little notebook like Blue's Clues.
A couple people. Just a few people.
Wait, are those all dates?
Nah, those are not dates. That's today's date.
I see my name there.
Yeah.
So wait, that's a calendar for you?
Was in there.
Bro, why you don't use a digital calendar?
You want to hear the short version?
Yeah, I want to hear this version.
I have to tell you off
He got
camera.
a calendar on the notepad.
I got to tell you off camera.
All right.
I will. I'm going to tell you, but I got to tell you off camera.
For sure. So I wanted to ask you guys, have you gotten any sparring with the Vargases? Right? And aren't they around in and around the divisions?
Well, no, the big one's at 54.
No, but the young one.
Amado?
No, isn't it Emilio?
Which one's
the youngest? The youngest.
No, we have not.
Oh, okay.
No. As Malik said earlier, Coach keeps things tight, and we don't like to do a lot.
So by tight, you mean no outside eyes?
No, it's not. I pick who I want to be there, and it's got to be a person that understands how things get done with us and move the way we want them to move. And so at this point, not a lot more is needed more than that. I think it was it you that said, Coach, last camp there was a lot of people around and you're not letting nobody's coming around? Yeah.
What, it was too crowded for you?
Nah, it's just this camp. It was for that camp, for Sean's camp, it was a lot of faces. And then when we came back, it's like, boom, wipe everybody out, and it's like not so many people came back.
So you felt like they was just around because it was a big fight and it bothered you?
Not really. It was just a question of where did they go, and where they coming back.
Question of loyalty, though. I mean, I'm trying to.
He didn't get the fact that it was all about him now, and it was all about his brother, and no one else had to be here, and no one else was necessary. So I don't need anybody to feed them, train them, strength condition them, work their pads. I don't need anybody to work their pads, work their corners. I don't need anyone to set up their meals, nothing. So now it's just us, and he was like, kind of looking around like, hey, Coach, everybody gone. No one's needed. When you get to certain levels like where Sean was at, he wanted different people to do different things, and a lot of things was needed that weren't needed when he first started off his career. Mm-hmm. If that makes any sense.
Makes sense. I mean, as you grow, you need a little more. And when you're making more money, you can have a little more expenses, right? So maybe I don't know, you're talking about dietitians or
I'm just saying
chefs that were brought in.
I'm saying in general, nah. I'm saying in general speaking, and so the things that are necessary for him to be successful, I can do all the things that's necessary. If you need the phone call made, if you need the management made, if you need the flight booked, if you need the hotel taken care of, if we need the passport, whatever was done, it gets done. Mm-hmm. And no one else, it's not necessary for anyone else to do that. And that's something you guys got to remember as you move along in your careers and wherever you're going and what you're doing. You got to look and say, okay, who was with me when I started this thing. Who do I need with me when I'm finishing this?
Mm-hmm.
Because the same things you did to get here, the same thing you're going to need to do to stay here. And the same people that you brought with you, the same people that were helping you to get where you at now, are the ones that you need to make sure you still got with you when you finishing this up. So who helped you get here? That was your brother. Nobody else. That's it. You don't need nobody else.
And by that you mean that the brother was in camp with you before, obviously, you got there? And did that add motivation? How did you end up with Ken?
Before I was, same old working a dead-end job, and really boxing had worked its way out of my life. I have 2 kids, and it wasn't on my mind. It wasn't paying bills, so I was in the same contract deal of management, so I was dealing with those problems. My brother just kept me in the loop, saying, man, stay in the gym, stay training, stay busy. And
did you?
You know what? I did.
Oh, wow.
I get off at 7 o'clock in the morning. I hit the gym. I trained, and I'll start training after I get off of work and before I go into work at night at 11.
So how many pounds did you end up being when you got to Vegas the first time with Ken?
I can't.
Did you check his weight?
I don't gain weight like that.
Oh, okay.
So when I came, I might have been right there at 26.
Oh, wow.
33, 32 at the most, because my brother.
Damn, can we get him down to 22 then, Ken? If he's at 27 coming to you without using your knowledge, he's already at 27. Might as well go to 22, get that belt. Move up.
That conversation just started within the last week. Within the last week, I looked at him and I said, man, you think you could go a little bit lower? And he said, oh, yeah, I could go. So we'll wait and see how that goes.
Is Donaire at 18 or 22?
18.
Big fight. So,
18.
I thought it was
Fulton is at 22.
Oh, yeah. He said 22 to 130, which is both your guys' division.
Name some of the top guys you fought in the amateurs.
Shakur, Antonio.
You beat him?
Vargas. No, I lost Shakur.
How was that?
He's a chess match. He's a boxer. He likes staying at a distance, and he likes keeping you off. That's the total opposite of me. I like, the brawler. I'm a busy fighter. I'm aggressive, so that's how that was. He kept his distance, and he boxed me.
Damn, who's busier, you or your brother? He just said he threw 100 punches in a round. It's a lot, bro.
I haven't had a chance to showcase that, so
They go that competitive nature again.
I was
like, I ain't gonna say it's my brother.
Too, right?
I'm gonna say I haven't done it yet.
You fought Gary Russell.
Which one?
Antonio.
Okay, that's the welterweight. No, wait.
40.
No, I think he's lower than his oldest brother. I think he's at like 22 or below.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah. Which one?
Is that they all named Gary Antoine or Antoine? I mean, it's
like
hard.
The middle brother, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not the one that's gonna fight Victor Poster, y'all.
Yeah, that's the 40 pound.
That's the 40 pound.
Is that Antoine?
And he's the one that beat Boots, they say, in the amateur.
that's Antoine. Antoine the one who beat Boots.
Okay. I gotta ask. It was kind of interesting. Like, your brother had a very busy last year. He's been extremely busy. It's been very different for you. Talk to us about that and just being anxious. Obviously, you got the fight next week, but just being anxious to get back in and then have a busy and productive 2022 inside the ring.
Just seeing how his year went last year, it just motivates me to where if I do what I'm told to do, if I take the necessary steps, I know by the end of this year, I'm looking at the same outcome, if not even better, because being that I'm at a lower weight, I'm strong, I'm younger. The younger brother always has that advantage over the older brother that I'm soaking up knowledge, not only from my oldest brother, but from Coach Kenny and, of course, when Sean was around, Sean. So
are your 2 children back in Georgia?
They
Oof, that's got to be hard for you.
Yeah, but again, it's mental, so I deal with it.
How long have you been here now?
3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. So it didn't even start to bother you yet.
Yeah, but
no. I've been coming
April.
since, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of last year.
Of last year.
Yeah, but it's I get camp, I go back home.
All right.
Come right back out.
And how's it been for your family? Are they excited for you? Is your
Very
excited?
Everybody, yeah, very excited.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So it's definitely a dream come true to get out of that situation as well, right? You were in a dead end situation, stuck in paper. Ken, how'd you do that? How'd you get 2 guys out of managerial contracts?
Those type of things you're not supposed to talk about. because in actuality, what had to happen is they had to do what they had to do. If I had intervened,
you could have got sued.
I could have got sued.
Okay.
So all I did was listen to what was said, and then I made a suggestion that they give someone a call, and then Malik first made the phone call and started doing things along those lines.
To an attorney or just someone with knowledge?
Attorney.
Okay.
And he started doing what needed to be done communication-wise. And then what happened after that, after he got cleared up, freed up, and did everything he did, and he wanted to come along, I said, I can't touch it. Talk to your brother.
Mm-hmm.
So then he talked to his brother, and then they got things done with each other through the knowledge that his brother had already obtained from an attorney.
Sweet.
I got a question.
I got one from the chat. Are you going to that one?
No.
I just want to ask this
Go
before
ahead.
we lose it, because obviously this is new information for myself. The Keggy says, ask if the brother Michael Montgomery has any plans to turn pro. I didn't know you had a third brother, so that's good news.
He's back home. He's still training. He's already a professional fighter, but he's in the same situation. So same.
Can we
thing.
know? Do you guys want to? Are you at liberty to say who you were in contract with?
No.
Okay.
I'll say that.
Right. All right. Well, whoever it was, seen the talent at least. Didn't do nothing with it, but seen the talent, right? So
your brother's 3-0, 2-0.
So
he's 3-0. Your brother.
Yeah, 3-0. 3-0.
As far as you know, does he plan or have any, I don't know, aspirations to continue being a professional?
I believe so. I believe so. Every time I'm back home, we get in the gym together and we're working out and we're talking about eventually when we're moving up, potential things in the future.
What weight is he at?
47.
Oh wow, you guys are like the Gary Russell clan here, man. You got somebody in every division. And is he older or younger?
He's the oldest. He's older than both of us.
How old?
Michael's 27.
Oh man, so he got to be. I mean, I would be a little tight. I mean, if I'm stuck in a contract, I want to eat too. You know, this is my dream too. You know, and then I see you. I see my brothers with Ken. Like, I don't know how you guys look at it, but you know, again, Ken is very accomplished, knows a lot of people. Obviously, he's moving the hell out of your brother.
Right.
So, you know, I would be like, damn, hook me up for real. I mean, because boxing is your job too. You know, it's like you said, you got a family. So, yeah, man, they got to put you to work. Interesting, man. Interesting. 3 brothers, is that it? Or is there any more that we don't know about?
Nah, I got a little sister.
She also boxes?
Nah, she's in the military. She's going off to the military now. She
Okay.
used to
I was
box.
about to say, I just met a trainer. Oh, that was David Benavides' father, Jose. He trains his own daughter too. He got 2 daughters that train. Yeah, he trained the whole family. He never knew they were going to turn pro, allegedly. That's what he says, you know. He just trains them. Would you train a female? I mean, obviously you've trained a female. Would you train your own daughter?
I did train her. She's 1-0, and then after that, she stopped boxing. But yeah, she had
Wow, at least she got that one win. She knows she could do it.
And it was on MTV, so that was pretty sick.
It was on MTV.
Yeah.
Her debut?
Yeah. I years ago, over 10 years ago, I want to say probably like 11 to 12 years now. Yeah, definitely around 11 or 12 years ago. I did something for MTV. It was a TV show called MTV Made.
I remember that.
And I trained.
I think it was like the slogan was like, I want to be made, right?
Right. And I trained a female boxer, and I also trained my daughter. But my daughter grew up in the gym, so she was in the gym in a high chair. I was just telling these guys just yesterday. She was in the gym in the high chair while I was hitting the bag. At the time, I was still competing. So I first took her into the gym, I want to say, she was less than walking. She was in the high chair. So she'd been in the gym all her life, trained with her brothers all her life. and then looked at me one day and said, "Hey, I want to fight." I think it was her senior year in high school.
Was it hard for you to make that decision?
She was just, because she had been in it so many years. It was like the pre-test and everything was already done. She had sparred 100 times prior to that. She had done all the workouts. She'd done everything. The only thing she hadn't done was compete. And when she finally decided to compete, it's pretty funny that the girl that I actually trained for MTV lost, and my daughter won. So they both got to be on the show together, but the other girl didn't win. Yeah.
So Mr. Montgomery, man, what's going on in your head? I mean, you got this mean mug right now. Like, it's literally like I don't know, like your opponent's across from you. What are you thinking about right now?
Training.
Oh, wow.
Getting ready for my fight.
Damn, you got yourself a hungry one here, Ken.
Both of them stay hungry.
My man's in the middle of an interview thinking about training. What exactly is going through your mind? Is it running, the sparring, pad work? What's on your mind?
Everything right now, just being able to hold up to the expectations. The game plan that's already that's panned out. You know, expectations, living up to it. That's the only thing that I worry about, making my weight, looking not just, I'm doing all these rounds, but, I'm looking the way Coach want me to look, or I'm looking the way I should be looking.
For sure, man.
Aaron Rodgers? Was that the girl's name?
Yeah. You looked that up. You was on that, huh?
Yeah, I was on it. Cheerleading princess Aaron Rodgers wants to get tough by being made into a burly boxer. Star boxing trainer Kenny Porter will get Aaron to fight in the showcase of the stars.
Bro, you've been on MTV. I didn't know that.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That was way
crazy.
before any of the other stuff that y'all know about. So,
Mr. Montgomery, I want to ask you, obviously there's a stigma around Ken that he's a bit controlling, right? Like he used to do, when Sean used to do interviews early on, they used to tell Ken, let Sean talk. How do you feel? Is he pushy? Does he let you be you? Do you like for him to take control and help you in certain situations?
I'm not really a talker. I'm more of a doer. I speak by my actions. When it comes down to being myself, yes, this is me. You just asked me why I'm looking like this. This is what you get when you get me. I don't feel like he's controlling over, as far as me and my brother goes. We want to say something, we can say something. We want to do something, we got that liberty to do something.
Ken, having your experience with Sean, do you think you will have to be the mouthpiece for them? Obviously Danny Garcia had his father. Thurman's his own mouthpiece, but not everyone,
Sean was an introvert. You guys just didn't realize that. He was an introvert, and we couldn't get him to talk. We couldn't get him to do interviews. We couldn't get him to do a lot of things that we wanted him to do. He was
Look at him
supposed
now.
to. Yeah.
Now he's broadcasting, got a successful podcast.
But that's a lot of years of somebody cajoling and pushing and sitting with him. We had cameras in the house. We had things set up. He did mock TV fights, with another announcer in our house to prep him for all of that. Of course, the Ohio School of Broadcasting sent him there when he was 18 years old. So it took a lot of time. When Adrian Broner fought Maidana, we got the call from De La Hoya and Hopkins to come in for the fight. And De La Hoya and Hopkins both had Sean by the arm, trying to get him to get in the ring after the fight was over.
And call out Broner.
He wouldn't. No, Broner lost, remember?
Oh.
Maidana beat him.
And he wanted to call out Maidana.
They had him by the arms. He wouldn't go up the steps. He would not get in the ring. So that just trumps everything you say that people used to tell Ken that to let Sean talk. Sean didn't want to talk. And he was supposed to be in the ring that day. They physically had him by the arm.
What do you think would have happened?
Bernard was saying, come on, Sean, come on, man, just going up there.
Do you think that fight would have happened? Because, Floyd eventually got that fight with Maidana.
Well, I don't know, but you at least needed to go up the steps.
Absolutely.
You at least needed to go up the steps. And now he's probably looking at that like, But then again, on the other side, I know my kid, he block it out like it didn't happen. But, you know, those things like that, those type of opportunities are things that may come along, even though he may not be the most talkative. I know when I say, hey, man, you need to go up them steps and do something right here, he's going to go.
Him?
Yeah, he's going.
And nickname is 50 Cal.
50 Cal.
Yeah, 50 Cal. And his name is Mikhail, so he actually spells it
50KHAIL.
Yeah,
just like that.
Mikhail, man, I don't know how to I guess gauge him because of the, you know, the conservativeness. He's so quiet right now. I'm like, is everything okay? You know what I mean? I can't read his face. You got this mean mug on right now. That's just you.
They call themselves. They like to call themselves the evil twins.
I'm not. They don't do much talking.
I'm not gonna lie. When they walked in, they all looked pissed. I'm like, Ness had them waiting too long. That's what,
it was up, and they had to get up too early.
You didn't notice. Ken was sitting there like this for like 5 minutes. His left hand, he was ready to cock back and still off you. That's
your fault. You supposed to tell me like, yo, that's Ken. You know what?
I saw Ken.
I haven't even deleted it. I'm gonna show Ken what you texted me.
Yeah, because
and I got
Ken's still here. No, you supposed to tell me Ken is here.
I thought you saw him. He poked his head in here.
Bro, I would have said something. You know
I
what
thought
I mean?
you saw me too.
Nah, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
It's
this is a new situation for me. To both of the Montgomerys, you know.
I'm glad to see my brother. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
You know, it was amazing for me to pull up here today and remember that time that you and I had that conversation at that fight, that little place that Lou DiBella had that show.
Oh, yeah.
It was amazing to me today to pull up
BB
here,
Kings.
see what was going on outside, and know that this was you. That was amazing to me. You know what I mean?
It, man.
And then, you know, I have fond memories of the first time I met him when he's screaming and yelling, and
it's funny. You know, I remember the day Crawford fought Posto. They had a press conferences for media.
Mm-hmm.
I show up as a fan. I'm a fan at the time. I show up. It's 115 outside. It was so hot in the gym.
115? Where was this at?
Here in Vegas.
Oh, my God. Gets that hot out here?
Yeah. Look.
Wait a minute. You didn't know that before you got here?
Look,
not 115.
Listen, it was so hot in the gym. We was going outside to get
air.
Some air. Yeah. And that was when they announced Morales, that young fighter.
Yeah.
But I just remember, I'm like, man, it was so hot. But it was just crazy because when I started doing the media, I remember Ken walked up to me like, I'm proud of you, I'm happy, and you know, we have those moments. So sitting here it's a cool moment.
Yeah.
It's another cool moment right now to sit here. You know, we don't know. We all know where we come from, but we don't know where we going.
Never.
Right. So to have that moment with Ness, to have that moment with you, and to be sitting here right now, and then these two guys
had that moment with you.
Right.
For me, like to think back all those years in that dark little ballroom in New York City, to have met you and Sean back then. No one, you know, obviously they knew you, but they didn't know you would become who you are today. And then to see you now repeating that cycle with a proven system, I'm happy for you. I can't be proud of you, obviously, but I'm definitely happy for you that, you know, you have figured it out. You definitely have figured it out. I mean, you can see that with these two young fighters, and it was noticeable with Hendry. You know, whatever issues he may have, but it's clear that it's not you.
No, he's good. He's on his way back. I couldn't get him a slot on this show.
Okay.
And so because I couldn't get him a slot on the show, that's Hendry Cedeno Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
La Bazooka is 4-0 with 3 knockouts and extremely talented. But because I couldn't get him a slot on this show and he's expecting a child, I said, stay there with her until I lock something in. So the next one I got after this is these guys going back home to the Atlanta area March 28th. And Hendry will be on that, but it just depends on what's this due date with this baby. But yeah, he's been showing me that he's been training. He's been sending me the videos, and he's also been showing me his weight. and that he's serious and ready to get back. So
that's amazing news, man, because coming from my home country of the Dominican Republic, the poverty is ridiculous over there. So whenever someone gets an opportunity like this, I will only want them to make the best of it, And I look at Hendry as he's in a better situation than a guy like Javier Fortuna. It took Javier forever to get put on and be on the map. Hendry is getting shine off your name, off Sean's name. That's something that a Samson Lewickovic can do. Yes, he's famous. Yes, he's found amazing talent in Manny and Sergio and Benavidez, but you're a personality and you're more of a speaker than him. You're more of a presence in the sport. So, your relationships are showing with your fighters, and I want the best for him.
Well, I see him.
He's really good.
Yeah, he's extremely good. I'll see him in a couple of weeks myself because I'm headed back to the DR.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
You got a house out there?
No, but
let's get one.
I looked.
Let's go have on a condo, baby.
No, I've looked at some properties out there. I created a new.
Wait, what part do you go to exactly? Because it's different cities.
Santo Domingo.
Okay, so you stay at the capital.
Also, Puerto Plata. Yeah, I created.
I know you're a grown man.
Yeah.
With family, and obviously now Sean's made you a grandfather.
Yeah.
But I gotta ask, how do you guys? You guys have been to the DR too? You take them or no? Oh, they haven't gone to see.
They haven't gone yet.
They haven't gone to see all the temptation. How do you deal with it? Or are you just at a point where I'm just over that? I'm older. That's not. I mean, how do you? Come on, the temptation over there is crazy. It's to the 10th power, Malik. 10th power.
I went there the first time. I went over with Kobe Bryant and some of his people.
To DR?
That was my first time.
Damn, Ken, you live a beautiful life. You went with Kobe to DR?
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to DR with you. You went with Kobe. Wow. How was that experience?
It was great. It was excellent. So I started going over.
So humble, you see him?
A few years ago.
Anybody else goes to DR with fucking Kobe Bryant, they're excited. He's like, it was great. It was excellent.
Yeah. So I started going over a couple years ago, and those guys put it together again, and I went back, and then we lost Kobe. And then after my third time going over, I looked at them dudes and I was like, look, man, I don't smoke, I don't drink, and hanging out with these girls is cool, but dude, I got to do more than this. So, show me some boxers, get me to a gym. And so I linked up with some people over there that were building a sports complex. And they were bringing in basketball players and baseball players, and they wanted to add boxing to what they were doing. They had the funding for everything, and they very wealthy people over there. These some businessmen, but they were moving kind of slow for me, and so I told my people every time which the same people, Kobe's people, headed over. I said, man, y'all got. I just I ain't smoking no cigars. I ain't drinking. None of that's happening. I said, and the girls, dude, I can stay at home and have girls come see me. So y'all had to give me something worth coming over there for. So I started looking at property. And started looking at some other things going on over there, and went over and was able to get Hendry and his brother. And his brother never made it over here. He asked to go to the Olympics. He did go to the Olympics. He won 2 fights, and then he decided that he wanted to try to, do a different deal with somebody. So he's trying to figure that out. But I created a company called Global Presence and Associates, LTD. And the LTD is Living the Dream. So I'm living the dream while you're dreaming about living.
I hear you.
And that's what I'm doing. There's a new little nightclub getting ready to open up over there that I'm affiliated.
In DR?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You gotta go.
Of course. How could I not go to Ken Porter's nightclub in DR? Got to.
And there's something like that getting ready to happen here in Las Vegas as well.
A nightclub out here?
It's something that's already in effect. It's just, the Portaway will be presenting a lot of entertainment and things at the place. So these are just things that, I'm doing not because I need to do them to make money or anything like that, but because I enjoy what I'm doing. For these guys, how did we hook up? They searched me out. This is his little brother, so he brought his little brother. But I really don't, I never walk up to people or walk up to boxers or talk to boxers about working with me or training with me or doing anything with me. I just actually really think it's ludicrous for me to have a conversation with somebody and say, hey man, let me teach you how to get punched in the head. It just don't make sense. And there's been lots of people that have come to me to talk to me about, me training them and working with them, but it wasn't something that I was interested in. If it was, I could have used my name a long time ago, or my son's name a long time ago, and we'd have had 100 boxers. Just not, it's just not the way I move or how I want to build relationships. I have a relationship with these guys. If they both decided they no longer want to box after this next fight they got coming up, we still gonna have our relationship. Their children have been, actually, I flew in their significant others and their babies for Christmas. We did Christmas together. That was my amazing Christmas present to them. So the boxing part of it, that's great. Having an opportunity to help somebody with their life and improve their life, and as Malik alluded to earlier, the ability to not only do well in boxing, but translate that, transition that into your livelihood and your lifestyle is a blessing, to be able to do both, to have a good life. Because there's plenty of guys that can box and things going out of control outside of the ring. So these guys got it together, and I don't think that they're moving too fast. I think they're moving exactly like they're supposed to be moving. We've tried to get him more fights. Fights have just been falling out. But you still been getting paid, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Still get your checks. There you go.
That's all that matters. Nah, you got to get that fight out. I learned that from you because I remember we were talking about it yesterday.
What's that?
Shout out to this guy's brain. We were talking about, I don't know what camp it is. You'll tell me that Sean it got extended. He didn't get to fight. And then you had the Leonardo Tyner exhibition. So I always tell that story because I remember you said, it's like, I want to believe that's what you said back then. I could be remembering it wrong, but I want to believe you said it's like busting a nut and you didn't want Sean to keep staying in training camp without having that release, so you set up the exhibition.
I definitely didn't say that. That's some Nesta Gibbs stuff right there. That's some Nesta Gibbs stuff.
I thought that's how I remembered it.
I did take him the entire way to make sure that he got the feeling that he fought, and I just did that with him as well. Before, I had to have a conversation with him and say, hey man, we weren't able to get you a fight. We had you on the books. We had everything set up. We took him all the way. We brought the weight down and everything. And then, fight week, we had to put him on a plane. And just so you know, that hurt me to send you back. But me and Big Brother, we went and we took care of the business, and we right back at it again. So
Ken, somebody in our chat brought up something, and I guess
I got a super chat for him while you
go ahead.
Pull it up. Shout out to Ken Porter, one of the best trainers in boxing. Respect. We love you, bro.
Thank you.
So, not sure if you saw the whole issue with the Thurman Barrios and the gloves and not using 8-ounce and using 10-ounce gloves for the fight. Have you seen that?
I didn't. This is first I've heard of it.
Okay, so
somebody didn't make weight?
No.
Allegedly,
Keith is saying that Barrios requested 10-ounce gloves.
10-ounce gloves for the fight. And this was maybe like a week or two ago that this came out. And yesterday when I spoke to Keith, he was like, yeah, they didn't want to do the 8-ounce gloves.
Because they're moving up from 140.
And he said in the state of Nevada, if both fighters cannot agree on the 8-ounce gloves, then they must use 10-ounce gloves. Barrios said that's not the case at all, that it was Keith's people. I figured you had heard about the glove situation and just wanted your thoughts on that.
No, I did not. This is the first I heard of it, but as long as no one is, that's why I said someone didn't make weight. As long as no one is over 147 pounds, it's an 8-ounce glove.
So, and that's what Keith was saying. He actually said we need to educate ourselves. He said in the state of Nevada, if one of the fighters does not want to use the 8-ounce gloves, 147 or south, then both fighters will wear 10-ounce gloves.
But how does one fighter make that decision? So what if I want to wear 8-ounce and he doesn't want to wear 8-ounce? How the fuck does he get to make the decision?
That was the first time I heard of it.
I don't know. I think it's Thurman trying to protect his hands. I tell the truth.
I think there's something shady right there.
And the bet. Have you seen the betting line, Ken?
No.
They got this fight even. Keith is Keith. He the first guy that unified. I ain't even going through his accolades, but how the hell is he even fight with Barrios? He's never had a fight at welterweight. It's insane to me, man. Insane. But look, I don't want to keep you guys. I see he wants to get to the gym.
Can we get Ken's thoughts on the fight really quick? Barrios, Thurman. I mean, obviously.
Of course.
What was it? June 25th.
I just see both of these guys look like they ready to punch something. I don't want it to be me. Hit on him. He's chubbier.
Ken, was it June 25th, 2016?
What?
I'm sorry. Say that again, please.
Was it? I think June 25th, 2016.
What?
Thurman Porter.
Oh right. Wow. You remember the date?
June 25th, right? No?
I don't know.
Okay. But just really quick, just your thoughts on that fight. Thurman Barrios, that is.
No, I was saying this to somebody yesterday, and this is just an overview of that 2008 class. That 2008 class, they're all coming to that point where their bodies are starting to
deteriorate.
Their bodies are starting to feel the effects of so many years of competing, and we don't know exactly what's going to happen until these guys now get in the ring, and then after it's over, we get a chance to look and see. So, we can say, like Gary Russell, for example, he just went through a fight where he had an injury.
I thought he won, Ken. One hand and all, I thought he won. Did you guys see that fight? Bro, he was schooling that dude with one hand, man. Boxing is so fucked up.
I did not, but the point I'm making is their bodies are starting to cross over into that point where it's creating problems for them in training, in preparation for the fights, and then also on fight night it can come out. So I think Keith has had some injuries here in the last few years, and that's might have been part of the reason why he wasn't competing as much. I do expect him to beat Barrios. I just don't think Barrios is good enough to beat Keith Thurman, but we don't know what's going to happen if there's an injury, if there's anything he's been dealing with, or as Ness mentioned that maybe he's the one who wants these 10-ounce gloves because of some type of hand injury. So we don't know that yet, but I expect him to win the fight.
Well, if we see him in winning, then there's an injury.
Man, if he wears winning, that'll be telling, right? That's crazy. But please, guys, the brothers, can you give out your social media for anyone that isn't following you can do so and know where to find you at?
You can follow me on Instagram at TheReal50Cal.
You gotta go follow that.
Why is your page private? I was wondering that.
Why do fighters do that?
It
shouldn't be.
Yeah.
If you want me to share it and put you on a story.
My original one was hacked.
Oh, okay. Because I was looking. I was on your brother's page, and then I found you, and I was like, why is his page private? And I'm like, that don't make sense. You a professional athlete. Fans want to keep up with you.
For sure.
Oh, okay. So this the one I found.
Yeah, that's the one that was hacked. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's why I went back and added the real 50 cal to it.
And your brother's social media?
It's at Malik_Mayhem95 on his IG.
All right. Well, fellas, man, I appreciate you.
Wait, don't forget about Porter High Performance.
I forgot. You barely used that Instagram.
Porter High Performance.
All right. We gonna go
it's
ahead
okay.
and put that follow.
I could just hire somebody to start doing that stuff for me because I really just don't care for, being on there and taking pictures and things like that.
Look at Ken doing burnouts in Miami, doing donuts in the middle of the street.
That's you for real? Oh man,
look,
Ken, I told you, man.
He moved the mic out the way.
You know he jumped out of a plane. These guys don't play. It's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe you did that. I'm not jumping out of no perfectly
Check
good
this one
plan.
out yesterday. Since we talking real quick.
Ken, you not into cars? Are you a car guy?
Am I a car guy?
Uh-oh, he must got something nice in the
Am I a
garage.
car guy?
What you got in that garage?
You still got that Jeep? Yeah, I love that Jeep right there.
So he gonna ask y'all, is he a car guy? I guess y'all need to answer me. Is he a car guy? Oh. Actually, wait, didn't you almost let me try? You got a Corvette. Did you sell it?
I have 2 Corvettes.
You got the new one?
Yes, I did.
Get the fuck out of here. You got the C8.
Yes, I did.
What color?
I got the best one there is.
3LT?
I got a red one. Torch red.
What color interior?
I'm gonna show it to you.
I'm gonna show you mine. Nah, I ain't pick it up yet. I pick it up Monday, baby. Let's fucking go. We on that Corvette grind. Hit that thumbs up button. We out here. Let's get it. Yeah, I get mine's Monday. It's on. Yes, man. I love that car. Yo, I remember. So this is another funny story. I thought me and Ken was cool. Let me tell you this.
Oh shit.
I don't know where. He tells me to go somewhere. I think it's by UNLV track, but he has me parked like across the street from a Walgreens or some sort of pharmacy. And he's like, yo, that's my car. And I'm like, where? And he got it on, doors open. I'm thinking he like want me to get in it because he like, that's my, I go to halfway seat. Like, get the fuck out my car. I'm like, bro, you had it on. I thought you wanted me to sit in it, man. Shout out, man. Ken, yo, you've been a great guy from the very beginning. So people should know, man. Good things come to people who are always good people, man.
That's the Hellcat.
Oh, you into that speed with the Hellcat.
That's the Porsche.
Porsche too? Uh-oh. We just had Luke Santamaria, the welterweight. He said he's got to buy his dad a Porsche because that's what he's been wanting.
Sean bought that.
Oh, Sean bought you a Porsche?
No. He bought that for himself.
Oh, the green Porsche. Oh, my God. Look at this beauty. I'm shocked you kept the old one. Is the old one a Z06?
That's a Grand Sport.
No wonder. So it's like a special edition. So you went to All American Muscle, man.
Only got 30,000 miles on it.
Damn, that thing look good. I can't wait. I'm telling you. I'm obsessed with that car. I never wanted a car that expensive. I'm telling you, that's not me.
That's the one you.
But look at the difference between that. Come on, you got them both. Isn't there a huge difference in that new body and the old body?
Huge difference.
Huge, man. It make anybody want to get that thing. Damn, two Jeeps too?
It's the same one.
Oh, you just painted it?
I flipped it.
Okay. Wrap or?
Wrap.
Oh, wrap.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Damn, Ken got the new C8 and red. Is it red interior or black interior?
It's red.
Beautiful. And it got the lip in the front. Yeah, that's the top of the line. He got the red brakes too. Damn. I hope everything goes well, man. Monday.
On the way too.
Huh?
The 2020 jailbreak. 2022 jailbreak.
What's
You ever
that?
Heard about it?
Mm-mm.
It's the new Hellcat.
Oh, no. I was into the Dodge for a little bit, but I was into the Challenger. I wanted to get that.
Can you pull that up?
The wide body. Did you see the wide body Challenger? Either that, what is it, a red eye or something like that? It's called something crazy.
What'd you say, Ken? The 2022 jailbreak?
Oh no, I gotta pull it up
Yeah,
here.
the jailbreak.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
2022 jailbreak.
Just so the listeners can see what we talking about.
Dodge 2022 jailbreak edition. Personalize your car. Let's see. Can we get a screen share? There it goes. Yeah, I love this Dodge, man, especially with that.
It's a rendering. It's computerized. So they actually building it right now.
Wait, so this is not the Challenger. This is
it's
the Charger, the 4-door.
Yeah.
They sell a wide body for that. Do you like the fender flares?
It is the wide body.
Oh, you can't
This
see.
is
You
ju-
can't see
nah,
the fenders.
This is just a rendering.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that wide body is totally. Let me tell you, I was gonna get the Challenger, and then I realized they got a wide body, and it's like, yo, there's no need. Like, if you get the old Challenger and not the wide, it's so obvious that you don't have a wide body. No, it sticks out, bro, like a mug. I'm like, oh, nah, I can't get that.
Yeah.
That wide body's too sexy, but damn, shout out to you and Devin, man. That's it. Now I got to do another show. Look, I've been live for 4 or 5 hours already. You know I'm grinding, but I got to do another one.
5 hours.
They both got it already. Devin got it in red too.
He just got his rap.
So he showed up. So I guess he showed up at the dealership. Same deal. We go to the same dealership.
Mike, we got stories.
He shows up at the dealership, and he was supposed to get the Trackhawk.
Trackhawk?
Yeah, it's a SUV.
It's the Jeep.
Oh.
Faster than the Lamborghini Urus, by the way.
No.
Yes, quarter mile. It is faster.
Okay. And this is a Jeep Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee. So it's like,
Grand
is it the
Cherokee.
SRT8?
No,
it's a SRT. It's a Dodge. It's a SRT.
It's just the highest Grand Cherokee model they have.
90 grand.
But the quarter mile is faster.
And I bet you it on cars that, let me tell you, every fucking car went up. It's crazy. I hate COVID. COVID sucks. They just trying to take more money from us.
But go ahead, Ken.
He didn't go back to get it.
Why? Because he seen the vet.
Nah.
Because you picked it up.
Nah. They said those was the numbers they threw at him when he was supposed to come back and get it, and he changed his mind.
I mean, I would change my mind. I ain't paying 90 grand.
So he
for
picked
a
up
Jeep.
the
vet.
The vet.
Yeah, that's a smarter buy.
When did he get it?
I don't know, but he already had it.
I ordered mine. It took a year for mine to get here, and I was number 7 on the list.
Damn, you got that sweet price. I tried to order 18 months to 24 months. I ain't waiting that long. I got to buy someone else's. Someone with like 300 miles. I found one in Memphisboro. I'm out there Monday. I can't wait
You
for
going to get it?
I'm going to get it because they don't want to do delivery.
Memphisburg at?
In Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
They don't want to do delivery. They want me to set up outside the dealer delivery. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I want my car to be under your responsibility. I'm not going to buy a car from you and then set up a shipping.
I get it.
With a separate company. Like if you're Chevy, send my fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that don't make sense. So I'm going to just pick it up.
So when you going to come through?
I mean, I'm going to have it sent out here.
Before that, when you coming through.
To your house?
Yeah.
Bruh, I'm off the rest of the day. You let me know. The studio, I wanted to do another show at 4 p.m. our time here in Vegas, which is 7 East Coast, but they can't accommodate me today. They had some other things on the schedule. I came in last minute for this fight week.
Unless you want to show up at the gym today, I'll drive it to the gym.
Definitely the gym. Word is born. Get double content. See the car and get these guys on camera. I never even had them under my camera. Absolutely. Just text me the address and time.
I get it.
I actually got nothing to do.
We sparring at 1, so we're going to leave the house at 12:30.
I mean, it's already almost
11.
12.
It's 11.
It's 11.
It's almost 12 right
No, it's
now, but
11.
we'll be there then.
We 11 miles from here, so.
Oh, sweet,
we're good.
sweet.
We only...
Well, we said our goodbyes. Everybody said their Instagrams and stuff like that. I'm going to go ahead and end it. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Thank you for joining us, and thank you to all our guests, Mickey Bay, Tevin Farmer, Ken Porter, Malik Montgomery. I can't pronounce that first name.
Mikhail.
I'm going to just 50 Cal Montgomery, 50 Cal. Man. Forget that. Let them know. 50 the 50 Cal. Actually, I got a 50 Cal, man.
No, I was actually gonna say I think I got a few empty 50 cal shells at my house right now.
I got a 50 cal. Let me see.
But if I do, I'm gonna bring one for you. I gotta check.
Am I disconnected? It's over. It's over. All right. Well, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Danny, where could they find you?
Ringwalk Danny.
All right. We're out. Trav?